But yeah, so we're gonna be doing the Dawntrail melee role quest. After that, once we're done doing all of that, that's our last role quest for Dawntrail. The culmination quest line for doing all the role quests isn't out yet, so that will have to be for when they release that later down the line. I don't know if it's I think it's 7.1, but I'm not entirely sure. So that's when we'll be getting to that. But this will be our last of the Dawntrail role quests, and then. After that, we'll be doing the last the last job story quests, the finales for both Viper and Pictomancer. So we're gonna see how those stories conclude. The level 90 finale, and then probably continue our custom delivery storyline with Elto. That's our current custom delivery storyline we're working on. So that's what's gonna be on the docket for today. Dynamis reinforced candles. Now get the mentor crown. Yeah, I think since Dawntrail released, I can't get the battle mentor crown whenever. I'm pretty sure. I think I already can. I think I just had to do one melee roll, any DPS role quest. So I can pick up the battle mentor crown. I just don't know why I would want to. And then to get the full mentor crown, I also need to get one crafter and I think one gatherer up to level 100 if I want the full mentor crown. And then to unlock mentor roulette, I think that's a different kit and caboodle. You can unlock the mentor crown just fine with doing that, but to unlock the mentor roulette, I think you need to have done some extremes. Not I don't think it's the most current expansion extremes, but I think all the past ones you have to have complete or something like that. So I'd have to do some of those anyway. That's the only reason I think I would want to pick up mentor, is to do the mentor roulette and get that mount. That's the Pegasus mount. You can solo up to Shadowbringer's Titania if you recall correctly. Oh, you can solo Titania? Okay. I was like, okay. I was pretty sure I can solo through. I haven't done much of the Stormblood ones, so I'm pretty sure I can solo through the Stormblood ones. I don't know, because mechanics wise, I don't know if anything gets dicey with I don't know if it counts the unlockable ones. The Auspices trial series. If DPS is good enough, yes, okay. Anyway, though, we're gonna be doing this melee role quest on Samurai. So I've got myself glammed out. Here we go. This is the glam I'm gonna be going into this on. Sort of wanderer, traveler, if you will. I really like this cloak. I think this is from I forget exactly where this is. I think this is from Nier, but I'm not entirely. I think it's from Nier. Obsolete. This android's thingamabob. Yeah, this is a Nier thing, which you wouldn't think, but it is. Yeah, the Yorha. So I like this one, and then I paired it with, some armored gloves and some armored booties. And then this katana, which I like the wooden inlay on. I think it looks very nice. It's kind of simple, which I guess pairs well with this. And it's also got the red accents, which bring in a little bit to the boots and also my character's hair. And then it's got a little bit of filigree on the sword. There's another option that I considered, for this glam for the sword. One of the katanas that I have is just straight up a knight's sword. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Nope, wrong one. This one? Nope, that's the one that I have. Hold on. Somewhere is that? No, this one. This is the one. I think this is the Crypt Lurker. Oh no, it's the Crystarium ones, the one before Crypt Lurker. But this is basically just hey, do you like samurai, but do you not want a katana? Well, here you go. Just a regular sword kind of vibes. And I was just okay, that could maybe work with this one. We're a knight errant or whatever, something like that. We need to give you the Suzaku katana. I don't even know what that would look like. When you have the material, I don't know. I don't know what the Suzaku katana looks like. Hold on. So I've spelt shit all sorts of funky. Oh, it's just glowy. I guess that's nice. Does it have... Let me look at the sheath. Because part of it's the sheath as well. The sheath is pretty alright. I mean, if I wanted a glowy katana... I mean, like... Ifrit's one is like, you know, also has the same effect of being just like fire. Now the sheath isn't as nice. But it's also just like fire. So, you know, but thank you. Do the crafted ones have like a better effect on them? Do they have like feathers or shit? I don't know the difference. Oh, well, I do know that the crafted ones have the effects on them, additional effects. Okay, yeah. I don't know what a lot of the crafted gear looks like. Oh, you know what? I can probably pull it up. I'm a crafter. I craft. I did things. Let me see. If I type in Suzaku, will it come up with something? Okay, yeah. Dark Knight. What does this look like? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there, the feathers. From the back, that was just like red. What about... Oh, you can't try this on. The Paladin one. Crying shame. The Suzaku barding. A great bow. What does the great bow look like? Oh, bird. Oh. That's kind of nice. Whee! Fire. What about the grimoires? Oh, I can't even see the fucking book. It's all fire. Okay, sure. Rapier. Once again, also very fury, but that looks very nice. Flaming sword. How's it look sheath? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty swanky. Astral Illusion 1 seems pretty plain on the surface, but I mean, like, fire. Oh man, I was hoping the cards would light on fire, but I guess not. I guess not. I think this one's pretty cool because, you know, Black Mage's entire vibe is lighting shit on fire. That's the entire Black Mage vibe right there. All right, here we go. Here's the katana. Okay, so yeah, the sheath is pretty alright. It kind of looks like scales, honestly. I think it's supposed to be more like feathers, but it's very bright orange and reds. And I mean, you really can't go wrong with Flaming Sword. But I do have discount Ifrit's Flaming Sword, which comes close. It just doesn't have the additional feather effect. If I really want the Flaming Sword, probably not on this. Gun. But make it fire. Daggers. The lance. Okay, so sort of the edges of the lance light on fire. I don't know. I don't like it as much sheathed. Whoa. Oh, that's a pretty cool axe. I have to maybe look at some of the crafted gear and maybe craft some for myself, but you know, I'd have to find some space in my glamour dresser. That's the only thing. Start making some calls. The 50 fisticuffs is nice. How does that look? Okay, it is just the gloves. It is just the gloves. I like when they do that the best. And then like some of the flames shit comes out of the sides. I like that. I like that. And then let's look at the staff. I think that's pretty nice. It's got kind of like the Eastern aesthetic vibes. It's not great. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. And if you have more of like an Eastern set, Eastern inspired thingamabibs. I swear I have a lot of mats. Let me give glowing weapons. Oh, okay. Byako's weapons are pretty good too. Okay, hold on. Byako. 2 Ks? Okay. Oh, okay, all right. Kind of dark, lightning-y effect with some wind. Sure, sure, sure. Some of this stuff looks a little bit more plain, though. Like, this is quite the effect. Oh, I like the painting early effect. Look at that. That reminds me of the Amaterasu game. Oh, those are just giant fists. Did you want to be just like the giant cat man? There you go. It's got the claws and stuff as well. One's the dark, one's the wind. One's lightning, one's wind. Whoa. Okay, so it moves. The axe like rotates when it activates. That's pretty alright. I don't like the colors on it very much though. Shing shing daggers. Oh no, that's ugly as sin. Poor Dark Knights. Gun. That's pretty alright. I think these would work best with like some sorts of dark blue glams, considering the activation. Otherwise, the stark white is I don't enjoy the stark white on a lot of these. Like that cane effect. Wow, that is a lot. What does it look like on the back? Is that just a head? What the fuck? Nope, it's just a big floof. Big floof, I guess, at the end of a staff, and then it's just get big lightning on the top. I think the effect is cool. Oh, this one's a little bit understated. That one doesn't look that nice at all. The Astrologian one. Okay, okay. How does this look like when activated? And then the books. That one's got the wind, more of the windy effect. Okay. The ink effect is also like huge. It's got a huge ink effect. I do think it's very cool though. Oh, by the way, to check Palo weapons, you use view manifest and select one. Oh, okay. Hold on. I misspelled something. Sue. Not the S. Hold on. Sue Zaku. There we go. View manifest. Okay, thank you. Okay, weapon and the sword. It's got cool runes on it though. Do those light up? No, they don't light up when it's sheathed. Lame. I wish they were more visible when sheathed. But I do like the runes. That's why I wish they lit up. And then the shield, how does this light up? Okay, very fire. But it doesn't have really a design on it. It's just kind of like a black box with like the gold around the edges. I wish it had something, an emblem or something on the center. Like they could have put a bird on the center, dude. Why? Why not? I think this sword's pretty alright though. I wish it was a bit longer. It seems more like a short sword, but it's decent. Oh, hey, Bizmaker, Suzaku has the best books in terms of these ones. I mean, I think they're all right. I do think the, the fire effect is just, it's a lot. It is, oh, it's got the kanji on the pages too. That's kind of nice. The fire effect is just a lot. That's all. That's my only problem with it is like I wish I could see the design of the book a little bit besides just being like, all right, fire. It's all fire. They're pretty nice. I do like the feathery fire effect. Check journal, see how you like it. Hold on. Oh, burning book prank. Okay. Okay. Somebody pretends that their book is on fire while they're reading it, sure. Alright, anyway, though. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look more into the crafted weapons. I think the Suzaku ones are pretty swag. I do have a lot of red glam, so I think those would go, those would go really good with those ones. So I might look into it. The Hades ones are also pretty good. Okay. I'll definitely check out some more of the crafted weapons because I don't know. I don't know what some of them look like because I haven't been big into crafting. Shinryus are okay. Suzanos are awesome. All right. Titania's barding is very popular on EU. I have seen Titania's barding on the Chocobo. It's the one with like the fairy ring wings and stuff like that. I've seen some of those. I've seen some of the Chocobo bardings. I've started saving some of those materials for making the things, so... And yeah, I know Nobu, you said that you're free to make them whenever. I'll have to put together a list. And like I said, also make room in my glamour dresser. and also make room in my glamour dresser. But yeah. For whatever reason, Japan don't like Titania that much. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's to each their own, like culture things or whatever. I don't know. Like I remember Yoshi P was saying that in one of the interviews I think recently, he was talking about how the Serpent of Ronka isn't as popular in Japan as it is overseas. So I don't know, maybe some things land with better with some than others. Luna, can you check something for me? Sure. Can you float in those waters? I don't think you can swim. It doesn't allow you to get into deep water, so no. There's no, you can't actually go into deep water. It won't let you. So like you can get out here onto the rocks and then as soon as the water goes out deeper, it's like, nope, no thank you, we can't do it. Which is unfortunate because they let you swim in like Rauger's Reach. But no, you can only admire the non-shallows. This is where Twitter one. I mean, you could always just go out into one of the zones and do that. But yeah, you can't do it in the city, unfortunately. It's only the shallow water, no swimming here, not allowed. Alrighty. But anyway, though. Let me take a sip of water and then let's get started on the Dawntrail melee role quest. But yeah, a bit of a sip of water here first. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, hydration achieved. So, yeah, here we are with the Dawntrail melee role quest. This is the last of the role quests that we have to do. I'm gonna be doing this on the samurai. So I believe when we were getting the little like intro sequence, all they mentioned about this one was that. I'm pretty sure because she's a Shitona, I'm pretty sure they must be from Shaktaral. Shitona being Viera. They must be from Shaktaral, but all that they said was that the task of retrieving their artifact has been entrusted to one of their most powerful hunters, and they require somebody to engage the foe in melee so that the hunter can engage them at range with their bow. And that's all we know. If it's anything like the other role quests, Shespia here will be sending us out to somebody else to do most of the quests with. They're kind of just like, hey, I'm the representative here, but my fellow who you're going to be doing most of the quests with is already out there. Go. So yeah, let's see where this leads us. Okay, yeah, this looks like we're doing with this. There's a boy button. I can't really tell from this distance. I think they are the hunter and the hunted. Shashespia seeks an adventurer who likes getting up close and personal. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brooke Evu, willing to lend a hand. Stoic nod. I'm truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashespia, and I've traveled far from my village in the forests of Shaktaral. Okay, so there are forests somewhere in Shaktaral, in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. Because so far we've gotten Shaolani, which is, you know, like American Midwest Mexico, like deserty, like area, that general region kind of vibe. And then Yasulani. Now a lot of it was destroyed, not in the best state it could be, but there wasn't really forest there. So, and we know that way further north it gets super snowy. But somewhere there's forest, and we also know there's the area where the Wallachie are that has like the lot of the ceruleum and the blue mountain canyon, something like that. Okay. Shaktaral Forest. Okay. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon. Okay. Name drop for the thing already, for the artifact. The Dreamweave cocoon. Okay. The vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Tarolvadral is sealed. Oh, like a swallowtail butterfly? Hold on. I'm reminding myself what a swallowtail butterfly looks like. Okay, so it's kind of the yellow one. It looks like some of them have the different color on their wings. This might be a good image. Actually, this one looks very nice. Hold on. Do. Ta-da. So yeah, these are all images for swallowtail butterflies. I imagine some of the different colorings, sometimes male versus female butterflies can be different. Either that or it's... Oh, this is a black swallowtail specifically, but here's the shot close up of that one. This one also looks very nice. This is a nice shot with the pink flower. Eastern swallowtail. Maybe a couple of different species in the swallowtail family, but very cool. All right. So the vessel which the power of the swallowtail Taralvadral is sealed. Also very interesting that I guess like I guess in this world like there are like giant butterflies. Because I was just thinking, wow, it's interesting that bugs can that they make that happen with bugs, but then I remember. Ah yes, there are the giant bug monsters. Yes, quite. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies. Fascinating. Poisonous ones and the like through its skill at mimicry. Dude, butterflies do this. Some butterfly species do this in the real world. I don't know if the swallowtail does specifically. But it is seen in some, I don't know exactly which butterfly species, but there are some butterfly species that have adapted the colors of other butterflies because, you know, those other species are poisonous. So they're just like, yeah, no, I'm totally one of those species. I'm also poisonous, but they're not really. But they're not really. Fascinating, dude. Yeah, this is real world biology. Yeah. No, for some, yeah, Bizmaker. For some, you know, I was caught up thinking of real life bugs that I was just like, huh, interesting. You know, that a bug like that become bigger, and then I, you know, like I like, oh wait, hold on, yeah, this is Final Fantasy Land. Yeah, chromatic threatening. Yeah, there's a lot of poisonous species have like bright colors. Like if something has bright colors in the wild, one. It's a mate attracting thing, like many birds, like many male bird species compared to the female have more bright colors, and some fish species too, because it can be an indicator sometimes of like how well that individual is doing. Like specifically, like colors like reds in fish, like can indicate like a good diet, or like the other things as well. It's a similar thing for the bird species or whatever have you. But then also it could, so one, it's a mate attraction thing. Two, the thing's poisonous. Two, the thing's poisonous, and those are like just in nature. Sometimes they'll be like, hey, I'm bright colored. You will die. you will die. Do not eat. So yeah, and some species have evolved to mimic those poisonous species. Be like, yeah, I'm also totally poisonous. I'm like this species. I'm that species for sure, and they're actually not poisonous at all. Anyway, though, cool beans. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the good dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. Say what? So it adapted to better mimicry? Okay. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the selfsame abilities. Of the deception? Lies? They can take on different forms of, like, creatures or what? Indeed, the wielder, too, may assume any form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. And people? Oh, wow. Okay, we're about to get fucking deep into the weeds with this one, fellows. We're gonna be like, are you the guy? Are you the guy that's holding the things? We're gonna have to have, okay, Shespia, whoever we're gonna meet up with, we need to make a secret passcode immediately, just to make sure we don't get infiltrated by the guy who's gonna be, who's probably gonna be changing their appearance all willy-nilly. Okay. Luna, have you checked the Discord? I checked the Discord when I was posting to go live, and you just said to check general with the book burning prank thing, and I looked at that. So, why? Was there something else? I don't keep Discord open 24/7. Like the Scarlet King snakes and the coral snakes? Yeah, maybe. Did you say something before look in general, or like... Deadlock update that got me hyped in the meme video? Oh, okay. I didn't look at those. I didn't look at those recently. I didn't pop into the Discord. I can look at those later. But no, I haven't watched those yet. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I saw you say that matchmaking is now open. Oh, is it 24/7? I was unsure what you meant. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, sorry, yeah, I said I read matchmaking is now open. I must have glossed over 24/7. Okay. Yeah, you didn't say for deadlock, so I was a little bit confused. But all right, hell yeah, swag. Now open 24. Good. Now you don't have to wait for when the servers are open. So that's good. Anybody that's addicted to the deadlocks currently, hell yeah. Made you wake up early and go play some games? All right, right on. Glad you're excited for it. All right, so... Yeah, this is gonna be interesting if we're gonna have somebody like this is basically gonna be like a detective story. We're gonna have to find out who the fucking imposter is. Sus among us. all right. I don't know if I probably already screenshotted that. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target. What? So long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. Oh, okay. Interesting. Because I was just be like, anything? Could he like just mimic a dragon and start fucking blasting dude? But no. Well, I guess like how much does the mimicry like, does it have to be like within the same body type? Like it said any beast, so I imagine you can do something, and that's wild, dude. That's crazy. But it has to be within their abilities, so like ethereally or like physical. Like if you can't do a backflip before, you can't do a backflip now. Like is that like that the kind of thing, or like if you don't have the magical capacity to do it, you know? So Nobby said, also, you're sorry if you disappear on weekdays when you're streaming. You were watching yesterday from work, you got pretty busy. Nah, man, that's fine. I expect people, you know, wander in, wander out at your own leisure, man. You know, pop in, say hi, stick around for like if I'm streaming Overwatch, you know, stick around for like a game or two, and then you know you leave. You know, like it doesn't matter. Just you know, the thankful people pop by at all. You know, pop by, say hi. That's all good too. No, I don't expect people to stick around for very long. I mean, that's what when I watch streams too, it'll be like, yeah, I'll pop in for like a little bit, maybe like an hour or something like that, and then I'll pop out just for whenever I'm doing something or when I have something to listen to or I'm doing something else, you know? So, no need to be sorry. All right, this is a freaking crazy ability for this thing though. Like, wow. Like, okay, all right, okay, sure. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin blade wielding viper, or savage brax with claws. The saber-toothed tigers, in the Yagtile, with claws and fangs to get whomsoever they please. Wow. Okay. It is okay, sure. But the viper power can be within their ken. Like even if they've never wielded a sword, the fact that they can wield a sword makes them capable of it. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we kept ourselves safe for generations. Big druid vibes. Like being able to shapeshift. Big druid vibes in this capacity, but specifically in this way, it's only through this artifact. Okay. Interesting that they decided to make this the butterfly. I guess they went with some butterflies being able to make examples of some species of butterflies mimicking poisonous species for this, but like a chameleon one would have been interesting too. I feel like that would be like, yes, the chameleon one allows you to do this to blend in with your surroundings or whatever have you, but the butterfly one's cool as well. You know, I forget why I was talking about it before, but I remember at one point it was brought up. I was thinking at some point, like, and I had been talking about, I forget what was the impetus for me talking about it, but how, you know, like how it, whether or not some of the Warrior of Light's abilities would be able to be mimicked. Man, I hope it doesn't come down to that, but no, it might. But like there are some jobs that are more easy that can't be mimicked. For example, summoner can't do it. To be able to summon an Ejai, you need to have bathed in the ether of a primal. So, you know, like I don't know if they'd be able to pull upon that etherically. But I guess in this case, like, I don't think any, besides Reaper, which you need to have made a pact with a Void Scent, I don't think any of the melee jobs are necessarily something that you wouldn't be able to mimic. All right, Shashespia. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. Okay, alright, okay. I couldn't tell from the preview image. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. Yet there's been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. Well, I mean, it's in a new place, and this person has like incredible abilities to hide themselves. So, and also like this particular ability, like if the passage of the Unbound's goal is to unravel society, this particular ability, because you could just like infiltrate, like you could be like take someone out and infiltrate their system, like in vanilla World of Warcraft, when, you know, the dragon Nyxia basically infiltrated the court of Stormwind to become one of the advisors and like freaking shake things up there, you know. Like you can just be like like kill someone, take their place, and be like start leading like undermine a whole bunch of shit. Wait, am I getting Mylor? Yeah, dude, surprise. Oh boy. All right, a hunt she cannot take it on. Yeah, you might want to help, especially in unknown lands. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess is in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane. Oh, okay. Kugane? Oh, okay. Kugane specifically? Oh, okay. Not like Doma. Okay, sure. That's not good. Which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Okay, I was unsure of where we were going to go with this one. I guess, like, I remember when the people were sitting around the table, one of them was in ninja garb. So it makes sense we're going out this way. Because so far for the rest of the road quests, we've been to Limsa, and Lenosha for the healer one, Ishgard for the tank one, Limsa for the tank one, Girabanya for the physical ranged, and then Thavnir for the caster. So just like, I don't know if they would want to pull like they still could put Gridania or the Ulda if they had wanted to. Or like, I was just like, I guess there's Garlemald as a nation, but that place is already fucking undermined itself. There's no more undermining to be done there. So all right, the Far East, all right, makes sense. Fizz deranged. I see. Also, nobody said, what is your opinion on the Overwatch / WoW collab? It's cool. I mean, they have done the World of Warcraft Overwatch skins in the past. I think it was specifically with a BlizzCon bundle at some point. They had the Illidan Genji and the Tyrande Symmetra. And then they had like a couple of other, like they had the StarCraft, they've had like the StarCraft Nova and Kerrigan skins for Widowmaker, and then the Butcher skin for Roadhog. I mean, they did the little Diablo event as well, where they had some skins, some Diablo related skins, which were all fire. They were all very good skins. I really like the Angel ones, like the Imperious Reinhardt and the one for Farah. I thought were really cool. I didn't pick up any of those because shop skin's expensive, no buenos. But we do have, actually, I don't think I have any of the skins from there. But those were good skins. If you play Reinhardt, you play Farah. Those are good. Those are good ones in my opinion. But yeah, so not the first time they've done collab skins with other Blizzard properties. So. All right, to Kugane we are going then. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Leave it to me, or as long as you're willing to cover my teleportation expenses. Nah, man. I hope you can be more reluctant than others. There's a lot of options sometimes in some of the quests that is just like, well, as long as I'm getting paid. You can really lean into the, like, listen, I do this because, yeah, I'm an adventurer or whatever, but I get paid. No, leave it to me. Leave it to me, Chesspat? Yes, leave it to me, Chesspat. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the Eastern Land, searched for a Fiera woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. We did... okay, yeah. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Okay, so we're going to the Shiokaze hostelry, most likely. Anything else to say, Cheshire? Once you arrived in the Eastern habitation, travel to a tavern such as this and ask if anyone has seen a woman matching Itoka's description. When you found her, I asked that you lend her your strength. All right. We're going to Kugane. Also, Bizmaker said no one is buying their skins. Well, there's lots of people buying their skins. I see people with skins, new skins in the shop all the time in my games and stuff like that. There are certainly people buying their skins. Are there a lot of people buying their skins? I don't know. Who knows? They've made the in my opinion, poor decision to be like more expensive skins so that people willing to spend a lot of money will spend it on them. They're banking on like whales and people with more disposable income, and then just being like, like in my opinion, I think it's better to put the prices lower so that more, like, yeah, they're cheaper, but more people will buy your skins. Instead of like banking on a few large purchases, it's many small purchases instead. And I think that just makes it would also give you goodwill. So, I think they're, like I said, I don't like obviously, like, you know, people don't want to. I'm pretty frugal. I'm like, I don't want to spend money if I don't really want to. And like sometimes I'm just like, oh, that's a pretty skin, but you know, like, and sometimes it's just like, yeah, you do, you know, buy nice things for yourself on occasion, and sometimes, you know, that can be a skin in a video game, but you know, like. For some of those prices, man, like Jesus, you know. So sometimes I'll be like, oh, that's a nice skin. I ain't buying though. But there's been a couple times that I have bought some skins. So yeah, I think it would be better for player goodwill just to have like the prices a little bit lower and bank on more people than buying it at the lower price, you know. You ever on Blizzard, he showed me some data about their situation right now. The ratio between collabs and their own skins is way too funny. Do the collab skins go for more? I mean, I imagine. I mean, look at Fortnite. That's probably why they're collabing out the wazoo. You know, because people want to be like, oh my god, I can play as Spider-Man, Iron Man, the crazy fucking collabs, and for whatever else you can fucking dream of. Fucking anime protagonists are in there, you know, like in the Fortnite or whatever. So the similar vibe. All right. Okay, let's make our way out to Limsa, and then we'll take the boat to Kugane. 65-35, where 65 is the collab skins. Yeah, fair enough. I think it's kind of like once again, it's because people are fans of other things, and they'll be like, oh my god, I love this thing. I'll, you know, pay more money for it, as opposed to, ooh, very pretty skin. But that doesn't have like somebody's like emotional attachment or like fandom attachment behind it. It's also why, like, you know, like artists that post on like social media and stuff like that, their fandom works get way more attention than any original stuff that they usually do, because, you know, they're bringing in the base for like the fandom, and they're just like, oh my god, I love these characters and stuff like that. But it was just like, okay, yeah, here's my original character. They're just like, I don't know who the fuck that is. You know, it's like it's the kind of like kind of a similar thing. For me personally, I don't think I've bought any of the collab skins. So I haven't bought any of them, so I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. Like I paid there's some that I think come with like to win some events or like Twitch drops that I have. Like I have that one Doggo Wrecking Ball one that was from the Cowboy Bebop crossover. But yeah, I don't think I've bought a single collab skin. All right, take me to Kugane. And here we are. Kugane once again. Oh, we are asking around, okay? Let's see if we can find a Toka. Excuse me, have you been posted by here recently? Have you seen a Vieira? Alas, from Tyrol, was it? Oh, sorry, I can't help you. That reminds me, though. I heard Tyrol has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it myself for ages now. But you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Fair enough. Tell me, have you had a taste of mezcal yourself? I know, probably in the Pelu Pelu area. Can you describe its flavor? The smell? Texture? Oh, call me be merciful, I must have a cup. Real connoisseur of liquors over here. Shitan? Oh, welcome to the Shiokaze Hostelry. How may I serve you? Hello, we're looking for some information. You're searching for someone. As a matter, most of the time when we ask around about people around Kugane, they're just like, listen, I don't know who you are or why you're looking for this person, but we're not gonna give you any information, which is like fair enough. But you know, like, you know, Like I guess that's good of them, but we like most of the time we are looking for them for legitimate reasons. But I guess if anybody's being, you know, like being looked for illegitimate reasons, then I guess it's, you know, pretty safe to keep somebody's information hush hush. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Viera woman of the description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. All right, well, thanks, dude. We like tip him or something, I don't know. My deepest apologies, I could not assist you further. I wish you the best of luck in finding her. All right, thank you. At least it's just like, no, I don't think I'll tell you. Like you said, you accidentally converted a lot of Overwatch players from your circle to Deadlock enjoyers. I think people are doing that by themselves. You know, like a lot of people. I mean, it's kind of like it's not really FPS, but you know, like it's a lot of similar vibes. Not quite, but in terms of like it's a team game thing. A lot of people just jump to the new hotness. Time for you to try to. Nah, I think we've already discussed this, that Overwatch is usually, it's outside my wheelhouse of games that I usually play, so I don't really have an interest to try Deadlock. I don't really enjoy MOBAs. I guess I haven't ever played MOBAs, but from what I've seen of the gameplay of MOBAs, which I have seen some gameplay of MOBAs, it doesn't really seem to appeal to me. It's just I look at it and I'm just like, this seems unnecessarily complicated. So, you know, Like how 2 of them said they won't probably enjoy it and they have 30 hours in 3 days. That's good. That's good. I mean, there can certainly, like I said, like there's also like the case for being like, yeah, I know I'd probably enjoy some games if I played them. Like if I want to play another PvP game, I would play like Apex. You know, I'd probably enjoy myself when playing some of those games. There's also some other games or whatever have you, or even like Deadlock for a little while and stuff like that. But like, I don't know if I want to commit to like learning and like playing another PvP game. Like a lot of people get it brought over to some of the new hotness because they'll be like, oh, my friends are playing it, and so I'll play with my friends for a bit. But you know, I don't. That's not that's not really what draws me to a game anyway. So, and I feel like one PvP game in my life is enough. Bizmaker, you're always the one saying like, why are you playing PvP games? Period. It's bad for your mental. So you know, I don't know why you're just like, oh, but Deadlock though. Like I'm glad you're enjoying it, but like, you know, it's still a PvP game. So I detect some bias, dude. I'm detecting some bias. All right, let's go ask the last person here. But yeah, like basically like I'm happy enough with just Overwatch. And I don't know if a MOBA game would specifically really appeal to me because I just find them too overly complicated. But I'm sure like I can see how it would be fun, and I'm sure if I did pick it up I would enjoy it, but I'm not willing to commit. So all right, Hayataka. Have you had a woman bearing a bow? Well, yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. Tourists, am I right? If she came from the distant lands to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of Sekisigumi Barracks. Oh, is she asking the local law enforcement? No doubt she'll be grateful to have someone familiar with our city and customs at her side. I only hope you can find her. Thank you. Very understanding of you. Yeah, we're here to help her as a guide. Because we've been here before. Alright, to the barracks then. Oh, okay, not quite to the barracks. A little bit outside the barracks. Oh, Ayatoka-esque Woman. I don't know. Could be Ayatoka. I mean, she's in the right garb. This is why I just like from the preview art, I was just like I wasn't sure if it was a male or a lady bum bum because of the short hairstyle, and because, you know, the male bum bum boys are so pretty. It's a woman? Yeah. Yeah, it said in the quest when they were sending us out that, hey, you can find Ayatoka. I'm surprised she hasn't been on the hunt yet. So yeah, this is the lady. Like I said, she just got the shorter hairstyle. You missed it, thought it was a man, entire story. Reading problem. I think they're making it pretty apparent. But man, I feel you. I think there's been a couple instances where like their gender hasn't been mentioned early on, like with Kapopo recently with the Pictomancer quest. I was just like, I'm not sure. I should have known because 12s with Moogles, if they start with a K, they're a guy Moogle. If they start with a P, they're a lady Moogle. For the 12s with Moogles, so I should have known based on that. I should have known based on that. But there's definitely been some time where like I'll be like I'll assume they're one gender, and then later on I'll be like they'll start using pronouns, and I'll be like, oh fuck, I was wrong. It's happened before. It will happen again. All right, though. Okay. Ayatoka-esque woman. All right, time to decide on a voice. Okay, so I'm trying to make Pia's I'm sure all of the people that we've helped will come together in the culmination quest line. I've been trying to make sure they're different enough. I just can't. Okay, so a lot of them we've already given kind of like this kind of accent, like from the, like a sort of accent like this. I think the Tangaroo quest one we gave them like an accent, a kind of like more British leaning accent, British leaning. We give them like this kind of accent, like the city is simply too large for me to cover alone. We do something like that. I think that could work. I think that one might be alright. I'm trying to remember. So that was for the healer one. That was for the tank one, and then there was the physical ring one, the caster one. Okay, yeah, we can probably do this. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. What? Without your artifact? Wait, unless this is... Are we already being deceived? I've come to aid your search, Ayatoka, or I should be like, yeah, Ayatoka. Listen, let's we'll lead with this. The villain? Are we already being deceived straight at the gates? Yeah, that fucking hesitation, dude. Yes, I am she, and you are... Yo, my name's Kelvin. I'm here to help you in the search for your artifacts. I see. Shespia always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. Not that it's gonna do a lot for us if he's like friggin' already like friggin' transforming, shape-shifting. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Okay, he can also change to look like a child. Sure, I'd like a child, sure. Truth be told, I was nigh at my wit's end trying to find him. Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. I think we should look for, like... He's probably doing something with it, though, right? So we should probably look for rumors on, like, sus shit that's going down. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. There we go. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. Okay, alright, okay. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they somehow been seen in 2 places at once. Based on all this, I believe that thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet even should we even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Is there a way to dispel the effect? Besides a secret remedy, of course. Okay, there is a way. The recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantments has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. Okay, good. This is like with a, like with a glamour dispeller. Okay. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. Okay, good. We have a counter for this. That's good. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. I'm still mildly sus because it took her a second to answer for their name. And also it led with okay, alright. We're ready to set off then. Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. Also, this lady seems like inordinately hesitant for someone who is supposed to be the best hunter from their village, and who's apparently usually doesn't fail at a hunt. And she was just like, maybe I should go back, like home, without their artifact. Okay, all right. I took is now accompanying you. Rare are the days my people leave the shelter and bounty found beneath the forest boughs. I was speechless when I first laid eyes on Tuliolol. A city was as many people as trees in the forest. And Kugane is no less dense. Alright. Okay, we have a discussion thing talk about cities, just in general, cities. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. I know, right? Sometimes like I wouldn't even know to begin where to make some of this shit. Like in real life too, I'm just like, it's impressive what people have been learned to craft and to learn to make. And I'm always impressed with some people's personal crafts, or just like things in general, like the people who first were just like, yeah, I know how to make glass, like, all right, okay, sure, dude. You know, like we stand on the top of the shoulders of giants of the innovations that were, you know, made by our ancestors and going forward in terms of like everything. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the way of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this. I've come to see such places have merits too. Indeed. I mean, it's good to be at harmony with nature regardless, but it's also nice to have, you know, a little place carved out for you too. You know? To live in a little bit of comfort. Like overall harmony with nature, but you know, like, the cities exist for a reason. All right. It's over this way then. Okay, there's our destination. Hold on. Right, sorry, I suddenly remembered that I was thinking about like what classes wouldn't be easy to mimic. I think some of them require like finesse. I don't know how well this person, like whether the mimic powers would be able to mimic their, obviously it mimics their skill at something, but like with controlling magic too. Because Black Mage requires a lot of control, not to like burn yourself out on the destructive magics. Like I said, Summoner, you have to bathe in the Ether Primal, so wouldn't be able to copy it. Reaper, you need to make a pact with a Void Scent. Dragoon, honestly, Dragoon is up in the air because I'm just like, how do you get like the Dragon Ether to do some of the shit Dragoon does do? Like, obviously, like, I think the excuse for, like, Astidian and us is, like, we're using the power of the eye. But, like, there are other Dragoons. And it's just like, okay, well, they have, you know, Ishgardian blood and, like, blood related to dragons. So they can call upon it that way. I don't know. But what about for everybody else? Like, is it just, like, from our soul crystal? Like, does that help us? You know, is that how that works? I'm just like, okay, uncertain. Dark Knight is like very specific as well, but I don't know if it would be mimical or not. Warrior, like, you have to be able to control there's a lot to go into controlling the ferocity. I remember they use a specific word for it. Scholar, I mean, you have your fairy, but I'm pretty sure that could be copied. Yeah, so I probably think the ones that couldn't be copied the most would probably be Summoner and Reaper. Volvo has a better way to monetize their games than Blizzard or Riot Games from consumers' perspective. You still remember some kid from Turkey opened a chest and sold skin that is worth more than his parents earned from their jobs in a year combined? Oh, I know some games allow you to sell, or were you guys talking about CSGO? Yeah, I think there are lots of games that do that allow you to sell the skins. Or like, I think in like Dota, like players set the prices for being able to sell skins among themselves. So like super cheap skins will go for like, you know, like less than $1, but like the more expensive skins will be like ludicrously ridiculous. Like the more like the rare ones or something like that. I think it might be Dota, uncertain. Yeah, I don't know what other Dragoons would use this either. So it's kind of like, eh. I like to imagine also personally, like, I know like in the Dragoon canon, like it's like the Eye of Nidhogg kind of vibe things as well. And there are some quests that represent as like the sorcerer power, but the Eyes of Nidhogg are gone, so we still have that ether in us. I like to imagine it's also we have like the bond with Midgard Somer, and then we also have like we did briefly wield Race Valgyr's Eye too. So, you know, there's a lot in all that. All right, though. So we're at our destination. Point of interest. Surveying. 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 Are we gonna see Iotoka? Oh wait, fuck! That was somebody's yelling. Look, you Stephen Horson! I told you this isn't enough. But so that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Okay, so they're stealing people's cash. He's being like look, I paid for this. Enough, hand over my money, I'll take it by force. The customer is suspicious, or the clerk is suspicious, or let's keep watching. I don't know, he said I'll take it by force. I don't know, the customer is suspicious. My thoughts exactly. Reveal yourself, villain! Oh, it didn't work. Did it work? What in the blazes do you think you're doing? oh, sorry. Very, very sorry. Is it slow to work? Oh dear. 1,000 apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. Okay, maybe we should have waited then. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I just thought we would do it because the things were about to go down into fisticuffs. So I was just like, maybe we should act. Like, that was unnecessarily aggressive. Like, I thought he was being unnecessarily aggressive as a manipulation tactic. I guess that guy just has a temper issue. I don't know. I apologize for the disturbance. Oh, how dreadfully embarrassing. Yeah, our apologies for the disturbance too. We're hunting down a villain who might be causing some trouble via do they know about, we'll just say like via glamour things, via disguising themselves as others. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the exact nature of how they're doing that. But yeah, it seems like somebody might be disguising themselves as others to cause unrest here. So we're investigating. You're like, why aren't there Sekisugumi investigating? It's complicated. The way he's disguising himself has something to do with a relic from a faraway land. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we've informed the Sekisugumi, right? Right, lass? I got ins on the Sekisugumi. I did the samurai quest. Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done. Instead, focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kogane Dori. I'm starting to be a little less suspicious of this last just because you did have a concoction to throw at somebody. I don't know why, like, the villain would be leading us around, like, around the garden path. But, you know, like, what's the end goal here? We already had this talking point. I guess this is just there again. White Mage isn't a pact with the elementals at all. White Mage is, you're using the ether from the land, but that's not necessarily a pact with the elementals. Like, we got our White Mage soul crystal from the elementals because the elementals were safeguarding the soul crystals after the fall of the Age of the Magi. But we don't actually have a pact with the elementals in that regard. Yeah, scholars use Nimia magic, so you need a pact with a fairy. Yeah, but the fairies specifically are created by the scholars, so it's not like the fairies exist as their own entities. They're an arcane entity. They're magically created. Not to be confused with pixies, which are different. So... yeah, like I said, I think the only ones that wouldn't be able to be mimicked in this way, if you get all of the, like, training and battle prowess knowledge from this mimicry, the only ones that wouldn't be able to be mimicked would be Summoner, because you need to have bathed in the ether of a primal, and Reaper, because you need a pact with a Void Scent. Otherwise, Not elementals, elements. Yeah, well, like I said, it's just pulling ether from, like, the land, and I guess sometimes that's, like, you know, like, from the surrounds, and that requires some, like, that communication thing going on. It is a part of the Conjurer quest line more so than the White Mage one. I have to go back and do the White Mage quest thing to remember exactly, but, you know. Yeah, Dragoon maybe, but like I said, I don't know where the source of the ether is. So I'd say Dragoon as a maybe. Because I don't think you need to have just touched the eye, because there are plenty of Dragoons in Ishgard, and not all of them, I assume, have touched the eye, because only the strongest Dragoon gets to wield the eye because it's so dangerous. Warrior in their rage? Yeah, I did mention that. I did say it was potential because you have to have training to be able to control the rage, but if that training can be mimicked, like if that prowess can be mimicked, I'm unsure what the limits of the mimicry are. Dark Knight was my other one, just because Dark Knight is so weird. Just because Dark Knight was a whole, like, rigmarole thing to be able to do that. Yeah, the inner beast handling would be the question, whether or not they would be able to control that with no training. Like, if they can mimic other stuff, like if they can mimic someone's, like, sword skills, could they mimic that control? Would be the only question. Yeah, Dark Knight... Dark Knight's kind of, like... based on its power alone, like, anybody could wield the power. We just came into Dark Knight ship in a really weird way. Like, we learned from Sidorgu, that's not, like, you know, that he's heard of that happening before, but it's not really, like, you know, common to be able to get into Dark Knight the way that we did. So I think it could be mimicked. But, you know, I'm just like, no, maybe. I put that on Warrior with, like, who knows? Because once again, it depends on the limits of being able to mimic someone's mastery of something. And it's just like, okay, they can mimic the mastery with a sword. Can they mimic the mastery with magic as well? In which case, Warrior, you know, it's not really magic, but would it be close enough? Like I said, I think there's only 2 that can't be mimicked. Blue Mage? I guess you're right. Blue Mage would be hard to mimic just because you need... well, the thing is, like, you wouldn't be able to mimic the spells that the Blue Mage has learned because you need to learn them from other beasts. But he could just mimic the beasts if he's seen the beasts before and just have those abilities from the beast. So... honestly, he could. It could be makeshift, but yeah, we wouldn't be able to. I just think mimic a Blue Mage and then know all the Blue Mage's spells, because that requires very specific thing to learn. Blue magic is to observe a beast doing it. All right, though, anyway. Talk about the sea. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. Okay, they've never seen the ocean, I guess, because they were living in the forest their entire life. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. And they crossed a far way across the sea to be able to make it to Kugane. Before arriving in Tuliolo, I'd imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. Yeah, no, it big. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. Yeah, I met a Sahagin once who swam a really long distance. The Fisher quest. I think for the Stormblood Fisher quest? Yeah, Stormblood must have been. The Stormblood Fisher quest swam all the way from Eorzea to the Ruby Sea. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to mimic the primal abilities unless you saw the primal. Left me thinking, not gonna lie, yeah. I can't remember. I remember I brought up this topic before in the past. I don't remember what it was in relation to. But, yeah, there are definitely some skills that would be impossible to mimic. Because because of the exacting specifications or where the power comes from. Like I said with Reaper and making a pact with a Void Scent. Or Summoner and the power is coming from, you know, absorbing the ether of a primal. This is why it also said in the quest, like, there's limits to the mimicry because it has to be within their ken. You know, like, it'd have to be magics that they would be able to cast. Like, because I imagine they're still pulling from their own ether, too. So, like, they wouldn't be able to cast magics with higher ether or other things like that, or with ether that they don't have. Like the primal ether, etc. Alright. Point of interest, Sarayan. Oh, we got somebody else. Yeah, I was just saying, I think Summoner and Reaper would be the ones that wouldn't be able to mimic, and that's the reasoning why Summoner probably not, because you need to bathe in the ether of the primal to be able to summon the Ejai. And then Reaper because you made a pact with a Void Scent, so yeah. Those ones I think for sure you wouldn't be able to mimic. I've said Summoner multiple times. Don't I meant relation with Blue Mage and Summoner for the primal spells? Oh, yeah. I mean, it would be similar because, like I said, they haven't seen the ability to be used. Now, there's a slight difference in being like, well, if you know a spell, you know a spell, right? Like, if they can mimic other spell casting, would they be able to mimic Blue Mage? You know, I don't know. But they don't. If they don't have the primal either, they can't summon an Ejai is the only thing. But I'm like I said, I imagine Blue Mage probably they wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, I think they were probably in the similar vein. Blue Magic would be probably hard to mimic. I think in a certain sense, like I said, like I'll put this on maybe alongside Warrior. That Black Mage, I was saying, Black Mage might be difficult to mimic only because the magic is so powerful. And we know that Black Mages can burn themselves out if they don't have the proper training. So it's just like, you know, like, or if they don't have like the Soul Crystal, I think specifically, like if they don't have control. So, like, I imagine if they tried to catch the black magic spell, like, maybe they could, but maybe they would lack the control. Like, maybe, like, oh, okay, they now have the ability to be able to cast it, but without the control, they might, like, fuck it up. So, I'll put black mage alongside maybe for alongside warrior. Maybe they'd be able to do stuff like self-destruct Totodile and stuff like that. Yeah, who knows? Honestly, like who knows the degree of the mimicry? I mean, like, the thing is, wasn't there one thing in wasn't it in? Oh, I'm starting to remember. It's all coming back to me. I think. Okay, yeah, it was in the Blue Mage questline. The reason why I was talking about this topic before, and I was just like, okay, some abilities would be harder to mimic than others, is because in the Blue Mage questline, we learned that there's like a guy here who has mastered the art of mimicry. There's a guy that lives here, has mastered the art, and he copied. He was copying blue magic spells, I think, wasn't he? Yeah, go. So there's an instance of being able to copy some blue magic spells, and I remember I was saying, let me fight this guy as summoner because he wouldn't be able to mimic my abilities. That's why this is why I brought up this topic in the past, because we were talking about what abilities wouldn't be able to be mimicked. It's all coming back to me now. I remember now. So we do have proof of some blue mage spells being able to be mimicked. Now, I think the more powerful ones, probably not, but definitely some of the lesser ones, because they're basically just like basic magic manipulation. So if somebody can mimic a spell, they would be able to mimic a blue mage's thing. Because we're basically mimicking the spell from creatures, and somebody can mimic us and probably be able to cast it. Fine, but maybe not the more powerful ones. Blue Mage is useful to remember things. Pog, yeah. Yeah, the one instance where another instance of mimicry does come into play. There we go. I'm also hoping that Blue Mage lore will come into play when we get to see more of the Wallachie maybe someday. Maybe in the patches. Or anything really that we still have yet to get to in Dawntrail. We'll see. Maybe the Wallachie lore will come in. Hopium for the yeah, the Wallachies, yeah. Hopium. Hopium. They're gonna come into play, guys, for sure. Oh boy. All right, anyway though, let's continue with this. Roaring Man. Cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. Yes, more discord in the city. All right, Itoka, probably Itoka. Whoa, are these both samurai? What? Hello, guys. What's happening here? What is going on here? Oh my! I'm here to observe. Ooh, a kerfuffle. Time to observe for the hot gossip. A big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's woman. Afraid this may come to blows, man. I'm grabbing popcorn. Come join me. Calm yourself, man. I've not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar. Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Kami, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Like, oh, lady, okay, all right. I mean, heavens forfend. Oh, by the kami. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. It's her, right? I mean, it could be. How much of those potions do you have? Can we how easy are those to make? Like, should we be tossing them so willy-nilly? Oh, no dialogue option this time. It worked! He was acting sus enough. The gasp. Tackle him! Imposter! Deceiver! Insidious individual. Very insidious indeed. Oh boy. I think at the table, when they were talking with everybody, this guy's descriptor was taciturn. I think when he was at the table, we gave him like, was that really necessary? No matter. I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Oh, there it is. It's purple. That was a good option. He's turned into a bird. Oh, look at that camera. Look at that camera work. The hunting hawk. Oh, no, you don't. Kill him. Show us the bow skill. All right. I'm glad Ayatoko wasn't. Why did fucking Ayatoko hesitate when fucking talking? The last besides is just like, oh my god, this has gotten so interesting. I'm not gonna just need popcorn. Kyoto. Wow, barely missed his ass. Oh my holy! Oh my god! Like, oh well, it's not my problem. Oh well, one there. I don't know. Never mind. Maybe I should book it. Well, you know, I was gonna finish my rice, but no. Oh my god, I'm being attacked again. It wasn't me this time. I was the one. Interesting. So I see how this is now. The reason why Ayatoko seems very hesitant is because she's their best hunter, but they haven't learned to hunt very well because they've been relying on the artifact. They've been relying on the artifact too heavily to hunt. I was framed. It wasn't me. I didn't do it this time, I swear. Oh, that was adorable. Also, yeah, this lady cheering over here, she just at that time is just like, oh my god, this has gotten so interesting. They were, oh, magic. If they were being deceived, the lady was a deceiver this entire time. Oh my popcorn. I'm gonna have such stories to tell. The girls won't believe this. All right, Ayatoko. How odd. My bow was more out of tune than I realized. I could hit that shot. I could hit that shot. Let me at him. I was gonna leave it to her because this is her moment, but next time it's me. Okay, so I get where this story is going now. They're so out of practice with hunting regularly because they've been relying too much on their artifacts. So even though she's the most powerful hunter in her village, that doesn't mean much. Because they've been, relying on the artifact. We see how it is now. Oh, relieved him. Sweetheart. Is it really you? Oh, thank the kami you're safe. Yeah, dude. Sorry, the very, very weird thing that's going on here. That was very, He's using foreign magics that were stolen to be able to perform this feat. So, you know, like, you know, it seems he's fucked off, but, you know, like, you got caught up in a pretty weird instance. A pretty weird instance here. Honestly, one incident like this would make me so fucking suspicious for a while. You know, it would be like a little bit of paranoia for a hot second. Though it's like, this is once again like a really odd incident to fall into. This is like not common that this would happen again for these guys. You think that happened due to other thing? If I recall correctly, she's used to different wind when hunting due to she not having seen the scene difference between wind forests. I mean, I guess there's a difference in coastal breezes. That could be the case as well, but like, so maybe because she's just not used to the area. It could be that she's not used to the climate of the region, or like the weather patterns, or like the wind, like you said, like coastal breezes and stuff like that. But I don't think that's where they're going with this. We'll have to see. We'll keep going. Oh, the Sekisugumi. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before her losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I don't even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Oh, good guy. Good guy. Good guy. Yeah, dude, don't worry about it. I was also deceived. That was wow. I was shocked. Weird times, am I right? Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekisugumi, thank you. No problem, man. Like I said, like magic from overseas. We're hunting down this guy specifically. It seems he's fucked off, so I wouldn't say be wary anymore of his machinations. But we're gonna be hunting him down. If you want to contribute like one of your people to help us with that, I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I guess like maybe fewer people would be better in this situation, because this is very the covert operation. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. I know, right? Know that the Sekisugumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activities in the city. Alright. Hell yeah. I just make them like, I don't know, because he's already frigged off. You don't want to make people too paranoid. I mean, this would make sense to be like, just for people to be alert on a criminal that's using disguises. Would probably be enough. This does put me in mind of the tank role quest, though, where they're just like, no, we're not gonna tell anybody that this lady's on the loose putting the people to sleep with a putting to sleep artifact, because we don't want the people to become, you know, too much unrest. And I'm just like, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Why wouldn't you tell the people, oh, there's a powerful artifact that's putting people to sleep? Like, what? Are there going to be fucking riots in the street because people are gonna panic because some people are being put to sleep? I don't think so, dude. Like, this is rightly informing them of a danger and clearing the freaking Ishgardian, the Temple Knights, their name, being like, hey, it's not their fault. They're getting put into a magically induced slumber. They're not just falling asleep on the job. Like, it made no sense why we wouldn't just clarify the issue. Like, because it's not like, oh no, if the populace knew this, it would put them in a panic. Like, it made absolutely zero sense. And then right here in a situation where I think it would put the people in a bit more of a panic, they're just like, nah, we'll tell them, I guess. And Ishgard, I guess, man, I don't know. It's a wild guess, to be honest, because she seemed to have gotten out the bow real quick and she just arrived in Kugane when you saw her. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. We'll have to see. It's a good thought, though. With the wind. I didn't think about that. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Well, we found him, which is good. Honestly, lady, you were on the right track already. For being able, like, you already, like, assessed out the suspicious circumstances, and she was just like, I don't know, should I give up? Like, did we inspire that much confidence to be like, no, I think I can actually approach some of these individuals, like, okay. As predicted, the thief have been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. Yeah, why was he specifically looking? Oh, you know what? This is probably... Of course. This is probably just like all of the other members in that they're in it for their own specific reasons. Like, why would he specifically want to kill that dude? Is he trying to assassinate key figures? Like, that seemed just like a random samurai, so maybe not. Is he after some sort of revenge? Similar to how the last from the tank rule quest was after revenge. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. And try and, you know what? Would this have made more sense for like the magic world? Because like we can track people etherically, right? We can track people etherically, like based on their ether signature. I don't know how if we'd be able to do that very well long distance, but. And probably not long distance, like it would only be for close proximity or stuff like that. But we have means, right? We have means. I mean, like when Cryo was tracking the souls of the Scions to try to figure out where they were getting yoinked to, she did use Matoya's crystal, which is like a ancient, like more powerful version of a crystal of light. So that gave her some additional power to be able to do that. So we might would need an additional power source, but like for long distance. But tracking ether has been a thing we've done before. I guess those were specifically those individuals, and sometimes you might need to be familiar with somebody's ether to do that, or it might be like specifically elementally aligned ether that we've used to track. So yeah, well, maybe not. I would see maybe not over long distances being able to do it. To try and trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves, Kelvin. Hell yeah. All right. So interesting start to this quest line. Things are, oh boy, dude, things are certainly gonna get interesting. Things are certainly gonna get interesting. With this kind of power. All right, level 92, Sea of Blood. Storm of Blood? No, Sea of Blood. The Ruby Sea? Red Sea? Ayatoka is eager to continue the hunt. Good to see you, Kelvin. For better or worse, we're going on a tour. Are we going on a tour of all the zones along here? We're going to chase them down. Good to see you, Kelvin. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with a thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Dumbass villain started monologuing. Not really, but he said something that gave him away. Yet he traveled all the way from Tyrol to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know any other settlements nearby? I mean, there's mainland Hingashi, but he flew out to sea, so... Look to the Ruby Sea, or the Ruby Sea is dotted with settlements. Look to the Ruby Sea. We'll go with the second one because it's more less vague. All right. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? I know some pirates out there. Don't worry about it. We're pals. There's also a fishing village on the coast. There's also the Kojin underwater, but I imagine probably the fishing village in the coast would be the first place to ask. Because I'm going to also be able to see if he made landfall. Or we could just talk to the pirates. Or we could just go to Ruby Price, which is the Kugane checkpoint. So the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. Okay, there we go. It sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? All right, to the Ruby Sea. Booking it. Let me also take a sip of water while we're running. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, the Ruby Sea. Oh, let me put away my chocobo. Hold on. Do. Sorry, my good friend. Look. There we go. Book it, sip it. Book it, sip it, hoof it. Reminds me of bop it. Bop it, twist it. What? Turn it, or whatever the fuck the other things in the commercial was. Back in the day with the bop it. Alright, so I guess we're asking around here. Oh, we're just asking this guy. Okay. Yo. We have a rapport. We've spoken with these people before. Helped out a couple of them. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? See, we have a rapport. We've met before. We're searching after a specific villain that has a dangerous artifact. I mean, did you see, like, any suspicious, or have you heard any suspicious things here? I guess we can't say, have you seen a bird fly by recently? You know? Yeah, any strange goings on. Disputes. Strange, you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. A moon ago? That long ago? Has a full month passed between this thing that we were investigating Kugane? Is this the timeline of these kinds of quests? Like, I would imagine, like, maybe, like, a couple days between them. Like, let me go ask around in, like, 1 or 2 days. But a moon? Please, tell us everything. Or just, like, some backstory. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. So one of the pirate ships. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew him closer, they withdrew without a word. Sounds like somebody looking to sow discord. Could have just been anybody could have freaking take over one of the pirate ships, steal their garb, and just like pretend to be the Confederates. I mean, not like we've had somebody stealing uniform and trying to pretend to be somebody else they're not to stir trouble happen before. I mean, look at Balsar's Wall. And freaking Gilbert. Oh boy. However, however, should they attempt to provoke us again, they will not display the same level of restraint. The roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that, there can be no doubt. Dude, are you sure? Like, somebody's not just pretending to be the Confederates? How do you know it's them? You just don't think one of their boats would be stolen? Tensions are high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Yeah, sure, alright. We're not gonna warn him, like, the potential that this is, like, fake. I mean, it might not be, is the thing, but, you know, it seems sus. And also, like, dude's not even like, maybe we're being duped? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there is an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by the Bakufu sentries. I know, probably. Listen, by all rights, the Confederates rule these waters. And this is just an outpost for check-ins, but everybody knows these waters belong to pirates. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Maybe. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. Yeah, fair enough. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. Well, we could put the idea in their head, like, hey, it could be fake. So that they might be a little bit more vigilant in double checking. Oh, hey, Tree Leaf. Dude, thank you for resubscribing. Yeah, hello, welcome, welcome. Once again, the continued sub is very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Tree Leaf. Wait, hold on. Does that put you at the 3-year mark now? And dude, hell yeah. So I'm counting the months. I never measure multiple years in months. It's like people with kids. I don't know why this is a thing now, but like once a kid passes a year, some people will keep referring to their kid's age in terms of months. And I'm just like, no, after the kid's a year old, it's just like, yeah, they're a year and a month old. But some people will be like, yeah, they're 13 months old. And I'm just like, that's their year old. Why would you say, yeah, they're 13 months? Like, okay. I guess like just colloquially is coming to place to mark like development milestones in terms of months, even going in past the year. But like sometimes when people are just like, yeah, I have a 13-month-old, I'm just like, why wouldn't you just say you have your kid's 1 year old? Like, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, that's why I'm not really used to counting. Anyway, tangent aside, thank you so much, Tree Leaf. All right. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Yeah, don't worry, I got in with the pirates as well. I know their leader. Oh, I guess we're not going straight to their main base. We're going to the offshoot base. Sakazuki, I guess they would know if somebody approached because they're closer. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Though I think we should just take this straight up the top to the lead captain guy, but whatever. Okay, we're swimming. Ah, man. Stormblood. We raced least on these waters. Oh, it yoinked us across. Wow, thanks. Thanks, Square Enix. Oh, dude, it yoinked us across and put us up the staircase as well. Wow. Yeah, Stormblood's really just like, guys, you can fucking swim now. We have the swim tech. Go. Swimming all the time. Welcome to the water zone. Meanwhile, until you've unlocked flying, you're just like, welcome to the water zone. And you have to keep like swimming across. God, it's a sad time. It's the sad time in this zone before you unlock flying. Oh, boy. Honestly, right up there alongside the moon with the most difficult zones to navigate on foot. In fact, this is probably the most difficult zone to navigate on foot just because you get dismounted. You can't mount up in the water, so you don't get mount speed increase. So for sure, hands down, the most difficult to navigate on foot. All right, looks like I don't know where Itoko went, but it looks like we're asking after these people here. All right, hello, excuse me. What? Absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Prize without authorization. Those cowardly Backfoot dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. Wow, okay, the Backfoot dogs. I see there's already some discord. No Confederate would approach the Ruby Prize without authorization. What are those Backfoot dogs playing at? No, dude. You're playing into them trying to pit you against each other. There's a third party here. There's a third party that's looking to stir shit, man. Don't fall for it. Oh, there's Itoka. Any of her comrades sailed the Ruby Price recently? Alright, and then Hyun. The soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingen waters. If anything, I've seen their skips encroaching in our territory late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. Dude, once again, they're playing into it, dude. They're being played against each other. I have no interest in Hingen waters, but I can tell you I've seen a backfoot vessel crouch in our territory in recent days. If they mean to provoke us, they're doing a good job of it. Somebody is, but it's not them. Very well, Cohen. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I don't want to give him too similar voice. What I'm giving this pirate. Yarr. Yarr. I'm thankful you came, not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't producted himself. Oh my god. He's mimicking Rasho. Dude, Rasho. Captain Rasho hasn't been acting himself, you see. Normally, where he goes, Tansui goes, but not today. Oh ho. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many aides as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend to some pressing business. It's an ambush. Normally I'd blaze the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right. So I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the Ruby Price ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Price! Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't a mind to listen. Walked off, said he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please, go to the Isle of Beko and stop him and me comrades before it's too late. I can't, I'm old or whatever, don't worry about me. But you can, I don't, Kelwin here is a hero. I know that as much. I'm freaking liberator of the provinces, salute. This Rasho acting strangely can't be coincidence. We need to get to the island and quickly. Do you know the way? Yeah, it's like to the east. Got it. We've not a moment to waste. Thank you for the information, dude. Surprised your other people didn't say to us anything of being like, oh yeah, we're about to assault the Ruby Price, so said the captain when he walked through here before. They want to give too much information away, I guess. But this guy was wise enough to be saw. Oh, it's not quite to the east. Sorry, to the north. It's on the east side of the sea. North from our location, east side of the sea in general. Alright, Toka. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Our cousin. Alright, dude, okay. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight, we lay siege to the Ruby Price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't be starting a battle. We'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Yeah, Rasho is normally, like, very level-headed. Look at the surprise. Silence! I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Oh yeah, I'm game 100%. Those lying dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say, we give the bastards what they deserve. I'm all in, let's do it. Blood and fire. Halt, bitch. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. Dude, I've met with Rasho before. Hey guys, yo, it's me. What up? We'll say you're not Rasho, because this will also cast doubt for the other people here. He is also kind of a terrible actor, but we will say he is not Rasho. Obviously, like if this was like easily, like, I guess we would be able to tell if it was a fake Rasho, because we could just ask him some like top secret information, like the nature of the heaven on high, because only like Rasho and like a couple of individuals know that. Now, to be fair, the rest of the Confederates don't, so this would be nothing to the rest. We would mean nothing to the rest of the Confederates, but we could ask some more specific information, like, hey, tell me what happened with the Yotsuyu incident. Or whatever, and he would probably flounder and then make up some bullshit because he wasn't there for that. But Rasho, not necessarily was, but he helped get people out of there at the prisoner exchange, when the prisoner exchange happened. He lended some boats. Now, assuming he didn't, he wouldn't know the more recent history of this place. Who knows? I don't know how this guy, like, what his history is of the place. All right, you're not Rasho. Imposter! Deceiver! Thank God she has so many of this. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. I do. Now, to be fair, I didn't know the wife. Like, I don't know why you didn't ask this about the wife and Kugane. It's just like, oh my god, how do you know this person? How could you tell I wasn't acting if even her husband couldn't? But in this situation, he's just like, oh my god, like, you even count a pirate captain amongst your acquaintances? Like, this is just a pure fan service line. to be like, yeah, we do count a pirate, captain amongst our acquaintances, because like we could just be like, you're acting suspicious, like just as the wife was acting suspicious. And what we said, I guess, doesn't really, like, I guess I said, yeah, I could say you're not Rasho. I mean, even his crewmates were deceived. So it doesn't matter if we've known this person before. Yeah, I guess we'll just yeah, we know the pirate captain. Don't worry about it. Me and Rasho, we go way back. Also, hey, Uru. Hello, welcome. Stretch check, thank you. Yeah, maybe once we're done with this cutscene, maybe I'll take a second to stand up a little bit. How long has it been? Oh yeah, it's maybe been a couple of hours. We can take a hot second to stand. I can take a hot second to stand up a little bit. Thank you for the stretch check. We'll do it right after this. Smile and nod, bitch. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Dude, he's part of a self-proclaimed secret villainous organization. So, you know, like, but I guess, yeah, do you have deeper motivations? Question mark? Revenge? Anything like that? One of the lady from the healer role quest was just like, I just like doing pranks and causing chaos. So, you know, like, it doesn't have to be deep, but you got anything on you, lad? Well, tell me your story. Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. Okay. So once again, we have another person who's like really not in it, who's really just in it for themselves, and who couldn't give two lesses of a shit of the passage of the Unbound, because that seems like most of them, honestly. In fact, all of them. The lady who gathered them all together gathered a bunch of self-serving individuals and just tried to slap a title to bind them together, but no. In fact, some of them, like, I would say most all of them are excessively self-serving. Like, that's one of their major flaws. Got egos. They got egos on them. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge, and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. Okay, dude. Like, on the one hand, fair enough. I mean, sometimes that's certainly true. Sometimes people will talk a big game, but then when push comes to shove, they fold. They're you know, like they'll be like, yeah, I totally stand by this, and this is totally what I do. But then when push comes to shove, and they're just like, all right, now is the time to prove it and hold by this and your morals in this situation. They freaking fold like paper mache. Just gone in the wind. Certainly. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people's loyalties don't run very deep. And as soon as shit starts looking to get rough, they'll backstab each other at the drop of a hat. 100%. Some people are liars and deceivers, like you. But, you know, like, on the other hand, like, he's specifically undermining people's trust in their leaders and their friends and their loved ones. You know, like, this is less and show their true faces, and this is less and this is more like and show what lengths they'd go to at the word of a friend or a loved one, which is just like, okay. Like, sure, dude. Like, somebody wrong you? Did somebody freaking wrong you? You didn't do anything wrong. You were innocent, and somebody did something to you on the word of one of their friends, but their friend was a liar? Like, newsflash, dude. Not everybody. Not everybody assholes like that, but okay, sure. Like, specifically, he's just undermining people's trust in others. That's all. Not saying this doesn't happen, but, like, I don't know why he's just like, I'm revealing their true faces this way. This guy's dumb. I guess that's the crux of him being a villain in this situation. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourself. It's quite the spectacle. I mean, certainly, yeah, sometimes. I mean, when somebody's pushed to the edge or backed into a corner in terms of survival, there's a lot of things people might get pushed into, and some people might become desperate. But there are some people who will hold firm. And, you know, like, this is just like fucking Emmett Selk when he was just like, oh, everybody's gonna, history has shown that, you know, after he plucked his stroller from the live stream, he was just like, oh, they're gonna be, you know, like, they may all be getting along now, but, you know, like, historically they'll all be back eventually to their petty conflicts. It was just like, you fucking hypocrite bastard. Yeah, they're petty conflicts that you incite and that you make sure as an Asian to make sure to continually like he started Garlemald with he took some people that, you know, to be fair, were probably maybe outcast. Who knows if the Asians helped outcast them in the first place, but were outcast in a conflict situation. But he took these people and stoked the fires of their anger, stoked the fires of their anger to make an empire, and then basically set them loose against all the other nations. Just like gave them a target or whatever have you, and it's just like, it's their fault. They wanted to attack. And it's just like, dude, but you set them on the wrong path. And then sometimes it's just like, oh, okay, but some people are trying to make peace, but they can't make peace because you freaking introduce primal summoning, something that tempers people, which means there can't be any talking out of the situation. There can be no making peace. Or, you know, like, they'll escalate what would be normally a small dispute into a bigger dispute. And make it like a big conflict and a war and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh yeah, dude, they'll be back to their conflicts in time. But, you know, like, it doesn't have to be for a long time, and it doesn't have to be at a larger scale, but the Asians escalate it and prolong it. And so this is the same situation with this guy. It's just like, yeah, that could happen, but you're specifically like tipping it over the edge to make people extra, like, well, in this case, it's not making them desperate, but in this case, you know, like, you're just deceiving people. In this case, you know, this isn't just like, oh, I backed them, like, even if it was, I backed them to corner and then look, they get super desperate. Like, this isn't even like, you know, like, yeah, of course people get desperate when they're backed into a corner, but this isn't like backing, like I said, it's not backing into the corner. This is just like lying to people and like undermining their trust in their fellows. Oh, he's turning into an animal again. Oh, the bird once more. Leave it to me this time. Nope, we're melee. Don't worry about it. What is another Namazu doing here? I was just on vacation to see, man. I was just having a good time, man. I can't be Kyoto again. Damn it. The winds are too strong. Okay, maybe it is a coastal wind situation then, like Nobu was saying. Maybe. A man of many faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro and Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured that the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the back of his soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. Yeah, ma'am. Be careful. Be careful, ma'am. Obviously, that person looked like somebody you trusted. But be careful of anybody trying to incite hatred in you towards somebody else, because they might be lying and just trying to stoke the anger. So that they can use you. Well, he wants us to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Yeah, it's also very, like, hypocritical. Like, I'm gonna reveal other people's true faces by hiding my own. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. Also, beautiful lighting change. The sun hath risen on the Ruby Sea. All right. Oh, we have to make it all the way back to Kugane? Okay, I thought we were making this journey one step at a time. I guess that is where she's, like, purchased lodgings. We can camp, though. But I guess no, we're going back. We must return. Pray, return to Kugane. Oh, wait. Right, we were gonna do the stretch check. Oh, right. I got caught up in the cutscene and talking about, like, that guy and his hypocrisy. That I forgot we were redeemed for a stretch check. Okay, hold on. Let's get out to Itoka. And then we'll take a hot second. Stand up a little bit. Anybody else that has been... Oh, look there. Look at them. Camped out on the light, man. You only get up there by dropping from the top of the fucking tower. I climbed that tower 3 times to get that drop on there, because that's where a little sightseeing thing is. I guess you can also get up there if you use Blue Mage's spell to die and then somebody reses you on top of it, but no. Alright, also a couple other people here doing the melee roll quest. But yeah. Let me take a hot second here. Yeah, anybody else that has maybe been sitting for a while, that'd be a good time to stand yourself. Maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. We'll just stand up a little bit here, so. But yeah, not good to be sitting for too long, so I appreciate the stretch check. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Sort of did some stretches. We're good to continue. Thank you for the stretch check. Alright. So, let's continue here with Itoka. Damn it all. I can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And I think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Some people are fucking assholes, dude. The fucking villains of this quest line, all of them, very small-minded spite. Or like a straight up delusion. Potato, potato. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kuganai during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Alright, dude. Doma next? We're going zone by zone. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Okay, so it's because of the wind, it's because of your bow. You know, like maybe the bow isn't, maybe it's the same thing, the bow isn't as tuned up because they don't use it as often because they're relying on their artifact. I mean, they must hunt some themselves as well. It's only one person can use the artifact, but you know. All right. Level 94. Who's who? Uh-oh. Is this gonna get into the freaking all right, okay. Itoka appears to have found a new lead. Are we gonna get into the situation of like, no, I'm the real one. No, I'm the real one. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. Oh, okay, okay. So because they knew about this, this guy, this face-stealing guy, they knew that some of the inciting incidents or acting outside of the way that they usually would work are probably liars. So they found a fake Hien. Hien was being impersonated. Oh man, wouldn't it be great to see Hien during this quest line? But we haven't gotten to see any of the world leaders on this, so I doubt we will. Doubt we will. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. The imposter then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Oh, one of his retainers, Yugiri, probably. It could have been someone else, yes, he had the retainers, but I want to think Yugiri. Clearly, our quarry now nests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do you have any locations in mind? Around Doma? I mean, the Enclave was the major one, but I mean, there's also the village of Namai, I guess, is the only other real settlement out that way. I mean, the Namazu were also out there in Yukazu Manor, but you know. A town in Yangsha called Namai, you say? That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Calvin. We've been in the area, honestly, and once again, that's the only village in that area. I don't know how big Doma is in terms of outside of the zone of Yangsha in particular. Like, I don't know if it's just like a province of what makes up the greater land of Doma. Then without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. Because, you know, some of the zones we've been to don't encompass the entire scope of a region. Like, for example, the Azim Steppes goes all the way to the coast and then out into the Nama Desert, and then also into the mountains. And we've only been in, like, the central fields. We also know there's places with trees somewhere in the Azim Steppes, because it was mentioned that they use, like, precious trees as for tent poles, or whatever, when they're in when they wander to a forested area. Like a lot of the groups we see there are nomadic as well, so they don't have a permanent setup place. All right, let's zone transition here, and then let's teleport to Namai. All right, let's see. Like, also, like, look, for example, Thanalan, and how in that one dungeon we get to see a little bit of the area just over the mountain in the Pegophon area with, like, the Golden Field and stuff like that. There's a couple areas around Eorzea we haven't seen, a couple of islands, the northern mountains where the Hellsguard Rogadin and the warrior class originate from. So I think the Hellsguard Rogadin might also exist in the Garabanian Mountains originally, too. I don't know if they're all from the northern mountain, the northern mountain range. But, you know, obviously, like, Garlemald and, like, northern Ilsabard is its whole entire area. Thavnir, we only get to see, like, the southern coast. But we see in, like, the Venispati dungeon that they're, you know, they're the jungles. Or you can see from, like, the top of, in Razadahan, on that plateau, how, like, you know, how there's all sorts of jungles and everything around in the area. I hope one day we get to see more. We get to see an interior of a Thavnir zone, because I imagine there'd be a lot of difference between, you know, like you saw the jungles in the Venispati dungeon. Like, we did get the dungeon at the very least, but, you know, like, there's a difference between, like, yeah, this coastal area and, like, an actual, like, jungle. And now we know that they can do jungles, like, better than they ever could with the graphics update. So. But who knows? Who knows if they'll tread old ground again? They might. They could. I mean, but we have so many other places to go. But, I mean, who knows? Variant dungeon? Could happen. Could happen. We have variant dungeons now, which I love. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's ask around here. Any strange occurrences recently? Have there been any quarrels late? Well, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. What's that? This isn't the sort of quarrel you're speaking of. No, I mean like larger or like strange quarrels. That was a big quarrel to me. What sort of quarrels were you inquiring about? I thought bigger, stranger, odd in some way. All right, Shinden, hello. Trouble? None that I can think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. All right, it seems like he's not in Namai. Which is all we can do to hold on to peace while it lasts. Okay, maybe like what would have been an incident in Doma got resolved off stage. I would have loved to help resolve it with you, Giri, or to see that moment, but no, alas, we can't. Can't do it. So either two things have happened here. One, he's not here, or two, we've gotten ahead of him somehow. I don't know. By the Commies Gate, Grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were outed. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As I'm told, when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Nangsha, which is the country to the south of Doma. It's apparently a lot of marshland. It's in the Eastern Alliance. All present grew wary of the individual. Yeah, wow, that's quite a jump in Hien's personality to be like, yay, I love the Eastern Alliance, and yes, peace for everybody, and then it's just like, no, we shall go to war, and everybody's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, big step up, odd guy, definitely poor actor. He's just like, no, everybody should be immediately willing to go to each other's throats at the drop of a hat, right? I would. People are just like, no, we're at peace with our neighbors. None more so than Lady Ugiri. Oh, okay, so it was Lady Ugiri that saw through it. None more so than Lady Ugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. That's my last, Ugiri. I wish we could have seen your moment. She'd be like, you're not Lord Hien. Bust out the daggers. I hope the guy got fucking. I hope he made him bleed, you weary. Lord Hien is no warmonger. We are fortunate indeed that Lady Ugiri was there to thwart the imposters' efforts before they could gain momentum. Hell yeah. Ugiri. Oh, was Toka asking after people up here? Yeah, there she is. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? Yeah, it seems like he's not reached here, so it seems like either he's not in this area anymore or we've gotten ahead of him. We should expand our search. And it seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? Like, there's the old, like, resistance camp, but I don't know if anybody's actually still set up there, honestly, in terms of the lore. Like, they would have probably gotten rid of that encampment, right? Because it's, you know, Doma's back. Up, considerate farmer. What are you doing here? Friend of yours. I know we've helped some people out in this village before. I may be known as a war hero in these lands, don't worry about it. Don't hang our head like we're strangers. Oh wait, hold on, I'm going too much into Itoka's voice. Hold on, let's give this guy a little bit of a differentiation here. Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago, remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. He's oh goodness gracious. He's taking on us. He's impersonating us. And these poor fucking sods, they don't know enough about us. Okay, they are at to tell if we're false or not. Oh no, dude. He's ruining our reputation. This is personal now. Oh no. Good grief, lass. You're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way. Listen carefully now. No, man, I've been to the House of the Fierce before. Who did he tell you I was? Does he know of me? Does the guy disguising himself, does he know of me? Does he know I'm a war hero here? Or are you just like Because this makes it sound like, oh, you're lost. Like he would know for sure I wouldn't get lost if he was impersonating me as the great hero. But maybe he's heard of me. I don't know what's happening here. Follow the descendant path leading north out of the village until you see a small pond. I guess this isn't hush hush anymore because it's no longer the secret resistance base. Then simply dive in and swim. The House of the Fierce will be on the other side. Could he have impersonated you this time? It seems like 100%, dude. This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. Yeah, dude, that might have been an imposter. Just letting you know. It seems like we did get ahead of him this time. Oh my god, guys. My, oh my. Alright, I guess we'll go via... We could just, like, teleport to the ether. We'll go via the way of swimming. Oh, I took us out there anyway. How long will our sprint carry us? Whee! Parkour! Alright. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. Yeah, dude. Good thing you can swim. There's, like, other ways, but it would be, like, quite the ways around. Oh, we're getting yoinked? Oh, we didn't even get to swim. Oh my god, that bastard. Kelwin? Question mark? Oh my god, he's taking on our image. Not since in from the cold have I been thus disgraced. We're gonna have to voice ourselves. My friends, it comes to my attention that the Han of the Azim Steppes, mighty Ornir tribe, conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. They're our allies, though. To be fair, though, if anybody would, it would be the Ornir. The goddamn Ornir. But this is, once again, you know, it's playing towards people's the hatreds or whatever and stuff like that to get to be used or whatever have you. We must not give them the chance. Interesting that he brought together the resistance people. Why? See, now, if these guys were thinking of it, like, why wouldn't I go straight to Hien with this information? Like, why would I go to you randos? Also, have you heard, like, another dead giveaway? Does guys, do you remember Kelwin in any capacity? Does she talk this much? Like, kind of, Kelwin seems suspiciously, like, loquacious. Like, why is she talking a lot? This is more than I think I've ever heard her speak. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There's only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Han. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. Also, has Kelwin ever delegated like this before? If it required just a little bit of a assassination, you know, like, Kelwin would do it. Also, like, who would be better to do it? I'm pretty sure Yugiri would. Why wouldn't I take this to Hien? You guys use your noggins. We're running. They grow wary. They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. Like me? Yeah, you should have absorbed me more carefully. Huh, they're starting to grow suspicious. Maybe I should have known the lady that I'm impersonating for more than 2 seconds to be able to mimic her mannerisms. Like, you're talking too much, dude. You're talking too much. You also don't know who I know.
With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative we receive his instruction before acting.
Dude, this is what I was saying. Good job, Kaidate. Well done.
That would be playing right into the Ornir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Ornir spy, there can be no question. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I mean, to be fair, these guys probably don't know what kind of magics the people of the Asm Steppes have.
Yet the spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak.
Like you, bitch. Why have I not already interrupted this? And I'm observing him and be like, let's see how well he does. Let's listen to maybe what his plans are. You know, we're taking our sweet time with this.
Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We do often rally for decisive action, but like these guys, these guys though, we could get word to you, Geary man.
So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Ornir's grand scheme.
And I have yet to interrupt this. Guys, hello? Kelwyn, the real Kelwyn, please stand up.
But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade?
Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, not to say that eventually in time some fuck might take power and be like, YOLO, time to burn bridges for the sake of going for a power grab. The memories of our time, our bonds forged together have, you know, gone into the past or whatever have you. Like, that could happen at some point. I mean, but like, you know, like they're currently being led by the mole. And we know that also the Ornir wouldn't make a dishonorable power grab. They would want to win at the next tournament thing. The next Nadam. They want to win with honor and rule in that capacity, and they honor the rules of the Nadam that the mole are the leaders, so I mean, they could, I guess they, like, the mole rule over the steppes in general during this time before our new leader is chosen at the dam, but, like, I guess the Ornir could do their own thing, but they wouldn't make a decision like this. They would honor what the moles dictate.
All right. Forgive me, but you do not seem yourself, Kelwyn. Something isn't right.
Dude, hell yeah, dude.
Something isn't right. You know, you didn't go to Hien. You're advocating for assassination instead of talking to people. Also, speaking of talking, you're talking a lot. Also, a lot of talking. Also, usually you don't ask something of other people when you can do it yourself. I mean, shit. Because I'm desperate. A shadow looms over Doma. And only with your help can I cast away its dark pall.
This guy. Also, hold on one second, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I know we're in the middle of the cutscene. Hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right.
Ah, dude, imposter Kelvin. Kelvin question mark. Because I'm desperate, a shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. I'm the Warrior of Light. Cast away the darkness, that's what the Warrior of Light would say, right? Please, lend me your strength. That's heroic, right? That's heroic. Oh boy, oh boy. Kelvin question mark, dude. Kelvin question mark. Subaru. I think I remember this guy, only because, you know, it said like the car brand.
Our honored friend Kelwyn risked life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address her with suspicion and doubt.
He's about to be proven damn right, dude. Why haven't I intervened yet?
If she says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act.
Dude, this guy is thinking straight, dude. This guy is thinking straight. They just figured out that somebody was being an imposter of Lord Hien. Like, now is the time to be sus. Like, now is the time.
It is true that she has never led us astray. Oh no, dude. Oh no.
He's using the trust. Once again, this is like, oh, showing people's true faces. He's just undermining people's trust. You know what? I guess so. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Kelwyn once more to drive back this shadow rising over Doma. Oh no, dude. Oh no, he's playing the trust card. Can I intervene now, dude? Can I intervene now? I'm just like, let me see if they can tell that I'm being impostered here. Only fucking now? Surprise, bitch. Will the real Kelwyn please stand up? Okay, I thought we were gonna be the one that would have to suss between two people being impostered on, but no, it's gonna be these guys being like, no, I'm the real Kelwyn. No, wait, I'm the real Kelwyn, and these guys are gonna have to see what they decide on who the real Kelwyn is. We're playing against the enemy here. All right.
What's the meaning of this?
Imposter, deceiver.
It's that infernal Ornir spy. Quickly, kill her before she can escape.
Dude, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. I don't know how much you guys know Kelwyn, but would she say to kill someone before they escape? Would she? I'm no spy, or you sound nothing like me. Yeah, dude, you sound nothing like me. I wouldn't say I would kill people, dude. Oh, thank God, Ayatoka. Your Sharidan's here. Oh, he recognizes him. Seasoned ninja. He recognizes him as a fellow ninja, maybe from the ninja village? We never got to see the ninja village, but it was mentioned in the, it was mentioned in the ninja, quest line that there is one. That there is one where they used to teach ninja the arts of the ninjutsu secretly. So, where they still do. where the ninja secrets are kept, something like that. I forget the exact specifics of it, but so, and then some of them go on to serve as, you know, retainers for people in Doma. Okay, all right, okay. Or to serve like Yugiri serves Yan, but though no, Yugiri originally from the Ruby Sea and then learned Ninjutsu. But basically, to serve as retainers for different nobilities. Like in that one, like in the Heaven's Word Ninja Quest line where there's that one royal lass, Aura lass, white-scaled Aura. Anyway, so he's been recognized. It's you. Okay, we're gonna have to ask that guy later, like, oh, you recognize him, dude? All right.
Such persistent vermin.
Dude, very persistent. Also, if you're gonna be interpreting me, all right, dude? I don't know why I just don't bust out my fucking arrow on this dude. Dude, I could fucking murder this guy in 2 seconds flat. You're not gonna away this time. All right, now we know for sure that it couldn't have to be anything to do with the winds, because ain't no way there ain't no coastal winds in here. Oh, some of the wild Namazu. The collarless Namazu. We know that the Namazu wear the bells and collars as a sign of, like, civilization. They're the ones that made a pact with an old Doman king to act as messengers, and then ever since they've worn the symbol, they were given the bell as like a loyalty thing or whatever, and as a gift, and ever since the Namazu have worn it as a point of pride. The ones that made the pact with this old Doman king when they acted as messengers for the forces. At least that one group of Namazu. All right, are you truly the foremost hunter of your village, or the problem appears to be your aim, not the bow? Uh-huh. So she was just making excuses. I feel like it would be a bit mean, both of these, like to be like, are you really the foremost hunter of your village? Or the problem appears to be your aim, not your bow, would also be kind of mean. Okay, which one would be less mean? Just aim, forehead. Your aim sucks, dude. Probably not that good. Maybe if we do the first one, like, hey, you know, you can let me know, are you really the foremost hunter of your village? Like did they like I'm not trying to be super mean here, dude, but like, you can tell me if, you know, you're actually a trainee. At least we could come across as maybe just concerned here. Are you truly the foremost hunter of your village? He stopped? Oh, look at the shadow up there of him just standing on a branch.
Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes. Itoka. She was fearsome, that one. Right up into the moment I drove my blade into her back. Interesting. Is Itoka a title then? This is why she hesitated when she was just like, Itoka, and she said yes. What happened? We were only told by Shashespia or whatever that they sent their most formidable hunter look for Itoka. Did they send two? She would have told me if they sent two people, right? Okay, well, the things go deeper. There, it looks like there was some suspicious shenanigans of people in oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? For some reason, I just want to keep on saying impersonating. There we go. People impersonating other people, and it didn't even need an artifact. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, so maybe the major hunter of their village was actually rather skilled.
Oh, what is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself.
He's gonna be like, oh,
The irony. After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened.
wow, really took a moment to taunt there. Can I not fucking blast this bitch now? This is like one of those situations where I would like by all rights, I should just be like, I'll get his ass now and then just start firing, you know. But whatever. It's the melee role. Quest can't pull out any ranged attacks, dude. Not allowed. Even a lot of melee have ranged attacks, but no can do.
I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation.
All right. Dude, you guys, thanks so much for putting a lot of faith in me. Also, like, good job, guy who was really sus of me. I appreciate you the real OG.
To think he can transform into anyone. A truly fearsome ability.
Yeah, it's I know, right? That's what I said when I heard about this ability. Yeah, it's a pretty dangerous artifact.
I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert.
All right. Good. More information his way. That's good. I wish we could inform Hien immediately. Like I said, like, there is a couple of times in these role quests where I think it would make sense if we apprised by all rights, a higher authority about the situation, because they would be like they should be very much involved with what's going on. Like in Limbs and Laminza, we didn't necessarily have to go straight up to Merlweb, but with Ishgard, like it was involved with the Temple Knights. So who's the leader of the Temple Knights? Amric. So I don't know if he's like, right, he holds a position of office, but I think he's still the leader of the Temple Knights. I don't know if he passed that on to Honolulu. But I think Honolulu is just a second in command, so by all rights, Amric should know about this. In this situation, like, yeah, at least they're saying they're gonna tell Hien. But, you know, I'd like to go tell Hien or whatever. And it's also like the situation of like, hey, we know an assault's about to happen on Alamigo that one time, and it's just like, we should talk to Roban. We should have talked to Roban, who's the head of their army, you know? But, you know, I get it. They don't want to overshadow the quest line by bringing in some other figures, but by all right, they should. Maybe they're just like, we don't want to tread that ground again. I mean, we did the, like, go back to the city-states and talk with the city leaders things and the Endwalker World quest, but, like, dude, people will not say no to you bringing in a character, especially when they're relevant, dude. I don't care if it's just a brief cameo being like, hi, thanks for informing me of the situation, bye. Like, come on. What's the point of us knowing all these people if we can't be like, yo, what up? Yeah, we're on like maybe they're afraid that that it would be like, oh yeah, they just send their armies after the people or whatever, but they can just be like, Cohen, I'll leave it to you. You seem to have this well in hand. Like, this seems like mysterious artifact stuff. You know, they could have just done that. It's not like the Ishgardian Knights weren't already helping us. You know? And it's not like we weren't already calling in for backup with the Alamigo forces, you know? But whatever.
I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame.
Nah, man. Who would have suspected something like this, am I right? I'm heartened by the faith you put in me. But thanks the real OG for realizing that I wouldn't act that way. Also, hey, Soul Calibur. Hello, welcome. Right, the Subaru guy.
Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the imposter assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace.
Wow. My spirit and my grace. Yeah, okay, I do go on.
Forgive me. I will not fall for such a farce again.
And by your spirit or your grace, I mean like your you know, like your taciturn yet stoic present. Your super stoic presence. He talked way too much. Oh yeah, hey you, dude, you recognize him? You recognize him? Talk with me. Talk with me, dude. Wait, guy who recognized him. Wait, guy who recognized him. Wait. God, I guess we didn't hear him. One of those guys was just like, "It's you," when we revealed the imposter's image, so he knew him. Are we gonna get approached now? Is he gonna approach us? Oh, thank God. Yo, dude, yeah, you got the info? Let me know the deets. What voice gave this guy? I gave him a kind of a voice when he said his line, but I can't. It's like, might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare? Probably. Samidare, a childhood friend. Oh, dude, thank you for telling us the information. I thought he was just going to go away and he wasn't going to tell us anything. Okay, good. We're getting the info. Imposter among us? Dude, that's what I said at the start of this quest line, was just be like, yeah, this artifact allows him to take on any guise of anybody. And I'm just like, oh no. It's time for the detectiving skills. It's time to figure out who's sus. This entire quest line. The imposter among us. All right, so we have a name now for this individual, Samidare. Okay.
You know him. Please, you must tell us everything.
Yeah. Any information you have on this guy. Yeah. Maybe we'll learn his motivation, and that might help inform us of his actions.
I have known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion.
That fits the timeline. I love how they say roughly 25 years ago, because like the time bubble still hasn't been popped, so technically time would have passed, but there's like roughly 25 years. Because we know that they're really making up for the passage of time here. Like, yeah, time's passing, but it, you know. You haven't done the road quest yet, but you're pretty funny, so I don't mind spoilers. That's kind of you. But yeah, this is I've done all of the other ones. This is the last one that I'm doing right now, which is the melee one. So no, I won't tell you what to watch. I know some people are more vigilant against being spoiled than others. Some people don't mind spoilers as much, and some people are just like, no, any little thing can be a spoiler. So I mean, if you want to hang out, then sure, you can stay. But yeah, there's gonna be Dawntrail role quest spoilers right now. All right. So yeah, okay, their first big battle was defending Doma from the Empire.
With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by a resolve, the mighty Auspice and guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause.
Oh, is that the Monkey King Auspice? Hold on, I'm Googling just to make sure. Never mind, it's not. It's the Ninetales. Oh, it's our mount. Is it the mount? The one that you get for gathering all the doggos? Hold on. I'll have to look up in the mount entry after this. Tamamo Gozen, also known simply as the Nine-Tailed Fox, is a powerful auspice. She is Yanxa's most well-known auspice. Tamamo appears in several legends, but the most popular is her tale as the guardian of Doma. Oh, okay, well, we have a long history for this as well. Is this, I know there's a fate that also involves a nine-tailed fox. Oh, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hold on, let me read this. I've got, bring up the wiki here real quick. We'll see if this is, how accurate this is. Is it a rare spawn? Okay, hold on. This says, a long time ago, Tamamo Gozen lived in Risen Temple alongside the other auspices. One day, Tamamo Gozen left to live among men. A friend of hers, the auspice fox Kudagitsune, remained waiting in the temple in case Tamamo should return one day. Yeah, we meet them in the auspice temple, and they ask after a friend of theirs. One legend says that long ago, Tamamo, in the form of a fox, was caught in a wolf trap. She was saved by a powerful landowner who built a temple to her. Since then, the spirit of fox protects Yanxia from evil. 300 years ago, while making her way to the One River... Okay, hold on. There's a bunch of lore on this. Where does it end up? For 25 years, Tamamo Gozen has wandered without memory. Well, when she lose memory... Okay, during the Garle invasion 25 years ago, Tamamo was seen confronting the invading army and knocking airships from the sky. In the end, it was surrounded by war machina and simply vanished from the battlefield, leaving only rumors of the legendary Tamamo Gozen in its wake. The wound she sustained during the conflict addled her mind, and the fox is said to now wander the land in a state of dangerous confusion. After the fall of Doma, the Empire implemented its policy that forbids any kind of warship, thus the people of Yanxia stopped offering prayers to Tamamo. For 25 years, Tamamo Gozen has wandered without memory through Yanxia in the form of the young maiden Mikuzume. Tendo the Married led a group of Onmyoji from Kyushu to capture Tamamo Gozen in an attempt to dominate her. When Onmyoji encounter Mikuzume, she resists the kidnapping. During the confrontation, she transforms into the original form and killed the Onmyoji on the spot. When she has returned to Mikuzume, she flees in confusion. Where is it? Where is this questline come? Mikuzume ends up being captured by Tendo the Married. Tendo awakens the spirit of slumbering fox in Mikuzume. However, the ritual to imprison Tamamo fails, and Tendo ends up killed by her. Tamamo goes berserk in original form, and the Warrior of Light confronts her to calm her down. After the battle, the foxes Ginko and Kinko take unconscious Mikuzume to be treated. Hekarunis? Gameplay. Okay, so it is fates. It is a series of fates in this area. Okay. I don't think I've done these rare fates before. So interesting. This is the first time I think that that any lore in terms of the fates have gotten really brought in. So Tamamo Gozen can be fought as the boss in the Fate Fox Lady. To spawn the Fate, the player first needs to successfully complete the Fates, More to Offer, and Freedom Flies, and Outfoxed. Okay. I haven't done some of the rare fates. I should probably do this one at some point. Got it. So it uses the same model as the mount that we have. All right, anyway. Tangent aside. I just felt like I'd heard this name before, and I have. I think because the fox at the Risen Temple, which is the Auspice Temple, spoke of her. Ooh, even getting an image, dude. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's hold on.
Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming forces.
Look at this. We get an actual image of Tamama Gozum fighting alongside the shinobi and the samurai.
The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samadare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy.
Oh, that's why he's lost faith in humanity and thinks everybody is, had to backstab each other because he lived as a spy and also in the Garlean Empire. No wonder he's fucked up. The Garlean Empire is fucked up.
I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands through rumor and manipulation.
Dude, he's doing the Asian's job for them.
Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samadare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge.
Okay. I take a lot of screenshots, by the way. I like to look back on them, and also I'm, like, big into the lore. So sometimes, I like to have these reminders.
It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it.
Okay, so he came back. He was in the prisoner exchange. I wonder if they took actually somebody that was in, that we saw in the, because we saw some people getting reunited in the prisoner exchange. I wonder if they actually went the distance and took someone's model that was there. Okay.
War has taught him...
Nope.
War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide men's savagery.
Oh, he's quoting him now, okay.
Flashback. Diddle-diddle, flashback. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery. And I'll prove it here in dear Doma.
So what, was Kugane and the Ruby Sea only practice to see how far some people would go?
The fool I am. I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word.
Yeah, this idiot. He's just like, nah, I've seen how easily people can turn, and I'm gonna prove it here in Doma. Why? Why, though? What is your end goal here? Just to, like, be right? Like... Like, I see I was right. I can turn shit to chaos. Like, dude, it's like if somebody like if you have a house and then somebody's just like, you'll see, all houses naturally devolve into fire, and then he sets the fucking house on fire, and it's just like, dude, self-fulfilling fucking prophecy. Yeah, dude, no fucking shit. Yeah, a house can be caught aflame, but like, the fuck? It's just like, see, its natural state is fire, and it's just like, self-fulfilling prophecy.
All right, man. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here.
Oh, did we get to see how people were initially contacted?
I see. I keep it on my person at all times.
Oh, this is probably the leader lady. So she was just like,
Dear illustrious Samadare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound.
She sent out flyers to every suspicious individual.
Like, thank you for sending in the mail and answering our flyer. With each passing day, our secret order, our 100% secret, don't mind the public flyers everywhere, draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold to celebrate the start of an auspicious future together. We invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliolo and have enclosed your ticket within.
That's quite the far way to get there, but there we go. That's the end. And that is the end. That is the end of the letter.
Exceptional talent. Exceptional egos, more like.
Dude, that's what I was saying. That's like common amongst all of the role quests has been that.
The passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadare, who only follow their own desires.
Right?
100%. Upon his arrival in Troll, Samadare's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence.
It was. I was told so. We saw that cutscene. Not in character, we didn't get any activation of it, but we were told that is what indeed happened. Also, like, Iotoka's gonna give the explanation now for why she's impersonating Iotoka, right? Guess we'll finish with this guy first, though.
Today, Samadare attempted to incite war between Doma and the Asm Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you.
Wow. Dearest ally. I mean, I remember when Graha was talking about us that one time in the Crystal Tower when we had that echo vision with Urianger, you know, when shit was going down in Shadowbringers. And he was talking about like in the future, and it was just like in the records of Doma were we hailed as its greatest ally.
Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring?
Yeah, man. This is the dangerous shit. Luckily, it seems that some people have managed to he's not a very good actor, and he ain't no Elidibus. He ain't no Elidibus impersonating people. So he's not a lot of people who know the people that he's impersonating, sorry. He's really easy to suss out for anybody that knows any of the people that's being impersonated. Like the one pirate that recognized it wasn't Rasho, or the guy here who recognized that we were acting sus, or Yugiri, who freaking caught out the fake Kien. Now the guy in Kugane though was just like, 100% that's my wife. So they did not really have. He was ready to go to blows with the other guy at a fucking drop of a hat from the word of his wife. He wasn't even just like, really? That doesn't sound like the guy. He was just like, you're right, dearest. I'm on it. Immediately, I guess. Didn't he even have time to talk to his wife more?
All right. His years as a secret operative have made him a master of reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his scheme may not be discovered until it's already too late.
So you're telling me he had the potential to be better at impersonating people, but he just didn't? Because lulz? Like, okay.
Please be careful.
Is he like being too hasty with this? Does he figure like, nah, people won't notice? Like, really? Especially when he's impersonating leaders and he's calling for radical actions.
All right, though. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. You as well, dude. Thank you for the information. Much appreciated. Eastern bow, eastern bow. We bow back. Attempting to find Samadari now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky or beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Kugane. No. I'll reveal everything to you there. I promise. Alright, we're gonna get her full story now.
Alright, back to Kugane.
I wonder, are any of the NPCs we talk to, like, NPCs that exist here? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's Subaru. Nope, just like Kelvin, honored friend of Doma. Okay, so I guess they are still like maintaining the base here, but it seems like we don't actually. They don't have anything new to say. All right, well. Oh, here's Kaidate. Dude, they actually picked out people that hang out here. Would have been cool if they gave them some additional dialogue there. But that's fine. The additional the dialogue's usually just for a little bit of extra flavor. Whoopsies, not in the favorites. Hold on. Yeah, Far East Kugane, let's go. Also, sorry, Soul Calibur, you said he doesn't realize we're the main character? Yeah. He didn't realize a lot about us. It's really bold of him to just, like, maybe he realized he spoke to some people, or, like, maybe he was just like, I don't know how I guess he figured that we're the hero, and he's just like, I can use this. Maybe people won't know the hero that much, but he didn't know anything about us, any of our mannerisms or anything. Or what we are like in general. Alright, Itoka, spill the beans. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. Just say the word. Say the word, man. Obviously, it's the melee role quest, so we won't get to actually, obviously, I have the other jobs leveled up, so, like, when she's, like, failing to shoot down the bird that's flying away, I'm just like, let me at him. Let me at him. I have range classes. Friggin' blast him out of the sky with a magic and arrow. But now it's the melee role quest. We're consigned to the ground. Not that, once again, not that, like, there isn't, like, you know, not that we couldn't pull off some ranged attack. We have, like, a ranged attack on most melee. Even Monk got one recently. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samadari said, I'm not the greatest hunter in my home. I'm not Ayatoka. Or sorry, I'm not Itoka. I put an O in there that wasn't there. I'm Quiki. I hail from the same village as Ayatoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Alright, what happened to Ayatoka? Yet most shameful of all this, most shameful of all, is that it's my fault. The Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Yes, okay, common thread. Most people that are chasing down the artifacts in the role quest are those who feel personally responsible
or want to take on the responsibility to bring it back. Most of them.
Normally, it's enshrined in the deepest recesses of her home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it.
Okay. So as like the strongest hunter of the village?
The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet, I used it for my own foolish desires.
What happened?
I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself.
Dude, maybe you're just not skilled with the bow. Have you tried other stuff, or like...
I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows.
Okay. Why were you a hunter, though? Like, what made you a hunter, then?
It was like, wow, I couldn't do shit, but I'm a hunter.
Like, by birth? Like, because you're from a hunting family, or...
Just once, I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. So, I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter.
Right, because taking on the aspects of who you transform into, including the person. Okay, yeah. Stolen power, dude. Stolen power.
And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of the beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds, yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. It was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace, she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Kugane.
Okay, so in secret. That's why the lady that sent us didn't know that dude, if you...
Oh, I really regretted my actions. Yet at a moment's notice, you who were sent to help Itoka, I impersonated Itoka again. No hesitation.
Okay. I guess it makes sense that the village leader here is her because, you know, Vera, like, they've made it in the lore that Vera have the opposite of the Hrothgar problem in that there are fewer male Vera. There's more females, and then the Hrothgar, they've flipped it so that female births are more rare for Hrothgar.
After several days of fruitless scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon.
Oh, so this was the original. This was Itoka.
She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. But when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. Oh. A good sort, a good sort. And I was certain we would. Till the day that duplicitous bastard killed her.
Okay, so he said... Hold on, scrolling back. We have to scroll back all the way through season ninja dialogue. Oh, here we go. Right until the moment I drove my blade into her bag. So did he pretend to be you in that moment to get behind her that way? So he assassinated her. Okay, okay.
You appeared soon after her passing. I thought, with someone as strong as you at my side,
Right at a glance that I was super strong.
maybe, just maybe I could avenge her. So I lied.
Okay, okay.
Like Samadari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. But my desire to reclaim a cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was.
Okay, dude, you could have just told me up front. You know? Like, to be honest, this guy's way worse because he's trying to say full war. You're just lying. You know, you're just tossing out, honestly, white lies. Now, to be fair, you could have let me know and you weren't that great of a hunter because that could put us both in danger if I relied upon you in a situation that was beyond your skill level. But, like, obviously the other guy's way worse, so not quite the same, but is kind of the same in that you both lied to manipulate people. Like she didn't know we would help her anyway. But, you know. She also doing it way less maliciously.
I'm so sorry for lying to you, Kelvin. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon.
Yeah, dude, we're in this together and you're in on this too, man. You could have told me the truth from the start and I would still be helping you because that's what I'm here for. No, we ain't leaving until we get that dangerous artifact out of that guy's hands. And if you're in, you're in. Thank you for telling me the truth. Of course I help. Or I had my suspicions, but I also had faith in you. And it's been rewarded. Or how could I say no? Question mark. How could I say no? We'll go with the first one. I did think she was a little suspicious at the beginning. Like how she looked away. And that's why I thought maybe it was the artifact. But, so I was suspicious. But I guess I was just willing to let it play out. And I was just like, well, that was kind of weird at the beginning, but she's not the person just being disguised as an artifact, so and she's helping us, and she has the potion that can like take people out of the cover. So I was just willing to be like, huh, it's kind of weird that she, you know, took a hot second to respond to what is her name, but you know, I was like, not the worst deception we're dealing with this one. Let's go with the top one.
Thank you for telling me the truth. Of course I'll help.
Of course I'll help.
Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding the conflict in the region.
Okay, yeah. Tell me, because he might try to pull this shit again. She died because she was stabbed in the back, Itoka was. Was it because he was like, was it like a random dagger in the middle of the streets, like in a crowd? Or did he like approach her as you? Like, you know, I guess we'll be super wary of that as well.
Please, do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you.
All right. The truth comes to life. Turns out she was suspicious, but not for the original reasons I thought she was. And then I was just like willing to hand wave it away, but nope. Turns out she's not Itoka. She's Quiki. Who knew? All right. So before we continue here, let me take a quick sip of water. Let me take a sip of water. There was a lot of talking. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, hydration achieved. Let us continue here. All right, the level 96 quest, Cornered Prey. Quiki's brow is furrowed in uncharacteristic unease. I mean, she seems pretty uneasy to me most of the time, but you know, I just assume she lacks confidence.
Kelwyn, I'm so relieved to see you.
Once again, I'm gonna have to start being sus in case the guy, in case the guy takes on her appearance.
I thought you might resent me for lying to you, but that you might refuse to lend me your help again.
And didn't we tell you it was all good, man? It was all good.
I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. I truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you.
No problem, man. That's why I'm here to help.
Though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish.
Oh no, Gyoto. Dude, don't worry. Happens to the best of us. That guy is a known swindler. I'll make sure to kick him for you next time I see him.
I've been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board, you see. When the catfish approached me, claiming it'd buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared. In a mere moment, she discerned that the catfish currency was counterfeit and ended the transaction there and then. Then and there.
Well, okay, she could realize that foreign currency was counterfeit just by looking at it. Dude, all right, sharp eyes, as befits an archer.
She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own.
Dude, I think most people would be hard-pressed to do anything on their own in this situation, man.
I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side.
Wow. That's really sweet. Who is this? Oh, hey. Seasoned ninja friend. What are you doing in Kugane? All the way from Doma?
It's been some time, my friends. Pray, forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings.
We spoke with you at the House of the Fierce. What brings you all this way?
Once again, for some of these quest lines, I don't get why we wouldn't just set up... Like, we know that his target is Doma. I don't know why we wouldn't just stay at the House of the Fierce or somewhere, because, like... We could get her board anywhere, but she's just like, nah, I guess we pay, like for some quests, like, are just like, nope, this is where we're going to set up to, you return here each time. That way you remember where you left off in the quest. You return here, you return here, you return here, I guess. But, you know, like, sometimes it really doesn't make sense. Like, just leave her in Doma. Like, there's really no need story-wise to come back here, but...
I was able to make contact with Samadare. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly, and bade me meet him in secret.
Wow, man, you did this all on your own accord? All right. Bold.
Wait, really? Did he say where?
Aye, Hell's Lid. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help.
Alright, okay.
And so I came here to beg your aid, Kelvin. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samadari without you.
Strength and valor unequaled.
We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose.
Hold on, last though. Honestly, this is why I was just like, when I was going into this quest line, I was like, we need to set up code phrases with everybody in this quest line. We need to set up code phrases immediately, because like, who's to say we're not the ones being led into a trap right now?
Wait. Forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Kelvin when the fighting begins. Let us go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet her after the villain is subdued.
No, dude, nah, no believing, don't believe it, dude. He's the enemy ninja guy Samadari has pinpointed us as a problem, and he is looking. This is a trap. This screams trap.
Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract her, Kelvin can focus wholeheartedly on the battle.
On the one hand, that is true. She's not really a tried and true hunter, but like, she's apparently had training. Her aim's is a bit off. Maybe not the best bowman. Maybe she should try something else. I don't know.
Sorry, would you mind going it alone?
Yes, I would mind going in it alone. This is a trap.
We'll be there as soon as we can.
Not another situation of us being like, yeah, this is obviously a trap, but we're forced into it. All right. Well, I would say that maybe there's like that, maybe I'll say like a 20% chance of this being true. But like, I'm 80% reading this as trap. All right, to the Ruby Sea then. To the zone transition. Slowly, surely. Booking it, huffing it. Alright, Hell's Lid, yeah, the volcano. Like, I think this is a potential trap for us, but I think it's also supposed to be to get Queeky alone. Like maybe like they're gonna be like, oh, I guess he wasn't here, I guess he didn't show up to the meeting, and then, you know, like Queeky's gonna show up and he's gonna try to assassinate us via impersonating Queeky. Alright. I guess this is where the trap is being laid. Surveying. 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 You see no sign of Samadari. Perhaps his lair is further ahead. His lair? I thought this was just a meeting place. Alright. Surveying. 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 You still see no sign of Samadari, but feel an unsettling presence. Oh, Coach into the red. Yo, dudes, what's up in this volcano? Okay, alright. Do. Do we? Okay, there we go, that one.
It's been a hot second since I've samurai'd.
There we go. Well, Kojin in the red, I guess. Was that the extent of the trap? 3 guys? Guy doesn't know me if he thinks 3 guys is gonna be the biggest problem. Gonna be a big problem for us unless he's just seeking to delay us. Alright, surveying. Cemetery is nowhere to be found. There's naught to do but await your companion's arrival. Yeah, dude, like I said, 80% chance of this being a trap.
Hey, you're all right.
Yo, what up, Cemetery?
I came as soon as... Oh, is the battle over already? Where's Samadare?
No, dude, he wasn't here, huh? You knew that already. I was ambushed by a group of Red Kojin, where I was attacked, but not by Samadare. We'll be specific in this. I was ambushed by a group of Red Kojin.
What? So this was a trap?
Possibly, probably. But also, I think it was specifically to lure Queeky away.
Wait, over there.
Dude, I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. We fell for the wait over there trick, dude. Oh wow, apparently injuring him turns it off. Dude.
Thank God I made it in fucking time. I didn't want a repeat of Itoka disaster.
Dude, they made us fall for the look over there. Oh my God. Dude, I read this ploy like a fucking book. I read through this ploy. This was fucking transparent, dude. Oh boy. I hate when they make us fall for obvious traps. When it's just like story required, you must fall for this trap.
Thank goodness I made it.
After all that time I spent in that old Kojin shell, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere ilms from from the skin of your back. Alas.
No, it wasn't, bitch. I was fucking ready. I was personally ready. I was gonna maybe we were gonna reverse plan trap this guy.
A meticulous plan gone to waste. It seems I underestimated your strength and the failed huntress's tenacity.
I don't know why he's saying he underestimated our strength, because really we did nothing there. Oh, maybe he underestimated our strength and that we dealt with the Red Kojin. And this, him going to assassinate us, was the backup plan.
Bitch. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you.
No, yo, what up? You may not know me so much around Doma, but I mean, you work for Garlemald, so perhaps you've heard of the Icon Slayer?
I must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. look forward to our next meeting.
Yeah, dude, you look forward to our next meeting too. Also, let me kill this man. Go, Kelvin. Nope.
Bye, bitch. Can't catch a fucking bird. Nothing you can do against this.
Dude. I still want to call this girl Ayatoka. Sorry, Kwee, you made it.
Forgive me. Needed to catch my breath.
Nah, man. You made it in time.
Samadare's friend was the villain himself.
Dude, yep,
As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time.
Oh, so he didn't kill you? He just tossed you overboard? Did he expect you didn't know how to swim?
He's made me into a fool. Again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what was what, Ayatoka was already... Yeah.
So that is what happened.
Always wondered how a craven like Samadare was able to kill her. Our greatest hunter.
And now I know. Oh, so she just found her dead. She didn't know the circumstances either. Yeah, it was trickery.
Ayatoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer. She saw me.
Yeah, but she knew you were hunting an artifact that could take on the appearance of, that allowed the person to take on appearance of others, so don't worry about it. She probably knew immediately that wasn't you, dude. That was a fierce look there.
I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too.
I've thought through that shit. I'm sure I would have been fine.
We should return to Kugane. Samadari, not again. Not back to Kugane. Samadari may have planted more than one trap for us here.
Dude, as soon as they mentioned the Ayatoka shit. And how, like, we know that he said that she was stabbed in the back. Like, we should have been wary of him trying to do it again and impersonate our friend. But you know, sometimes it's quest mandated you fall for this trap. I don't know why they do that though, because it always feels the worst. You know, it makes sense if some of these were like super clever deception or like comes out of nowhere deception. But some of this is just like you can see it coming freaking miles away. It's just like, really, Square Enix, you had to do this to us? I like it best when you're given a dialogue option at the very least. Because at the very least, your character, I mean, but then in that situation, it'd be like, either your character calls out that this is a trap, or like if the other dialogue option doesn't, then another character would say so, because it all has to lead down the same funnel. But I just don't like it when they pick the story option of just like, yeah, your character has to get deceived here. Because it's kind of lame. But alright. Queeky.
I feared the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samadari was in sight, I charged without thinking.
Oh hey, Squidden! Squidden with the raid! Dude, hey Squidden, thank you for sending some raiders my way. I saw earlier that you were progging some of the M2 fight with your other group. How'd that end up going for you? How'd that end up going? But yeah, hello raiders. My name is Moonlight. I mostly play some Final Fantasy 14 and then also some Overwatch as well. In Overwatch, I mostly play Mercy and some other supports and things like that. We're currently like in Plat, but usually we're like around in Diamond. And yeah, on the weekends, some Final Fantasy 14. Right now, we're doing the melee role quest for Dawntrail. So, Dawntrail melee role quest spoilers are nigh. And then after this, we're going to be doing the finale for both the Viper and the Picto job quests. I've been going through them chapter by chapter each week, and we're doing the finale for both of those. Saw in Rage a fair bit, so almost there. Oh hell yeah, dude! The M2 fight is it can be a tough one. It can be a tough one. Did well, got the clear after the main raid. Was nice to see her dead. Oh, I see. You went in. Did you got it clear after the main raid? So you went in with like a different group or what? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was just lamenting now. Once again, spoilers for the Dawntrail melee road quest, but I was just lamenting that once again in a fucking quest line they made us fall for an obvious trap. Just like quest mandated. You fall for this trap, because I saw that shit coming a mile away. But yeah, otherwise I'm doing good. Otherwise, you did some PF with some other peeps. I see. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good feeling to finally see the boss that you've been struggling on dead. It's just like finally the evil is defeated. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, let's see. Let's continue here with Queeky here.
Right. The moment Samadari was in sight, I charged without thinking, which in retrospect was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed. Or worse yet, hit you instead.
Yeah, she doesn't have the best aim. Yeah, dude, this is what I'm saying. Maybe your skill does not lie with the bow. Have you considered other weapons? You know, if aim isn't your strong suit, you know, maybe go something that requires less aim. Like just swinging a warrior's axe, you know?
In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces.
Dude, we should have been wary of this from the fucking beginning. Like I said, we need to have a passcode phrase with each other.
It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well.
Passcode phrase. So that we can recognize each other immediately. But alright. Like if ever we're separated and we reunite, just be like, have a passcode phrase. Alright. Okay, I was already keeping my guard up, but sure. Lunar with her passcode, it would work. All we need to be is something like the sun rises at dawn, and they would be like yet it falls at the dusk twilight or something like that, and then, you know, like we would know immediately. And the other guy would be like, what the fuck you spouting? If they were imposter. Dude, I could have anyone ready. You can pull any passcode out of your butt. You could be like, I don't know, there's the windows are all lit up here, so it'd be like the candle lights the window. And then somebody could be like, yet it casts no long shadows. You know, like it could be anything.
The eagle rises at sunrise.
You know, etc. I keep going all day. Alright, yep, we'll keep our guard up. Not that we already weren't, but alright. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samadari's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Wow, that part of the quest really was just, ayo, fall for a trap. Bye! Alright. The level 98 quest, Imposter Syndrome. Queeky seems to be on edge. You know, at least this one is, there seems to be like a steady progression, or at least we're seeing different areas as we go. As opposed to I think the tank role quest in or no, wait, hold on, sorry. The caster role quest in Thavnir was probably the most egregious of, you know, that one felt like we were just going in circles. Like, it felt like there was no actual progression to the quest line. That was just, like, padding for time. You know, like, but this one, you know, like, this one, it's like, yeah, we're tracking him down. We're going to the next place and the next place. Whereas in Thavnir, because I think maybe it's just because it's all this taking place in Thavnir, it just felt like we're just internally circling the issue. Maybe not the best type of quest to have set in Thavnir, because at least the other ones have, like, in Lenosha, there's all the Lenosha stones to go to. You know, here we have all of the eastern areas to go to. In Gearbania, we had some of the different Gearbanian areas to hang out. But yeah, Thavnir just has the one zone. Oh, hey, Wichidori, thank you for the follow. Thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, maybe that's why it particularly also suffers the Casterol quest. But I think the writing was also, you know, like that it kept on circling around and felt like, okay, you know, we're really doing nothing here. Is also a problem. Thank you for the makeshift raid message. All right. So yeah, Queeky seems to be on edge.
Good to see you, Kelvin. Or should I say Samadari?
No worries. Don't worry about this. This is why we need the passcode phrases. The eagle rises at midnight.
There's only one way to be sure. I need you to just tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoka's form, what creature did I hunt?
Dude, you didn't tell me what creature you hunted. You just said you hunted a large creature. You never told me, dude.
Oh, it's really you. Samadari would have lied.
I guess that is a good way to I guess realize it. Just like, oh, I never told him what creature I would hunt, but Samadari would want to come up with a lie.
Oh, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar. A prize for any hunter. Samadari is the only one who ever saw it.
Okay, so Samadari knew he hunted a boar, but but she's like, wait, I never told Kellen that, did I? Well, there you go.
Shoot, she reverse psychologied me. Something only we two would know. 100%. Right, Samadari? Only, yeah, not, yep. All right. Sorry for doubting ya, but I can think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempted to impersonate you again. The passcodes. The passcodes, Squeaky. I'll have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yangsha, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. Yeah, it's the fact that he can take on animal shapes too, yeah. I know, man, that cat was acting weird. Maybe this is leading to his plan to have people jump at shadows, but... I mean, they're only on high alert until the threat is dealt with. Well, Samadari can no longer act so brazenly. I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. Fuck. We don't have our instant reveal potion, but you did, when you did crash into him, it did disturb the illusion. So does any melee combat disrupt it? I mean, it disturbed the transformation. Like, this isn't just an illusion. It's like a full-on, like, transformation kind of vibe as well, because they can take on the skill of somebody. And, like, the guy turned into a bird and, like, flew away, so it's not just an illusion. No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore. I know, how do you make the thing? Can we make more? I mean, during the, well, during a couple of the quest lines, we had time to go gather ingredients for some shit. Once again, in the Castle World quest, we had time to go all the way back to Tuliolo to try to seek more information about the artifact or whatever have you, so, you know. Which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. Okay, that's what we're doing. I was just about to go to procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me? You think they'll have what you need? Is it common material that can be found at anywhere? Like, this is, might be more expensive here, depending on what it is, but sure. Maybe there's an equivalent. Alright, so we are actually making a new batch. I thought it was going to be like, oh no, we've lost it. We're going to have to find another way to reveal him. Alright, material supplier. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forest of Troll. A land beyond the Great Sea and far, far to the west of here. Once again, lady, I don't think they might have some of this shit. Troll. I'm, afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. Yeah, dude. Some people in Eorzea barely travel over there, let alone fucking Kugane. I mean, I guess, you know, assumedly, the ocean connects to Tyrol on the other side, going east from Hingashi, but I mean, the whole thing with plotting, there's been a sea course plotted to from Eorzea to Tyrol, but not we don't even know how, like, that whole other sea and how big it is and how long the distance would be between Hingashi and Tyrol.
It loops around the globe. All right. Camera slow pan around for reasons unbeknownst to me. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Jesus Christ, lass. You were just like, not only is it rare materials that are only found in these places, but it also is precise timing. You know, timed nodes and everything. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We have no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. Now we're at the mercy of Samadare's cunning. Nah, man, I mean, when you tackled him, it dispersed the illusion. Elderly customer.
Hello there. Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Move the fuck aside, guys. I'm trying to shop here. Just go talk outside of the shop area. You're blocking customers.
Sir, this isn't an apothecary. Where are your spectacles?
Oh, yes. How could I forget? My glasses. That's much better. Sometimes I forget that I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirokashi.
She about to have an epiphany? What's happening here? Oh. Oh. She's fucking nearsighted. That's why her aim is bad. Why, guys, this puts me in mind of the Weaver Stormblood quests, I think. Where there was a girl who was so piss poor blind, it was a surprise she even could function on a day-to-day basis. She needed her prescription strengthened so badly. Like, that prescription needed to be as strong as hard liquor. That's how strong. Like, that prescription needed to be as strong as hardened diamond was how strong that lass's prescription needed to be. Stronger than God itself was the prescription that she needed. It was ridiculous. It was redonkadonk. She was terribly blind. But this is why her aim was bad. It's not that she's just, you know, lacks an affinity. It's just that she can't see. Wow. Rarely do glasses ever get brought into play. Like I said, the Weaver quest line, and that's it. Like, some characters do wear glasses, but never have we been like, has been a thing where we've gotten to prescribe someone them, except for that one lady who really needed her prescription updated.
Well, yes. Are you familiar with these spectacles?
I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker.
She's not from here, guys.
Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own?
Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who will ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find his shop on this very street.
I'll look for him, thank you.
Dude. Thanks to you, we've managed to have serendipity. Fate, one could say. We've managed to solve the problem of this lady's aim. Turns out she just needs glasses. Kelwin, why are you like head tilt? This was a staggering epiphany.
I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. No! I get it, lass. I can pick up on context clues. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I've come to realize there's hope yet. But let's not crowd the stall any longer. Care to join me over there?
Like, did you realize, like, did you talk to her peers before and she was just like, yeah, dude, for as long as I've lived, all the fucking time, I'd be like, they'd be like, yeah, can't you see that thing over there? And I'd be like, no, it's blurry as fuck. And I just thought that was just the way of things. That was just how it was meant to be. But now I know some things can help you see better. Oh yeah, here we go. Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. So somebody must have pointed it out to her because, you know, I mean, when I was little, like in elementary school, like, yeah, I would have to go, like, sometimes to copy stuff from the board, I would have to go up to the board or whatever have you, where I would have to sit closer. But sometimes if the teacher wrote small, like, but there was a few of us that went up to the board. Maybe it turned out all those few of us that went up to the board probably needed glasses. But I was just like, nah, others doing it. Like, sometimes the writing is small, like, so, you know what? I was a kid, I was just like, no, it's just, yep. And then, it was only until my mom was like pointed out a poster like across the room or something like that, and I couldn't read what the poster said. Was she just like, oh shit, my daughter is blind? And that's when I got my first prescription glasses. Now it got a little bit before, like when I was younger, it was only that I needed them to, you know, to see the board in class, and I didn't really need them otherwise. So I'd carry my little glasses case. I had a bunch of different glasses cases over the years, and I would carry them into class and put them on to read the board or whatever have you. But you know, as I got a little bit older, I think by the time in high school, I was like wearing them. Like I got, like I said, I got glasses in elementary school, and by the time I was through middle school and into high school, in high school I wear them all the time. And they've settled, so it's been a while since I've had to go get a new prescription. I should probably still go to the eye doctor, just, you know, check on the good old eyes every now and then. But yeah, like if I were to take off my glasses now, I wouldn't even be able to read on the computer screen. That's like an arm's length away. So, you know, like, yeah, it's pretty, I have a pretty strong prescription. I'm pretty nearsighted. I'm pretty severely nearsighted. But, yeah. Anyway, tangent aside, this is why I get this less. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I'm not fit to be a hunter. I never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. Okay, but why were you just like, I'm a hunter? You know, why is the I wish only one time I could like, she claimed that she was a hunter, but she was relegated to these tasks. What made you a hunter? Just your people in general are hunters? Your family is a family of hunters? Which just means your people in general. But I always yearn to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. Like, literally just like her. That's why I stole the artifact, to become her. Okay, but now you know it's better to achieve stuff on your own. And also, you know, achievements earned, you know, not under your own name aren't really your own achievements, man. Achievements earned via the strength of another. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew. From the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all our efforts, my sight failed me where
it counted most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended it for me to be. I was content to accept my lot.
Except for you really weren't, because then you stole the artifact. Okay. Yoinked it for a little bit of dream fulfillment.
But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope.
Yeah, maybe, dude, this was all your training is gonna come into play, dude. Maybe this was just the one thing holding your back. It's gonna be like freaking like when Rock Lee and Naruto drops the training weights. Suddenly, or it was exactly what happened in the Weaving questline as well. Like the lady got new glasses, and suddenly she was doing like she was getting by before with like some of the worst eyesight known to man, and she was somehow getting by. So like getting glasses freaking like catapulted her forward.
If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true.
Hell yeah, man, let's get you a pair of glasses. You might want to take like a little bit to get used to the new prescription. A little bit of time, and then let's take you to the training range. Let's take you to some target dummies.
I could join you in battle, and maybe even strike down some Adari with my own arrow.
Okay, I was wondering like how she was gonna join us in combat, like if she didn't. And I was just like, okay, so she's going to improve along the quest line, right? But I guess this is how she's improving. Because, you know, we do have the solo duty that's leading up to. Oh, right. Yeah, it was Goldsmith. I think I said Weaving. I think I said the Weaving quest line, but no, yeah, it was the Goldsmith quest line. Yeah, that was the one. I said Weaving. I meant Goldsmith. I don't know why I said the Weaving one, but yeah, it was the Goldsmith quest. It was the Goldsmith quest for Stormblood, I think.
Alright. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I have to try on the spectacles for myself.
Hell yeah, man. Smile and nod, smile and nod.
All right, let's go meet this Yamabuki.
She runs off. We follow her at a more subdued pace. All right, Kiki.
I wonder what procuring a pair of spectacles entails.
Yeah, I don't know, like nowadays it's like an eye test or whatever have you to know how strong your prescription needs to be, but you know, here we are. Don't know how they do it without, maybe, oh, you know what, there is magic in this world, maybe you can magically sense.
A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see. The next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks.
Oh, is this like, maybe we can secure these supplies?
Of course, if you're in a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is the glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of Orland quartz. Bring them here and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Interesting ingredients.
Who knows what schemes some Adari might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand with procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in the blink of an eye.
All right, dude, can you tell us where these materials are? Because we'll do we'll put in the manpower to do it.
Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality.
I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in the Roby Sea. I'll handle the shell.
Oh, she's been there, okay.
That leaves you with the Orland quartz. Pray, look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel, lure Shoal Iwamushi from its lair within, and retrieve a cluster from its shell.
Okay, sure. Oh, he's giving me the powder. Oh, okay, just handing that out, sure.
Let's meet back here when we're finished.
All right, thanks, guy. Remember, you'll want to find the you'll find the creature hiding in its lair within a cavern near Shoal Rock. You must sprinkle glittering gravel to draw it out, and then vanquish it to procure the Orlin quartz. All right. To the Ruby Sea. Okay, hold on. Yeah. The zone transitions, we don't got all the way run out to the docks. And then, let's teleport a bit closer. See, Soul Calibur said, you sometimes wish the cutscene would transition when they only move 10 feet. Yeah. I mean... sometimes it does. It is just like, why did we have to like move for this? Couldn't we just like transition in cutscene? But you know, sometimes they don't want to lock people into cutscenes for too long, so I can understand that as well. You know, they want to be like, they want to give people the chance to like step away, or like okay, we're gonna leave the quest here if things get too long, I guess. But yeah, sometimes you know, sometimes some of the shorter cutscenes definitely should just be like, yeah, did I really need to like move a couple feet here? I also do greatly also appreciate when like they'll yoink us somewhere else via cutscene. Like if you're doing a quest chain series and it'll be like, let's go out here, and then it'll just yoink you there, traveling via cutscene. That's also good too. Sometimes, you know, they want to give you the opportunity to, like, do anything that you might have left behind. But sometimes it's just, like, literally the only reason I would ever be here is for this quest. So, you know, like, especially, like, later game quests that send you back to old zones. Like, for example, like, the Viper and Picto quest send you around, like, Realm Reborn zones and stuff like that. Some of those have, some of the Viper and Picto quests do, like, yoink you back, though, or yoink you to different places. But sometimes they're just like, nope, every man for himself, go. Alright, we're here. Let us sprinkle the glitter. Shoal Iwamushi are reportedly attracted to anything that glitters, including this gravel. Oh, we're just hiding and wait now. You haven't unlocked those classes yet? Oh man, you should pick them up. I think they're both rather fun. Once we're done with this quest line, I'm going to be doing the finale for both of the job storylines. So there's going to be major spoilers for both of those stories. Major spoilers for both of those stories, but yeah, they're a lot of fun to play. If you enjoy playing some different classes, you know. And also, like, the job stories are always, like, super fun. You know, if anybody's just like, I don't know if I'll play these other classes, you know, if anybody's even just a little bit interested in story and stuff like that, the job stories are all pretty great. For the most part. There are some ones that are more hit and miss than others. Paladin. But you know. The rest of them are pretty great. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is I was just like, what is an Iwamushi? Okay, apparently it's a Zoblin. Did you like Reaper? You tried it and it was A in terms of like gameplay or in terms of the story? I liked Reaper. I like the flow of it. Oh, this guy just keeps on doing a blast. Oh, the story? I like the story. I don't think we needed to be like they were just like, to hunt down a void scent, you must be a reaper, and like, or this particular void scent. I'm just like, we've hunted down powerful voids in the past that, you know, doesn't quite track, but you know. Okay, let's become reaper. I did wish it got into, you know, the pact with your void scent a little bit more. But otherwise, I like the story of like this this group of outcast Garlands, and it kind of came down to you know, them being a little bit of a family and looking out for one another. And I liked the main lass that we were with for most of that quest line, so I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it, but I think maybe the start might be a bit slow, which you know, sometimes when something starts slow, it can be you know, it doesn't really have a good strong hook to really bring in. But yeah, overall I enjoyed it. And all right, okay, we're going back to Kugane. We're going back to Kugane. That's all we needed. Orland quartz acquired. Maybe we'll teleport back instead of flying all over. Let me also take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, hydration achieved. Let's go find, I guess we're returning to the vendor. I was gonna say let's go find Queeky, but like, straight back to the vendor. As Queeky will be arriving with the shell that we needed. All right. Ah, you're the first to return. I trust you have the quartz in hand. Yep, Orland quartz. This cluster of quartz possesses a light golden hue. I hope Samadari isn't causing problems. He did say he'd be, you know, like, looking to cause problems for us, so... He's been watching us and he ambushed my friend. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we need only wait for your friend. I'm back. What happened? Did she run here? Dude, did she just fucking collapse? Dude, what happened? Lass, are you okay? Like, here, take some water, lass. Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Quotient of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that hawkbill shells have been sparcelate. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with a red Quotient who'd invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. You didn't come to get me, lass? I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Kelvin's book and fought them up close and personal. Because, you know, this is the melee role quest. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. Oh, dude. Oh, man, lass. You should have come and got me. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I had the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Wow, this lass beat up trained mercenaries. The red Kojin. Once she has her eyesight, she's gonna be fierce. We should teach her the way of monk. She seems to be, she seems to have a talent for it, for the fisticuffs. Indeed, they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then we can get to work. All right.
This is incredible. Everything is so vivid.
Yeah, dude, welcome to the world in HD, am I right? Congratulations. All right, there we go.
Why, I'm sure it could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Kelvin, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there.
Okay, no, okay, maybe not the sign. Let's not cause problems in the city. There's maybe some target dummies somewhere. We can go. The Sega Zagumi have some target dummies. I'm cool with them. We can go ask them real quick. Hold on. That seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sega Zagumi. Yeah, dude. I'll prepare some targets for you. So let's move somewhere less crowded. Dude, thank you, kind shop owner who really didn't have to.
Of course. Thank you for the trouble.
Wow, what a kind shop owner. We definitely, like, tip him some money. we definitely give him an extra tip. Wow. True Glasses character energy. She's already perfected it. She was born for this. Oh. Not the further one. Oh. Like I said, dude, it's the training weights. Oh, she said an even further one. Oh. Oh. Fist punch not do less.
I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true.
Yeah, lass. Turns out all you needed was glasses. That's all you needed. Well, you know, man, turned out you had this handicap all this time. Or just one little thing holding you back. When we find Samadare, he won't know what hit him. Hell yeah, dude. Well, who won't know what hit him? It'll be your arrow. Swift on the wind. With the power of glasses. With the power of prescription glasses, we will win this day. Do not underestimate the power of true sight. Alright, Ehll, there we go.
I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden.
I mean, it was your dream to be a hunter, but like doing other tasks throughout the village isn't a burden. Like, you're still doing important work, but you know, like, I feel you, lass. I feel you.
As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samadare's trail, we stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please, lend me your strength for one last time. Together, we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village.
All right, complete. Okay, yeah, so this is gonna be the finale. A Bizmaker hydrate check and stretch check. I guess it has been a few hours here since last we stood up. this role quest has been going for a while. Yeah, we can take a second here before we jump into the finale. Take a little bit of a second. Nice umbrella, thank you. This is the bomb umbrella that I got recently with the PvP season. I haven't really done PvP in this game, and I just started to do the front lines recently. It's been a bit of a learning experience, but you know, there's so many people in the front lines that you just sort of blend in the background for the most part. You just ride the wave with the team. You know, you just follow in after the team, and you know, you can get some PvP rewards. So yeah, oh, this is one, the bomb parasol. So it is pretty swag. I like how it looks on the underside as well. I think it's pretty grand. But yeah, I mainly also did it because you get this little coyote minion that's like super adorable, and I'm just like, well, if there's I was planning on getting into PvP soon anyway, to you know, give it a try. So I might as well go for this season's PvP rewards, because there's been some good rewards in the past, but I was just like, I don't know if I want to get into PvP. And I'm just like, okay, we'll give it a go. Because, you know, I was focused on a lot of catching up in the game. Catching up on everything in the game. And I was just like, PvP can wait. But, you know, I'm almost caught up on everything. I still have to... I think the stuff that we have... Like, this will be the last of the Dawntrail role quest. And then... I really just have... right before Dawntrail hit... I was working on leveling my crafters, and we got through all of the crafter storylines except the Endwalker metalworking role quest, so for blacksmith, armor, and goldsmith. So I still have that to do, which we'll probably be doing next week. And then I do have to start working on leveling these guys to 100. You remember the devs saying a long time ago they were going to add a way to get PvP stuff, but it has yet to be seen? Oh, you mean for them to bring back some PvP rewards? Yeah. I don't know if any PvP rewards have appeared in the Moogle Tombstone events. But yeah, I think it would be nice to bring back some old PvP rewards. Like, I remember there was a Red Dragon from like maybe a couple seasons ago or something like that. And that one seemed pretty cool. It'd be nice to, like, you know... Because I think it's like one of the only things in this game that has like really true like FOMO, like fear of missing out. Where, you know, you're just like, oh, get it now before it's gone. Because I hate when games do that. Because just like, you know, if you see someone in game, you're just like, oh man, what a cool mount or minion or anything. And just like, where did you get it? And it's just like, yeah, it's from something you can't get anymore. You're just like, ah, you know? At least in the seasonal events in this game, you know, like you can once a year has passed, you can go back and buy them in the store, and I think that's a really happy medium ground, because you know, it'll keeps it special for a year, but people can be like, oh man, when the year's up, I can then buy it on the shop, and the price for some things for like emotes and stuff like that is, you know, pretty fair, like a couple bucks. Like I picked up the light stick emote. This is from like some seasonal event like way long ago, just because these emotes are so good. And also, I had missed out on the the gold saucer event that they gave you show left and show right. So I also picked those up while I was picking up the glow sticks. It sucks the mounts are single character though from events. Oh, like you can't get it on alts and stuff like that. Well, it just means you gotta do, like, I guess some of the seasonal events on all your alts, which I guess is a lot to go through, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think because alts aren't encouraged that much in this game, they probably don't have a lot of incentive to improve, like, the alt experience. Like, in World of Warcraft, which I used to play World of Warcraft before, they keep getting better at making... things, at sharing more things between all characters on your accounts for better quality of life. But that's because, you know, alts in that game are more heavily incentivized, because if you want to play another class, you can't do it all on one character. You have to make a new new character, because like it's like you have one class, and then you have like usually 3 specializations in each class, so you have a little wiggle room for gameplay, but it's like one class for one character. So you have like a paladin. Paladin has 3 specializations: a tank specialization, a heal specialization, a DPS one. Some classes like mage only have 3 DPS specializations. But yeah, so they're more incentivized to like improve the alt experience in that game, because a big part of the experience is making new characters. Feast stuff is not coming back though. What feast stuff? What do you mean by feast stuff? Feast? Maybe they're giving us the stuff after Crystal Conflict modification? PvP stuff? The feast is the first type of PvP. Okay, man, I know too little about PvP. I only know Frontlines and the Crystal Conflict and that other weird one, Rival Wings. Oh, before the rework. Okay, yeah, that was before my time, man. That was before my time. Like I played the main story of A Realm Reborn back in the day, and I did not touch PvP there at all. And then like y'all know, I ended up stepping back from the game all the way until just before Endwalker. So, you know, as a different type of PvP, I see. Okay. I guess if the mode has been like completely destroyed, then yeah, those rewards are gone. But maybe they will bring them back in some way. Who knows? PvPers, hold hope. Hold hope. But yeah, anyway, before we do the finale here for the melee quest line, give me just a moment to stand up a little bit and refill my water, and then we'll get to it. Yeah, be right back. You know, anybody else has been sitting for a while, now would be a good time yourself to maybe stand up, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack, make sure to take care of yourselves. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Back from my break. Refilled my water, also grabbed a little bit to munch on, etc. Did some stretches as well. We're good to continue. Let me see. Nobody said that stuff is super special though. Top 300 only got that. Oh, okay. The feast stuff, so at least the feast is no-go. Yeah, I guess that is pretty special. Like, a thing that's no longer available and only like the top 300 got it. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they could do like, I don't know if it's like a mount. Is it a mount specifically or something like that? In which case, yeah, that may be too special. I mean, I think sometimes games get away with like, you know, like, oh yeah, this is the special version, but they can give like something else with like the same model, but in like a different color or like less special, and it'll at least be a close proxy to it. So maybe they could do something like that to be like, oh man, what a cool model, you know, but still keep the special one special by having it in a unique color or with more armor or something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it might just be that one might just be consigned to history. But I mean, like, people thought that of the, like, in Overwatch, people thought that of the charity skin for Mercy with the Breast Cancer Foundation skin, the pink Mercy skin, and they brought that back for charity finally, and people thought they would just never do it again. And you'd never be able to get it, but they did, so, you know, there might still be some hope to get something similar, maybe. Who knows? It'll be up to the devs, in the devs' hands now. But yeah, so let us do the finale here of the Dawntrail melee rule quest. Let's get to it. Level 100, a hunter true. Finally, with the power of prescription glasses, Creaky is eager to discuss new developments with you. Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Kelvin. I've often told in the quest lines that we have great, excellent timing. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have having a word about Samadari, no less. An acquaintance? They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. You Giri. Or it could just be Samadari in disguise. Did you check to make sure they were who they said they were? Or like I'm supposed to be the one to check? Oh, dude, Sirena. Oh, shit happened in the steppes? Dude, Sirena, you traveled all this way? Wow. Well, at least we got someone in this quest line. Dude, they brought Sirena out for this. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm trying to think. Let me think of the other role quests so far in Dawntrail. Like I said, they missed out on a lot of opportunity for what I think would be like very appropriate cameos in terms of by all rights we should be talking to this person in some of the role quests, but I guess there's a brief moment of like Hondalu in the one that was in Ishgard, and I don't really think we talked to anybody in Thavnir that we knew. I don't think. Well, in Limsa there was the brief appearance of Gagaruju and Roundrox and or not Roundrox. The Company of Heroes folks. And that was in the healer one. I'm just going through. What are some other major cameos we had? Like I said, they had a lot of opportunity that in places where it would absolutely make sense, but they didn't take it for a lot of them. Yeah, they didn't bring out anybody for Gear Banya, really, did they? I don't think they did. Nah. All right. This is probably our biggest cameo with Sirena.
You look well, Cohen. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there's an urgent matter I wish to discuss.
Oh, are we checking to make sure it's actually Sirna? Oh, we're gonna ask her something that only she knew. When we first met in reunion, what did you purchase at the market? Oh god, even I don't remember that. Or what did we eat the night before our trial in Bardam's Meadow? I might remember this more because I'm pretty sure we hunted for the meat ourselves. It was the big weasel creatures. Weasels, quote unquote. So yeah, but I forget what they were called. Ronic? I don't know if that's what they were called. But I do remember they were like the big, like, they look like bears. I remember. So probably this one. I can't remember what she purchased either. I think she was purchasing some sort of like herbs. It's maybe been a hot second since Stormblood, my friends. Let's go with this one.
I believe we feasted on gulu gulu meat.
That's it. That's the one. We hunted those specifically.
You and Ehll competed to see who could bring back the Greater Hall.
That's exactly what happened. Okay. Good, yeah. See, I knew the answer to this one. I was a little bit uncertain about the answer to the other one. Gulu gulu. That is what it was. Don't worry, guys. This is the real Sirna.
It would seem you too have grown wary of impostors. Then we can proceed straight into the heart of the matter.
Did you? I presume you heard that I was investigating this. That's why you came here seeking me. But all right.
You appeared in Molelo a few days ago.
Fuck. He's using my visage again.
Claiming Ehll had been driven to madness. That he was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Asm Steppe.
Damn fucking bastard using my appearance.
For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others.
Oh, thank God.
And saw the ruse for what it was.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Fucking trying to use my face again, that son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the imposter transformed into a sheep and disappeared amongst the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator, and thought it best I apprise you of this happening.
Okay. So this is why she specifically does. She did know that we were investigating this. And that's why she's here.
Samadare. He won't relent. His scheme won't end until we make them end.
Yeah, I mean, he's having harder and harder problems doing it, though. Like, he's been found out. Like, dude, you need to, like, what are you proving here, man? You can't just keep on trying to beat your head into the wall and hope, yeah, this time it'll work. Dude, we're wise to your ways, man. Like, yeah, you can start tricking people, but you're not going to cause, like, the general unrest in Doma that you want for some reason. Just to show everybody that the world's shit, I guess. It's like, you'll see, just like I've seen, the world's shit. It's like, okay, dude. Your voice acting is really good. Oh, thank you. I really enjoy voicing the characters, so I try my best. I try my best. I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, yep, so he won't relent, ma'am.
You may discover a clue as to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where they will be. Now, I must alert the other tribes to this threat. May the winds speed your way.
You as well, Cyrna. Yeah, considering the tribes in the Azim Steppe are all very disparate tribes, like spread across everywhere, it'll be challenging to spread word.
Off to the Azim Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer.
All right, let's do this. It's the 100 quest, so confrontation is nigh. All right, let's zone transition to the Ruby Sea, and then we'll teleport to Reunion. Booking it to the docks. All right, here we are. And then let's teleport. No, we were pulled up. I was like, oh, I'm Far East tab, but no, we're already here. Reunion. Away we go, boom shakalaka. Magic. All right. Oh, okay, we're asking around immediately. Let's start in the south here. Yo, hey guys, I know there's been some posters of late, don't mind me. Conflict. Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magnai has been sneaking out from the Dawn Throne. Where could he be going, and to do what, I wonder? Okay, he's trying to impersonate Magnai? What could Magnai be up to, I wonder, says that lass. Oh, Magnai. Reading some Magnai in this. We're gonna get some Sadu. Alright, Botokwi. Someone's stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. I'm fucking selling shit. Get the fuck away. This is an interrogation. I'm not getting paid for this. Oh yeah, don't you think it's a coincidence of this whole zone with Dawntrail? Or do you know lore I don't know about everything? What do you mean? A coincidence of the Azim Steppe? Like in terms of how exactly is it as a coincidence? The Dawn Throne looks like the key in the Dawntrail with the hands coming out to grab it. Well, I mean, it's the top of a cup. I mean, a lot of people suspect that this is probably like the great hand of some sort of like statue, and this might go further beneath the ground, but we don't know what shape this might be underneath. So that's all supposition. I mean, it would be crazy if it was. I mean, this is the Azim Steppe. Azim Steppe. Could be. I think that would be pretty cool, but I don't think there's any like we don't have like that. That's wild speculation territory. Like there's no like I said, we don't know anything about like we don't even know if this extends the underground. Like we're thinking probably based on the shapes of everything, but like there is the cave to the north that looks like Electrope in it. Oh, that's not Electrope, that's Allagan. I know exactly what cave you're talking about. It appeared in the House of the Crooked Coin. In the post-Stormblood storyline is when we talk about that. Like, we come here with Y'shtola. Y'shtola is out here, like, because she was studying, like, the manifestation of, like, the primals and stuff like that, and she was doing some etherology shit, studying the ether of the region. And, when we're going out to the burn to erect the giant, like erect the giant wall, we transfer ether from this place. So this right here, I mean, I guess it kind of could look like Electrope. It's got the same kind of color, and perhaps it is. Like, who knows? It could definitely be the case, but this is 100% an Allagan machine. And perhaps maybe they could have used Electrope for it, because it does look it, doesn't it? I think that's a good catch to be like, it could be Electrope, but this is, we know that this machine is Allagan made. Yeah, it does look like Electrope, doesn't it? I think that's pretty cool. I think this is definitely cool speculation. Like, it would be really cool if they did bring this back, but I think that's yeah, right now it's in the territory of speculation. It'd be cool though. I mean, the World of Darkness, the 13th, the Void, is kind of like in a unique position to be able to, like, it was already like small rifts were already like kind of forming between our worlds anyway. So that's why there's like contact with them the most. I don't think we have any proof that the Allagans made any contact with the other reflections, or were even aware of the other reflections' presence. Like, that there was just like the Void, the World of Darkness, and I don't know if they knew that, like, other, like, the truth of the reflections. Who knows, though, honestly. We knew too little about Allag. They could pull that, but that the Allagans somehow were in contact with the reflections. I mean, look at what they did with the Lalas of the South Sea Isles. That they were just like, yep, some of the Lalafell mysteriously disappeared from the South Sea Isles, and, you know, new Dawntrail lore, and they ended up on the fucking 9th reflection. So, you know, they could do that, certainly. What about the Southern Isles and the whole lead? I'm really speculative. Oh, you mean the lore about the South Sea Isles? Man, I love talking about lore, so don't be sorry. But what about it specifically? Because, like, right now we know that, like, if you do Allo variant dungeon, you learn a little bit about the people that live there. Basically, like, that's where the Lalafell come from. There's a bunch of different islands, so it seems like Allo specifically is where the Malala came from. And we know that during the Calamity of Ice, so that would have been the fifth Umbral Calamity. They sought their lands were like frozen over. They're once like eternal summer paradise. So the islands froze over, and in looking to survive, they prayed to this relic that they had, and fervently wished upon it, and it opened a golden portal for them to escape, which led to the 9th. Or which led to the Unlost World, which is where Alexandria and everything was. And then they live there. They're the ones that helped put the arcane sigils on the Electrope in the first place to make it so that they could use Electrope. Because the way that there's the Electrope ore, and then they write arcane sigils upon it to be able to, you know, translate the Electrope's innate lightning energy into different elements. They need the specific runes to do that. So they'll write like wind runes upon it, and then that piece of Electrope will transfer lightning energy into wind. Like if they reached over to our world, then isn't out of the realm of speculation that Allagan also talked to them, since they were fighting the dragon. The dragon's close by, unless the time periods were not close. Yeah, I think they would have probably. I mean, there's nothing saying against the Lala wouldn't have been there during the time of the Allagan Empire, but all we know that when the Lalafell talk about this artifact, they just say like it's an artifact. We don't know the origins of the artifact. We don't know if it started with the Lalafell, if the Lalafell found it. There's everything's up in the air. This is way too new. But yeah, they could come up with like a way that the Allagan somehow reached across a reflection. But right now we have nothing that would suggest that. So anything that we would get of Allagans communicating with other reflections besides the Void, the 13th, would be new lore. It'd be like something we uncover. And there might be a lot to uncover still. I mean, you know, like the Allagan Empire happened a long time ago, and we don't know a lot about it. Like, we knew it spanned the breadth of the 3 great continents, so Eorzea, Ilsabard, and Othard, the Far East. And we don't know the details about every civilization that fell under that rule. And there certainly could be stuff that they could pull from there, or more Allagan shenanigans that they could do. But yeah, there's nothing so far to suggest that could be the case. Because, you know, like, we'll have to see when we get there. Because right now, like, they've opened a big can of worms. They've opened a big can of worms, you know, being like, okay, these guys managed to teleport across reflection, so who else maybe could have? Is it possible others besides the Lalafell have managed to move across reflections? Who knows? Who knows? Because, you know, cross-reflection travel wasn't something that was, besides the 13th and, you know, Void Scent coming across to the source, you know, besides that, there was like zero indication of it happening anywhere. So yeah, anything that they'll bring up about it will be new lore. And, you know, who knows where we're going in terms of, you know, like the patches and, you know, the next expansion, even like later down the line, what they're gonna bring to play or whatever have you. Like, maybe there is some sort of communication that happened with a niche group like the Lalafells. But I don't know. Maybe like there could have been some Allagans that did that, man. Like one group of Allagans that, you know, like disappeared, you know, at some point. Like, we don't know a lot. They've given themselves lots of wiggle room to be able to be like to pull some shit out of the hat if they want to. In terms of the lore, there's like a lot of blanks that we don't know about. Yeah, it's cool to speculate. They, like I said, they certainly opened quite the can of worms with this cross-reflection travel device, and we're gonna find out more as we forge ahead, man. I look forward to it. We'll have to see what they bring to the table. All right, let's continue here though. The last person we need to look. Looking forward to it too. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's exciting times. All right, soothed. Conflict is forbidden in reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. Yeah, as there's sort of like a law of this marketplace here, like, hey, don't bring your fighting here. This is a neutral ground of trade. I heard a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magni of the Ornir has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating. Alright, thank you. We got some Magni being weird. More weird than usual. Consider looking into the rumors about Magni. You may find what you're looking for at the end of that trail. Right, Quickie. Were you able to learn anything of interest? Yeah, Magni acting sus. I also heard the rumors pertaining to Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardham's Metal not long ago. Oh, that's where combat is taking place. Okay, got it. They're gonna use the dungeon. Mayhap his is the form Samadari has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardham's Metal. We can't allow Samadari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself. For next we face him, we're putting an end to all of this. Alright, hell yeah, here we go. Combat time. The final duty. Good. You're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samadari might take. An eminent warrior? A fearsome beast? Or worse. Yeah, but it won't be beyond his capabilities, so... He won't, dude, ain't no way he can take on something that's gonna be more powerful than shit I've faced before. He don't got the ether for it. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of light. Whatever his form, we do best to assume that he has thoroughly studied its strengths, and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together, with your martial might and my exacting eye, my new prescription glasses exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon returned. Hell yeah, alright. As Itoka's protege, my friend. Well, not quite protege, but as Itoka's student. Who has come into her own here, let's do this. Ayo is the dungeon. The first boss arena? It's the first boss arena. Oh my god, it's Sadhu. Is it Sadhu? Who's sus here? Oh my god, the Hekaroonies. Yeah, dude, this ain't Sadhu. One hundo. My beautiful bright sun, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth. The train sounds. Ha! Has the feral dog gone rabid? Yeah, he knows it's weird. Okay, so that's the actual Magni. Oh, man.
You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep.
I mean, Sadu would never do such an underhanded method. But you're right in that she'd also never say those things.
Hush, fool. I am your Nama. Though we had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. It only now that I'm forced to wed do I realize this.
Do the Darthali even force weddings? I don't think that's ever happened.
Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? A Darthali beast like you? To whom? To what?
A Darthali beast like, who or what would marry you? Wow, Magni.
Hien of Doma. What? What? By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Darthal to claim dominion over the steppe.
I don't think that's how Darthal work in the slightest. I don't think Darthal couldn't give two shits about bonds of marriage in this case, for forming alliances. They'd be like, you're strong or you're not. They're the Undying, man. Once again, this dude's doing a poor job of, he's just like, I should study my people better, but like, what? The Domans know no shame. Wow. He's believing it. Once again, we're just letting this play out as we watch from the sides. Very well. I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nama. Wow, dude.
Magni, don't let them play to your weaknesses.
I have no weaknesses.
Your lady skills, Magni.
But first, we must gather our warriors. The Doman impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come morrow's dawn. That's not Sadu, or that is not your moon. Oh, dude. Yeah, guys, that's not Sadu. I mean, that's also not your moon, but let's be more specific. Hey, yo, freaking Samadari. Hey, what's up? It's us again. Here to cause problems, throw a wrench in the works, mess up your plans.
You, what are you doing here?
Hey, yo, we were following some suspicious rumors.
Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them, quickly.
Really, dude?
But she is Han.
That's right, bitch. Didn't expect this, did you? Friend to pirate captains, champion of Doma, and Han of the Steppes. Don't worry about it, dude. Ain't nowhere you can go. Yeah, that's right. Also, another indicator that this isn't Sadu is she would never be like, go kill them. She would just charge herself. She would go. Wow. There's another indicator as well. Sadu is a caster.
Magni, really?
Magni, dude. Freaking taken out that easily, dude.
You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you've forced my hand.
Could still, man, if you want to run away again.
I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strength to give you the death you so crave.
Ooh, are we gonna learn to overcome ourselves? It's just like, dude, the real deal will never beat the imposter kind of vibes. Or sorry, the imposter will never be able to beat the real deal. That's what I meant to say. All right, Silver Tongue Cemetery.
Beginning with her.
Okay, so she is gonna turn to me. He's gonna turn to me. Oh no, beginning with oh no. The hunter lady. Itoka, no, dude. How dare you! When my arrow pierces your breast, Itoka will finally know peace. I agree, dude. How dare he? Someone who fucking the son of a bitch. The audacity. He freaking spits on the dead, dude. No respect. All right, let me bring up the chat window here because there's gonna be a lot of talking during this. The characters are gonna be yattering in the middle of combat. We're gonna try to read it in combat. Let's go. I'm taking back what you stole. Oh, she has a title. Quick Dark Q-Key. Okay. Take it if you dare from the hands of Itoka herself. Yep. I gotta get enough gauge to be able to dash. With this artifact, her mastery is mine to wield. Okay, hold on. Let me get a dodge on this guy. Oh, hold on. He's talking again. Even her command over beasts. Now come forth and swarm my foes. Oh, that's new. That's a new level 100 ability. Ooh, look, we slash in the eyes. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, dude. Hold on. Oh my god, there's more of them. Okay, running. Where's the tether? Okay, perfect. Wow, this is just like Bardam's Medal. Also a bunch of little fuckers. Oh, sure. Sure thing, guys. No problemo. Don't worry, Kyuki, I had this well in hand. Focus on your own health. Unfortunately, I'm not a healer. It's every man for himself. You stubborn fools. Very well, I shall borrow the might of that brutish Ordinir. Wait, hold on, bitch. Stand the fuck still. Can I stun him out of this? Just a quick question. No, I can't. Of course I can't. You will scuttle about no more. Oh, he's using the warrior ability. Now to deliver the coup de grace with that Dothal devil. Oh, with Sadu. Not if you will remain. No problems. Oh my god, we actually get to be the one breakout and break something else out. Hell yeah, it's our moment now. Get the fuck out of there, last. Book it. Damn you, so be it. I will assume her form. Who's her? Clarify. Whoa! Tamamazu goes in. He can do this? I mean, he shouldn't have the full power of an auspice, because, like, literally, like, Oh, I see how it is. Ah! Okay, we're fine. They covered so much of the arena, and I was just like, okay, I've already seen the orange arrows. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Somebody already said tremble before the mighty auspice Tamamamus goes in. And then Kyuki said, oh god, we need to spread out. Not again. Ninefold curse. Anyway, interesting some of these higher level. Oh, okay, hold on. I shall drink deep of the ambient ether and render you to ash. Is that one of the abilities of the such baleful energy? We'll be in trouble if we don't do something. Okay, I'm on it. What does this say? Ball of naught. As in like nothing? Oh, 90 seconds till 10-fold curse. Okay, hold on. 4 seconds. Wait, I'm on it. Can we do it? Potioning. You survived. That's right, bitch. We're hardy. Na 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 na. Can't kill this. Done. It matters not. So long as I have this power, my victory is assured. I cannot tell you how many people thought their victory was assured too. Because they also thought their power was beyond touch. I got the Asians. I got the, oh wait, is he dead? I got the primals. I got so many beings that would consider themselves God. I got a bunch of them. Honestly, those all right. But once again, in most of the these duties, I'm like too busy trying to read what the fucking are saying. Oh, hold on, he's doing something. Oh, he's turning into a bird. Now's your time, lass. Glasses. Oh, she's got bullet time. I can feel it in her. She's unlocked bullet time. The bullet time slow-mo. Woo! Raid the wing. A growth. Up. Pass. maxed out from the fall damage. We're good. Let's go apprehend them. Parkour. She did it, man.
Toka. It's finally done. Hell yeah, lass. Your friend is avenged. Friend and mentor.
What am I doing here? I feel as though I've just woken from the strangest dream. It was really weird. Sadhu was there acting like real weird. Maybe it's best you believe that, man.
Well, you see...
This cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows you will scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Oh, are we gonna leave him with Magni? Alright, dude. You know, Magni may be a bit of, how you say... a bit of a dumbass, but he is a ruthless leader. He ain't, you know, like, he was freaking kidnapping warriors, him and the Badugu or whatever have you, you know, like, he was gonna keep, like, our lot imprisoned, you know, like, Magni, you know, like, yeah, pretty ruthless in terms of a leader. So, good luck. Good luck, guy. I mean, maybe we can position him to also face trial. You know what? We're not, Magni, he's not gonna get out of this here. Oh, yep, he fucking angry now. That animation. I mean, he did also try to impersonate Heian, and he's wanted for crimes by the sake of Sugume. Maybe you guys can share custody. Where you be imprisoned, but you know, as long as he's facing justice, I guess. Death would have been too good of a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Alright. He might end up escaping, though. That does put... Because if there's going to be, like, the culmination quest line, we do still have the leader of the Passage of the Unbound to deal with, the one who brought them all together. So she might be off doing her own thing, but we do know that two, like, in terms of, like, spoilers for the rest of these role quests, but, like, in terms of how the other role quests have ended, two of them seem like they got away, and then the rest of them are all imprisoned. So, you know, it could be that the other imprisoned ones escaped, but two of them definitely are still out there. The one we assumed fell to their death. But their mount chased after them, so they didn't. Alright, Kyuki. Now we've honored Itoka's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Kelvin. No problem, lass. You did good. I can finally go home. But my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. Yeah. And they will mourn the passing of Itoka. But a triumphant hunter returns, does she not? Congratulations. What expression will come over their face when the village disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see it. I don't think you're the disgrace anymore, dude. And it's from what it sounds like, everybody in your village sounded like they're super kind and forgave you. I think all that pressure you put on yourself to do more. I don't know, like, obviously we haven't been there, so who knows, but I don't think anybody would actually thinks of you as the village disgrace, my friend. And you've proven yourself, no? No line of reassurance there. We're just like, yep, all right. Let's put us outside the dungeon. Okay. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end, at long last. Would that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashepia is the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make the journey back to Tuliolol and report to her all that has happened. All right, back to Thrall we go. Job's done, artifact retrieved. Criminal in custody. And all right, hold on, back to Chevalier Thier. All right, we return triumphant. You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Toka isn't with you. Yeah, about that. Listen. I'm sorry. Come on. Kyuki, come on, you gotta explain. Kyuki! Oh, thank goodness you're alive! Did you disappeared without a word, dude? They thought she was all dead. See? Dude, your village seems kind. Yeah, she's alive, but Itoka is not. Gutted in the darkmans, as the rogues would say. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka's gone. May your soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. Oh, alright. Holds a great deal of religious significance for them. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us. Well, its greatest failure survives. Dude, not anymore, man. You've proven yourself. You managed to overcome what was holding you back. I think you were I took a student, no? You can rise to greatness. Like, I don't know who other hunters are in your village as well, so you might have fierce competition, but you know, like, surely she was not the only hunter, and you've proven yourself to be good, man. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return. Why?
Don't be ridiculous.
That's what I was saying, man.
You are a child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights we scoured land and water to find you. Look at you now, Quickie. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I am sure that Atoka's spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling down at you with pride.
Hunting in the forest above. The great eternal forest above. The forest to which we all return.
That's nice. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all. Isn't that right? Thank you. Shashipya. It's settled. You'll return home with me, and finally, our village can breathe a sigh of relief.
And more on Atoka, but yeah, breathe a sigh of relief that at least one who they thought lost has returned.
And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Kelwyn, for assisting Kyuki in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
I'm glad we managed, man. Sorry we couldn't get there to help with Itoka, but we managed to help. We had Kyuki here and retrieve the cocoon.
I was a little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met. But during our time together, I discovered that I'm so much more than that. More than a liar and a hypocrite. That with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itoka's footsteps.
You know what this reminds me of suddenly? It reminds me a lot of the one side quest in Doma in Namai, where there's the Lupin, and he's the brother to Hakuro, who we meet in the Stormblood main quest. He's the younger brother. And one of the reasons he wasn't conscripted is because he's so, weak. So that's why he got left behind in a mine. He's taking care of his elderly mother or whatever, but he longs to be useful in some way. And he just, he's not as skilled. He feels like he's not as skilled as his brother in combat. But then he picks up a gun. He picks up one of the Garlean guns and he finds a great talent with it. So it's just maybe you're just looking too closely following your brother's footsteps, but maybe there is your own way that, where, you just need the right tools, as it said here. There's also a very similar quest, in the, with the Dawntrail. But yeah. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me. Oh, sorry. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me to see that. Oh, yeah, man. To see that. But to literally see that. Nah, man. You were the one that the epiphany that you need glasses. We didn't even suggest it, man.
Farewell for now, Cohen. I hope that one day our paths may cross again.
Hell yeah, Kyuki. We will see you in the culmination quest line. Alright, there they go. That was a fun role quest. I like that one. I enjoyed the characters. We got to see some of the Asm Step people as a little cameo there. I think it had some good moments. I think I'd probably say definitely amongst the better of these role quests. All right, dreams woven anew. There we go. And that is also the last of the role quest here. So we'll have to wait until they come up with the culmination quest line to see how this story exactly will conclude. Where we'll get to probably deal with the leader of the Passage of the Unbound and, you know, bring our comrades together to make sure that this secret quote-unquote villainous order comes to an end. Let's see, is there any unique dialogue here? How are things?
As you well know, the treasures have all been recovered, the entirety of Dawntrail, and the world, no doubt, is in your debt. Even so, the Passage of the Unbound consisted of 6 members. Although most of them have been accounted for, we can't say for sure that the threat they pose is gone for good. If we catch wind of any foul plots, we'll spread word at once. Stop by once in a while and we'll share all we know. And of course, you're welcome as an honored patron anytime.
Alright, and what about Brukevu? Nope. Alright, a little updated line there for doing all of them. Or you need to do the crafter quest, you know, as I was too lazy to check. Oh yeah, no, I haven't done the crafting role quest yet. I say that's the last of the battle role quests, but we do still have crafting role quests to get to. I have, you know, a lot of those to do. A lot. We need to level all of these to 100 to be able to do some of those. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, that was the last of the battle role quests. I think, dude, if I had to rank these, I would have to say probably my least. I think probably just my least favorites were the healer one and the caster one, and I think the other 3 were pretty good. We're pretty solid, had their own unique charm. I mean, both the caster one and the healer one had their moments, but I think they were the ones that I found probably most lacking. But I wish we got a little bit more some of them. Like I said, the tank role quest just felt like it was circling around and around and around. Like it felt like it was going nowhere. It's just like, okay, we're gonna confront him now. Nope. Okay, we're gonna confront him now. Nope. Okay, we're gonna confront him now. It just like, and also like there was this whole like they were building up this whole mystery of like, ooh, what does the artifact do? And then it was like really, you know, really simple. They're just like, okay, you know, like the whole hook was like, oh, we don't even know what our artifact does, and then it was just like we knew immediately what the artifact does. There was like hardly any mystery to it, and the real like little mystery was exactly how it worked, which was it plays off the emotions of the caster, but that wasn't really played to full effect in any capacity. Like it was they had the opportunity, I think, to do a cool thing with like us trying to figure out like the breadth of this thing's abilities, of the relic's abilities, and instead it was just like very straightforward, and it's just like, oh, that's not fun at all. You know, like what was the whole point of being like, ooh, we don't even know what the artifact does, and it's just like, nope, here we know what it does immediately. It's just like, okay, but maybe like, I don't know, how does it do it a little bit, and in the end, how it does it mattered very little. If it had mattered more how it does it, that would have made more sense. But yeah, so that was probably the one that I had the most qualms with. And then the healer one was a fun jaunt, but it didn't have as much charm as the other ones, I don't think. That's my personal opinion. Otherwise, I do really like, overall, I really do like the lore of the Thrall Vidral artifacts. I think those are very cool. I like that we got a little bit about some of the different groups outside of the purview of the groups that we met within the zones that we've already been to in Thrall. So, for example, we met some Mulja who are from a group further south than Mamook. We met like those Shitona, the Vieira from a tribe of Shitona living in forests in Shaktral. One group that with the tank role quest that was far to the north, where it's apparently super cold and snowy. And yeah, I think it was good. The copy pasted the idols really got to some people story wise. What do you mean the copy pasted the idols? Clarify. Like, so I feel like the whole crux of this was, you know, we're dealing with retrieving these artifacts. And they are all artifacts that we don't know who made them, but that they were made and that they seal a Thrall Vidral soul in them. So it's the same as like any of the other role quests, really. Like there's some uniting theme, and the uniting theme of this one is those artifacts. You know, in Shadowbringers, it was, okay, we're slaying sin eaters that have the, you know, like sin eaters from the bodies of the Arbert's companions, learning more about Arbert's companions along the way. In Endwalker, it was, we're dealing with a big blasphemy in each of the areas. And then this one is, we're dealing with these people who have stolen these relics that contain Thrall Vidral souls. So if they're, I don't see how anybody would complain that the uniting feature is too similar. Like, these artifacts are all, you know, they all contain a Thrall Vidral soul, and otherwise their abilities are wildly different from each other. Like, literally the only similarity in copy paste between them is that they look the same and they all have a powerful beast soul in them, but they all do wildly different things. So I don't know how anybody can complain about the artifacts being copy pasted, because that's literally the uniting thing of all these role quests. It'd be like if somebody complained, I don't like that we were dealing with blasphemies each time in the Endwalker role quest. I mean, that's the point. That's the crux of why we're doing the role quests. You know, of the story of the role quests is we're dealing with the blasphemies. Is the same thing. And I think it's rather cool that there are these artifacts that exist and they've been spread throughout Thrall. And we don't know who made them. I think that's a fucking cool factor. But, you know, I'm a lore nerd, so, you know, well... You know, I also enjoyed like the first half of Dawntrail, and from what I've heard from a lot of other people are just like, oh man, it's slow, or stuff like that. Some of the popular opinion that I might have heard, and it's just like, yeah, I can agree it's slow, but I also immensely enjoyed it because I really liked exploring the different zones and the different peoples or whatever have you. But I can also see how, you know, yeah, it was slow. But I'm also the type of person who really enjoys doing the crafting quests because I love their down-to-earth nature of, like, yeah, we're just helping out the common man. You know? Anyway, though. But yeah, we'll have to see how this concludes in the wrap-up quest line. Whenever that comes out. Whenever that's going to be coming out. This is my first time in, like, being all caught up at the start of an expansion, so... So I think when I ended up catching up to Endwalker, we were already in like 6.2. So I missed the 6.1 patch. But I greatly look forward to it when the .1 patch for Dawntrail here hits, because it's going to be exciting not only to see what direction they're taking in terms of the patch content, but also, you know, we still have a lot of things to get to in terms of Dawntrail. Like, obviously, we're not going to be getting all of it in the 7.1 patch, but, you know, there's going to be the what is now known as the Allied Society quests. You know, we're gonna have to see what the storylines are gonna be with those ones. We're gonna have, you know, at some point variant dungeons, at some point the Alliance raid. You know, like I'm super excited. I'm super excited. You know, not to mention other stuff like whatever cosmic explorations is gonna be, that fucking wild nonsense, and also the new exploratory zone, the Bajess thing. We're gonna be getting so much story. I'm greatly looking forward to where we're going with Dawntrail. But yeah. So now that we're done with the melee role quest, next up that we have on the docket is going to be doing the finale for the Viper and Picto storyline. So this will be the finale, the last chapter in both of these. Yeah, I'm in my level 90, some level 90 gear. On both of them. These were like we'll talk about it more when I get out there, but these are the level 90 tombstone weapons, and they're usually red, but I've dyed them white because I like the white moon effect. The white line in the center of the blade stays white no matter what, so the red with the white line in the center was a little bit too stark in my opinion. So I just dyed the whole thing white, and I think it looks nice with the white crescent moons as well. But yeah, let's get out to Gridania. Hold on, we're gonna go out to Quarry Mill. Also, Soul Calibur, sorry, you said you're gonna make mac and cheese? Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Man, it's been a while since I've had mac and cheese. Mac and cheese would be nice. Yeah, go have the food. And Bizmaker, you said, now go play Honkai Star Rail. It's already 2.5 patch and you didn't catch yourself up on the 1.0 story. Man, maybe I'll get there one day. Maybe I'll get there. It's on the list. But there's also a lot of other things on the list too, so. Ah, man. Let's see, but that's all right because it means, you know, if I enjoy the story, there'll be a lot of story if I do end up getting there sometime. Let's see. And then let's teleport to South Shroud. Quarry Mill. Also, before we start in on this real quick, the sun hath risen here. So I'm just going to take 1 second to turn off some lights and open some blinds, get some natural light in here, and then we can go start on this. So just give me 1 hot second, and then yeah, we'll be doing the level 90 the last chapter, the finales for both the Viper and then the Pictomancer job stories. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. But yeah, just give me 1 second here. Wait. Alrighty, I'm back. So... Oh, looks like somebody else is doing the, Viper quest here. They've got the same blades as well. They dyed them black, though. I see. Alright, so... Here we are, back with the Viper, job stories. We're gonna be doing the level 90 finale for the job quest here. I've got my new I've got some level 90 gear. We got new glam. These blades are usually red. I've dyed them white. The white line in the center, you can look at this glass's blade. See, the white line in the center stays no matter what. And I was just like, wow, that's pretty stark. So I decided to go with the white on white. So this is gonna be our glam for the finale of this. And yeah, a little bit of a recap for what happened last time. So basically last time we were prepared to confront Ehll Shamajun, the Taral Vadral. We were going to lure him. The plan was we were going to lure him to the Duranian hinterlands via the incense pouches or whatever that would drive him away. However, as expected, innocent stork betrayed us, contrary to her name, betrayed us and lured him to Coerthus, Western Highlands instead, where she captured Ehll Shamajun by sacrificing her bodyguard, by being like, hey, like otherwise the Taral Vadral wouldn't be captured, but because it wanted to indulge in its sadistic tendencies, it couldn't pass up eating the bodyguard if the bodyguard was alone. But the bodyguard had sedatives on him, and so yeah, basically innocent stork sacrificed her bodyguard. And the way that she got him to do that was that she apparently was holding over some medicine holding the medicine for his family over his head, like, oh, do this for me and I'll give medicine to your sick family. And he sacrificed himself for his family. So we also know that she has Goliath, the Adder's lieutenant, in her pocket as well. He is also under her blackmail in some capacity, or is holding something over him to be able to get him to do this. So it turns out she's more of a rat bastard than we thought. The reason that she wanted Ehll Shamajun is because she's grown heady with the power of controlling beasts, of having beasts under her command, and she loves using them to inflict carnage. So she's literally just mad with power, and she's wanted even more powerful beasties. And Keshqua's just like, you fucking idiot, Ehll Shamajun won't be controlled. And she's just like, well, if he's as intelligent as you say, he'll see that it'll be in his best interest to, make a deal with me. Like, I'll provide him good prey, and, he'll acknowledge me as his master. And I'm just like, that's not what's gonna fucking work. It's not gonna be that fucking clean cut. You won't be able to blackmail this fucking Taral Vadral into doing what you say. It's a mad beastie, like as soon as shit hits the fan, or as soon as it gets a little bit bloodthirsty, like, you think it's gonna care? No, you're a fucking goner. She's basically leveling Beastmaster. I mean, honestly, I'm very interested to see what the Beastmaster lore is going to be, because they've put some characters here and there that are hinting towards, like, ooh, this could be like a Beastmaster thing. There's also some of the people in Ehll that also have like the Beastmaster vibe. So especially like in the side questing of Ehll. But yeah, so that's basically where we stand. Innocent stork, son of a bitch, also very much delusional and thinking she can control Ehll Shamajun in any way. She for sure gonna die. And yeah, so Keshqua and I are gonna, we're gonna keep go find out what they're doing, and put Ehll Shamajun down for good, and avenge his comrade. All right, level 9, Vengeance of the Viper. Keshqua is as tense as a coiled viper.
Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him.
Yeah, 'cause at this point he sort of betrayed the Hatters. Not that he betrayed them specifically, but he's not like, he's, helping the enemy at this point.
Meanwhile, there's been plenty of Eekshuk Jammerjoon sightings. Seems innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to the Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say.
Yeah, maybe we'll learn why Goliath has been pushed to the desperation. What innocent Stork is holding over him. Don't know why I clicked 93. Let's go back to Gridania. You know what? We'll just use our ticket. I'll send us right there, right where we need to be. All right. Waiting. Yo.
It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Eekshuk Jammerjoon. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right?
Keshqua, straight to the point.
We've received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's sending Eekshuk Jammerjoon loose to kill for her own amusement.
So it seems, unless she's already dead and it's just off doing its own thing now.
Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggests an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath.
A letter? Oh, okay, all right.
Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you.
Well, I guess, yeah, man, he's pretty much disgraced the name of the Twin Adders by siding in this, so yeah, he's gonna resign.
Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan?
Oh hold on. Oh, sorry, this is from Goliath's words.
I'll read it out. Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own.
Southern Thanalan? Southern Thanalan? When did we? Dude, I forget some of the earlier parts of the quest. I remember we started in Thanalan, but we quickly came here, so... Ooh.
I remember Goliath. You wanted to prevent those bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders.
You met with him? Okay. I mean, Goliath did say that,
Ikshok Shamajun, like, was, you know, like, a lot of adventurers were being discouraged from adventuring because, you know, like, they know this powerful beastie is out there. So, you know, adventurers not yet grown into their own are, you know, their hope for that future is being snuffed out, you know, like that these young sparkling adventurers are either being killed or, you know, that dream is being snuffed, you know? Let me screenshot this because I'm gonna have to remember where the if we were there, or is this just a Keshkwa thing? I can't remember. We had that talk in the shroud, not Thanalan. Oh, okay, never mind, guys. Yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, we did. We had that talk in the North Shroud. Which is why I was so deathly confused. I was like, what? I don't know. The Keshkwa, did you talk to him in Thanalan? Okay, it was meant to be like this. This is a hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that Ikshok Shamajun is gonna appear in southern Thanalan. Oh, he's giving us a warning. Okay. Says, do you recall our discussion, though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. As in our aspirations to kill Ikshok Shamajun. I see, dude, I see. That's why he's being so, he's being a little bit around the bend about it, okay. Honestly, he could have just shortened it to you. Well, I guess he wanted to be like... He wanted to be like, do you recall our conversation in Southern Thanalan? But I mean, if she found that letter and he knew that they mentioned Southern Thanalan and they're in Southern Thanalan, then, you know. Alright, anyway.
A hidden message. Albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. That's what I was saying. If Innocent Stork read this, she would have surely divined his intent.
That's what I was saying.
I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with Ikshok Shamajun than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help?
Is not trained in hiding messages better, or...
Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige.
Is she underestimating us, dude? Like, maybe she's just like, these vipers aren't as built up as they thought they were gonna be. Like, what?
As for where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja. The Singoli Desert, like as not. I will send word to Uldar, but in the meantime, I wish you every success.
Up, we're going, running. Fucking booking it. All right, to Southern Thanalan we go. All right, yeah, let's airship to Ul'dah. And by airship to Ul'dah, I mean the never pay another airship passage to Ul'dah in your life. This small tip: go to the gold saucer first, and then take the free teleport to the gold saucer. And then, honestly, it's only 120 gil, so, you know, it doesn't matter. You're not saving a lot, but it's free teleport to the gold saucer, and then free teleport to Ul'dah.
Easy peasy.
Honestly, we'd have to fly across the Sangoli anyway, so let's just zone transition to Central Thanalan, and then we'll teleport to the U-Tribe Aetheryte from there. All right. Now, to be honest, I don't think I've done a lot. Well, let's put this over here. This is our awakened gauge spender. This is our new awakened gauge. I don't know if I want to put this here. I might want to move this. But that's what makes the blue glowy on all the Vipers I've seen. This is my first time actually combating at level 90 here on Viper, but we'll figure it out. I think it's just that additional button with the spender. Oh yeah, we're going straight to it, okay. Yeah, there's the worm that's been killed. Okay, straight to combat. We're finally taking the fight to Ikshok Jamajun.
Another carcass. This was Ikshok Jamajun's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up. But perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shied away from danger. Am I right?
I mean, yeah, they faced the Tarl Vidral, of course not. Let's go.
Oh, it's a big lizard.
They had like some jewelry and stuff on it as well. Did they use one of the special model? The big one.
Goliath. Such grace. Such power. Magnificence itself given form. Worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art.
Wow, dude, Ikshok Jamajun, you have your #1 fan.
I love the bloodshed. Of course I supported the murderous beastie, but I never think the murderous beastie would murder me, is what this is gonna come down to.
It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning.
It lies.
Glass, what have you done to him?
After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Ikshok Jamajun punish him. An appetizer, if you will.
All the money and privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Killing. For the sake of killing.
I agree, man. I agree 100%.
You're no better than a Tarl Vidral. A monster that deserves to die.
Alright, okay, alright. We're sentencing her to death. Sure, man.
A flattering comparison. Though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ikshok Jamajun, I've bought you fresh prey.
Dude, he's gonna be like, bitch, what? I ran away from these guys across an entire fucking continent and across a giant ass fucking ocean. Bitch, are you serious? You brought the Vipers to me?
Innocent stork man, you are confused. It is we who are the predators.
Yeah, dude, he knows it.
Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But when I thought I had some pride, guess I was wrong.
A coward because he picks off lone travelers.
It's time. Each jug Jamazoon is ours.
All right, hell yeah. Shing shing, Viper, go. Look, and they made a very cool model for this guy. All right, we're doing this. Defeat Ikshok Shamajun. All right, Keshqua, I'll take the lead, I guess. Ikshok Shamajun, give me a bloody spectacle. All right, hold on. Let's get our let's get our buffs up with both of our combos. All right, and then okay. Oh, okay. This is a new button. When did I get this? Oh, that was cool. Keshqua says we can't afford to make mistakes. Stay sharp, Kelvin. Wait, what's that smell? What smell? Does that have to do with the abilities that he just did? I'm trying to read at the same time, dude. Worthy foes indeed. Ikshamajun, the time for games is over. What was that? Some underhanded tactic, no doubt. What underhanded tactic? What do you mean? I dodged. Oh, he's spinning? Oh, we're spinning now. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. It's pretty easy. Is this the limit to your power? Kill them. Kill them now. Dude, these are pretty easy to dodge shit. Like, he's not going super fast with this shit either. Like, yeah, he's got a powerful sting to him, but dude, like... Okay, so our blue, there's a lot to our blue combo. That's our burst phase. Our blue combo is the awakened phase. Once again, I literally just unlocked this. What is this ability? Hold on. Grants a stack of rattling coil ready. Oh, okay. So it's like True Shot, like on Bard, where you get like a free True Shot every once in a while. Insister says, move, you great brute. Keshqua says, hey, nothing to it. That's it. Innocent Stoics made a huge mistake. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Good job, Keshqua. Sorry, Keshqua, I'm trying to figure out my new level 90 abilities. Is that all you're capable of? And you know, also read dialogue at the same time. Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? Dude, this isn't prey, you egotistical maniac. You'll have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them. Kill them now, I demand it. Dude, man, you're free to try to kill us yourself, but this is a harder, you've set it to him a too hard task. Once again, we are not the prey, we are the predator.
The viper in the grass. This ain't the Zigzag Jamazoon I know. And I reckon Innocent Stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on a less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep Ikshok Jamazoon at arm's length.
Really? The smell is that deterrent to him? Like, yeah, I'd imagine he didn't like the smell, so he'd probably, like, that's how we were gonna, like... once again, box him in. I didn't think as far as Coworth is, but you know, I guess that's just, the smell way too much. Like that, this shit is practically holy water to this fucking demon at this point. Like this is, you know, garlic to a vampire, like I guess can't approach. You know, there's a difference between, yeah, I avoid that area because it's smelly, and, you know, like, yeah, I can't, like, oh no, it smells, I can't get over that, especially for a beast that's supposedly super intelligent.
But even that's too much for the Verdral senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight.
Sure. Like, maybe it's magically potent in that capacity. Maybe it's got a disorienting factor. Oh, wait, it does. I remember, because they said, like, it's enough to give people a little bit of a buzz. So it would give the Teralvadral even a moderate buzz. So he's, like, slightly high right now. Or something like that. I don't know.
Even so, she's made a fool's bet. Ikshok Jamazoon's only tolerated innocent stoke and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever.
In a bargain between two apex predators? Yeah, well, the thing is, like, innocent stork isn't, though. First of all, like, yeah, Ikshok Jamazoon is an apex predator, but from what he says of the behaviors, he's more like a scavenger. Like an opportunistic killer. And innocent stork is just power hungry. That's about it. And uses proxies to kill. I don't think she has any power in her own right. Up, Goliath is up.
I'm not done with you yet.
Dude, stand down, dude. Stay down. Goliath, you stubborn worm. Oh, opportunity attack. For realsies.
Oh my god, he just did that.
Lol, hope she's dead. Took the time to blow her off a cliff, dude. Now it has wings. It's just gonna fly away. Do we ever really get...
Maybe now we can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Kilwin. Give it everything you got.
Goliath, please, you're injured. Please don't tell me you want to join in this fight.
I'm here too. I can do things.
All right, round 2. Start the combo again. Get our buffs going.
Looks like it's through messing around. Keep it together.
All right, got it. Is there... I should check to see if it's better to build more gauge. In the blue gauge. I don't think it is. I mean, okay, hold on. Oh, the wings. Oh, I know this. Left and right, left and right. Is this left and right? Exactly, strangely. Be careful. No, wings on the side? Oh, okay, just big blast.
Oh, that picked a punch.
Oh, I'm gonna die. God damn it. This ain't over by a long shot. Goliath's just like, look out. Yeah, dude, no fucking shit. Oh, he interrupted him. Good job, Keshqua.
Alright, hold on. Once we finish this combo, let's get into the Sidewinders. Come on, together now. I'm working on it, dude. Says Glass is right. When it spreads its wings, get ready for a huge attack. Okay. Go for it, Kevin. Keep it pinned down. In what capacity? Oh, we're destroying its wings. Okay. Goliath says, the wings, they accumulate the ether before the beast strikes. Okay, said Goliath. Okay. Yeah, no, really? Really? They gather ether? Dude, who would have known? Blow in the fuck. This is the largest charge up time of its life. I did the trick. Excellent teamwork, guys. Good job. Says Goliath. Don't hold back. It won't escape me again. Yeah, no problem. I'm on it. Great ball of fire? Okay, and things are exploding? Okay, we just gotta be outside of the fire. Anyway, Viper plays a lot like it's like the melee equivalent of Dancer, which is basically just like follow the glowy buttons. Alright, I don't have a limit break bar. I'm just like, health bar low, limit break. Oh, that was immediate in and out. I should be using also True North as well. Alright, I'm finishing him. Let's go. Hey, alright. The evil is defeated. It didn't fly away. Is it just because we took out its wings at some point? Interesting that it's got a very fiery glow to it when it's about to disperse into ether here.
O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Wow.
A prayer for their soul. Suddenly reminded of when Hermes also prayed to bloodthirsty beast. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, then you rise again to greet a new dawn. Good job living, Goliath.
Innocent Stork generally believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her life.
It really did. Like, we saw it coming from me and Kesh were just like, yeah, that's how it's gonna end. You know, we knew it, he knew it, everybody knew it, she didn't. Ego on her too big. She's like, no, I'm gonna be different though. I'm gonna be the one that tames it. Like, dude, no. Also, it's interesting, like, is he just bursting into, like, why is the ether there so fiery? Is that just the natural color of his ether? Like, it's taking a long time to disperse.
She never understood what she was dealing with or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted. But the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order.
That's what I was saying. Like, she's learned how to manipulate and hold sway over all these other people, and she was just like, the beast will follow this rule too if it's that smart. You know? Like, I think low key she was treating everybody like dumb beasts. Like, kind of like, or she was treating like kind of in the way that, like an animal, can be trained to do something either in fear of punishment or for food. Normally the fear of punishment one is just leads to an animal being like, traumatized and like volatile. So that's usually like the everybody agreed upon bad way, but it can lead to short-term, response. So, in the past people have done it, but it's the same thing with the people that she's been manipulating. It's the same thing. It's just like, oh, hey, go do this and I'll give you medicine for your family. Or, oh, if you don't do this, or I'll punish you in some capacity with the power that I have. It's the same kind of thing. And I think low-key that's how she was thinking about everybody. Like, obviously the hallmarks of manipulation are the same no matter what, over and over and over again. Even at the most basic level of trying to manipulate an animal. But yeah, in the end, like, like I said, like, the animal is going to be volatile. And with an animal this dangerous, like I said, you don't respect it. It's gonna, like, even dogs, or like, like beasties that we consider tamed or domestic, like dogs, you afford them a lot of respect. You just don't assume they're not gonna bite because, oh, they're dogs, of course they're friendly. Like they're an animal, and sometimes you don't know what they're gonna do. Even a dog that you've known for a while, you just gotta be just a little bit careful. Like your dog is probably like super sweet and you probably know them very well and stuff like that. But sometimes, like maybe like a kid backs them into a corner under a table and pulls on their tail, they might bite. So you just gotta watch out in some of that scenarios, because don't leave them alone with the kid, even though you're just like, oh yeah, no, 100% they're super sweet, because the kid might not be sweet. And the kid might not know how to be gentle with an animal. And the dog might not have been around kids enough to know, the bite force or whatever have you. It's like, who knows? You also don't want to humanize the animal too much, like, oh my god, my dog would never. It's just like, man, probably not. But like, again, there's some of these scenarios where well, they might. There's a lot of stories of people saying like they never thought their dog would do something and then they do. And it's the same thing with like farm animals. Like, people will be like, oh my god, cows are so gentle or whatever, but they're big creatures, and all it takes is them like doing a stray kick or something like that, and like you're fucked. They're big. And for a lot, like I said, a lot of other animals, like either because they're big or because they have hooves or because they have horns, you gotta watch out. Some people be like, oh my god, a deer, they're so sweet, but like, like, they're big. You gotta afford them respect and give them space, man, and distance, and like, don't act too friendly with them because you think, oh, they won't hurt you, because they could. And even for animals that are small and you're just like, oh, of course it'll never hurt me because it's so small, like, afford it the respect as is due to any creature. Like, don't just toy with it. Or like invade into its space because you're just like, oh, it's so cute, I want to snuggle it, or something like that, like with a rabbit per se. like a pet rabbit, you know, like there's ways to respectfully handle the animal. You know, it's like with Chihuahuas. Like a lot of people consider Chihuahuas particularly aggressive, but I think it's because, you know, Chihuahuas, like, people pick up and like do whatever they fucking want with Chihuahuas. Like, they don't give respect to the dog, so the Chihuahua's just used to being fucking manhandled all the fucking time, and it gets snappy. You know, and it gets even more aggressive because people are ignoring its warning signs. They're being like, "Hey, don't touch me," snap, and then they just get more and more aggressive. Anyway, though, tangent aside. There are many things that are small that are greatly deserving of... I know I see the kappa, but there are many things that are small that are greatly deserving of a great deal of... that are very dangerous. Like poisonous spiders. And also in this case, technically, Chihuahuas were bred animals. So, it's not necessarily just nature that made them small. Anyway, though. Ehll? Wait, Ehll? Oh no, it's just dispersing.
Goliath. Gilwyn. Thank you for everything.
I wonder why particularly red energy there. I'm curious. I'm curious. Because sometimes, you know, like primals and stuff like that, it's usually dispersal in like blue energy. You know, we got to see with like the when they did it with the archfiends, it was specifically a mixture of like the purple of the darkness color and then like a different color to represent like the dark ether that was corrupting them, and then the ether of their soul. So, you know, taking note. Maybe it has meaning.
Was a damn sight hotter than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty.
Yeah, you've traveled far, my friend. But glad I am as well that Eorzea is safe.
I can once again hold my head high.
Now you have hunted your foe to the ends of the earth, my friend. Hold your head high, your friend is avenged and justice is served. Alright, so Goliath, you want to tell us what was up with that? What did Innocent Stork have on you, man?
The hunt is finished. All that remains is for me to face my punishment.
Alright, Keshqua? You gonna turn yourself into the Twin Adders or what, dude?
You might be dead, but we've still got a loose end or two to tie up.
Yeah, should we go make sure Innocent Stork is dead? I'll go look for the body. You talk to Goliath here.
You haven't told us yet why you led us on a mad chase for Innocent Stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by wild creatures on their travels.
Oh my god, was it Innocent Stork this entire time?
I meant what I said at Folgord when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders.
Okay, I clearly forgot the specifics of this conversation, but yes.
Commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork,
who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing those beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit.
Bitch, but she was just clearly just using the beasties for her own twisted ends.
Yeah, you know, we'll bring the wild beasties to heal and then nobody will get hurt again because we'll have all the wild beasties tamed. Like, all the wild beasties, dude? Specific wild beasties?
But later I realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the twin adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her thieves upon Gridania if I spoke a word. Some of her finest reserved specifically for my family.
All right, dude, but like, you know, surely, city leaders, what's up? Surely, you know, like, you know, they can have your family protected. You know, like you think the entire, you think whatever beastie she's tamed is gonna, you know, they won't fall to the freaking Gridanian standing army that have, you know, fought Garleans and stuff like that and been on a whole bunch of missions and stuff like, you know, war campaigns with us, you know, like they'll be fine. Like what's the worst that she's got, a Hydra? Like maybe she sends them all at once, like, but then her jig would be up. Her jig would be up. You know, what's she gonna do then?
I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation in Igjok-Jamajun.
It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering.
Yeah, man, because she's just, you know, like, if you came forward, like, yeah, she could threaten to unleash her beasties on Gridania, but would she? And if you don't come forward, she just keeps doing what she's doing, which is using beasties to harm innocent people regardless.
Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishments awaits me, I shall accept it gladly.
All right, well, let's go to the Twin Adders. And, you know, because you wronged them by selling their information, by basically giving out their information, so.
Well, Kenwin, what do you think?
Like I said, turn himself into the Twin Adders and admit to his crimes. I think you should decide, Keshqua, or we'd better hand him over to the Twin Adders. Yeah, this one. Why the fuck should Keshqua decide? He's not from here. He's not from here at all. I don't know why Keshqua should decide. Now we better. He's asking us specifically because we're from here as well. He didn't know this place as well. Let's send him over to the Twin Adders.
I was thinking the same thing. It's up to them to decide his punishment, not us.
Yeah, I thought that was a given.
Quite right. I would request that my superior meet us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking vigilante justice his ass? Like, for what?
It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready.
Okay. I'm gonna go check for her corpse. Don't worry about me. Bitch, you dead down there? Oh, I can't go down there, dude. It's only sand fishing down there. Bitch, you dead? Well, let's hope she's dead, dude. Let's hope she's dead. Never to see her again, for sure. Don't survive the fall, bitch. Alright.
Back to Gardania.
I mean, there's been some characters that have, you know, fallen over a cliff and haven't returned. So she probably will be fine. There's some that have fallen over a cliff and then have returned, but there's some that haven't, so. And a lot of the ones that do fall over a cliff and return are usually just like, haha, see you later, and then do the dramatic fall. Or whatever have you. The one that I'm thinking of that didn't specifically survive a cliff fall and hasn't returned yet is the main villain of the Gladiator storyline. Also, we could have teleported out here, but I'm already fucking running. The main villain in the Gladiator storyline did that, just tossed himself off a cliff, and we didn't see him again, so I guess he's dead. Whoopsies, here we go. Quarry mill. I guess Quarry Mill's in Southern Thailand. In Southern Shroud, and we were in Southern Thailand. They're pretty close. We could have maybe just straight teleported. All right, let me take a sip of water here real quick, and then we'll talk to these fellows. All right, hydration achieved. Okay, Goliath. I appreciate you coming to see that justice is served. Serpent Cappy 10.
I take it there is more to report than the slaying of Ikshok Shamajoon.
Yes, indeed. All right, Keshkwa. Goliath here will tell you, Goliath. He's confessing his crimes.
As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I've made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, yeah, his intentions were good, but he fucked up. But he fucked up. I imagine his sentence will most likely be lenient. But yeah, he fucked up.
Where I come from, we don't take kindly to lies neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment.
Our word is our bond.
But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gardania.
I mean, in his mind, yes. In practice, obviously he fucked up.
Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of Ikshok Shamajoon.
I mean, maybe we could have dealt with him before if he wasn't working with Innocent Stork, but maybe she could have just gone on her merry bonanza, but you know. Alright, Keshkwa.
I won't say the end justifies the means, but it's not nothing.
I can agree to that. You know, the fact that, you know, someone's motivations and their intentions do matter. Like I said, he'll probably be given a lighter sentence.
Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill of a draw.
That's not really a simple task, but okay.
I'm just a simple man. Man of the earth. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of a viper's skill.
I mean, he could, but like literally anybody could do that. I mean, go to Adventurers Guild. Go to the hunt board. Specifically, go to the hunt board.
For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution.
Like some type of community service payback in this capacity? Like help Keshqua get information to hunt down creatures and redeem yourself?
Well, I have spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone.
Me? I'm the silver-tongued someone? Okay. Well, I guess we do often know the right things to say to someone. I mean, we don't say a lot, but when we do. But when we do.
Elias, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Ikshok Shavajun.
Vital. I mean, we'll give him this, sure.
Vital, though.
Good job, guys. Get its wings, they're glowing. Thanks, Goliath.
Swear to never again stray from the path of the righteous, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request.
Okay, so they're just dismissing him. Fair enough.
This arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats, in your capacity as Keshqa's assistant. What say you?
Alright. Like I said, I thought maybe they would be lenient with the sentencing, but this is basically just like, alright, we'll basically just dismiss you, and then that's about it. I mean, his intentions were good. He didn't do bad, he was just tricked. So I think this is a fine outcome. He has a good heart and he realizes the errors of his ways.
I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people.
Yeah, man. Don't let yourself be deceived again. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around Eorzea for a while longer. And by a while longer, I mean for the foreseeable future. This is the last job quest. I'm gonna be here for the rest of my days. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us.
Dude, there are hunt marks everywhere. Good luck.
Whoever there are folk in need of a viper, that's where we'll be.
All right, all's well that ends well. Yeah, collecting digital dust. Yeah, the poor job quest NPCs, man. Just sort of left where they are. And some of their stories ended just be like, yeah, then this is where they will be. But some of them were just like, yeah, and they're sort of also here. You know, like for example, for the Gunbreaker one, like they ended up in Revenant's Toll, and they're just like adventuring. You know, that's fine. But for the Red Mage one, like the Red Mage lass is in Revenant's Toll because she's specifically trying to learn magic on her own accord, from scratch, because she was basically using like empowered void scent, fucking voodoo shit, to cast magic before, and that's what really empowered her. So. You know, it's just kind of just like, all right, I guess she's there. And I remember we left one of the armorer guys learning about armory in Kugane. He's just there forever now. He's not going back to the Armorer's Guild in Limsa. Obviously, like probably in terms of the actual canon they do, but like the NPC is actually just out there. So some of them we left in, you know, more like, yep, they're here and doing shit. And some of them are just like, and yeah, they get left behind by. All right, Vengeance of the Viper, complete. There we go. Oh, look, Goliath out of uniform in new garb. Oh my god, look. He's got a little red feather earring. Did you steal one of those from Ikshok Yamajun? Is that a trophy? Trophy feather? Now that I'm in Longonata, I had no choice but to hand in my uniform. With my new garb, I'm ready to fend off forest-dwelling fiends alongside Keshqua. Alright, look at this dude. Look at him in his fucking swanky ass half cape. Wow, alright dude, sure. Keshqua? How goes it going? Hunted any challenging prey lately? How fare you of late? Just like back in Terral, I've been working as a viper, putting down all kinds of beasts. Only difference now is that Goliath is the one finding clients for me. We must be doing something right, cause the guild's been rolling in. Still got a ways to go till I've earned enough of the fare ride back home, though. Uh-huh. Sure, dude. Goliath actually suggested using some of my savings to pay for trips to Ishgard and Charlene so I can hunt Mark's farther afield. I'm happy to go wherever I'm needed, even if getting there sets me back a few gil. He's just vacationing at this point. Like we off vacationing and Thrall, this guy's just like, I'm in Eorzea now. This is my vacation. Alright, so yeah, that was a fun little jaunt. I like this one. I like this quest line. It's fairly interesting. Like I said, I really liked Ikshok Jamajun. Like his model was pretty cool. Was pretty cool. Basically the tale of us hunting down this beastie. Yeah, I like Keshqua. I like Keshqua as a character. But yeah, that is it for the Viper. The Viper job quests. Boom, shakalaka. Alright, and then next up we have Picto. Next up we have the finale for Pictomancer. Also, Bizmaker said, who cares about them anyway? The job quest NPCs? Man, I loved them. I like that we got the individual storyline with the jobs. So there was a lot of class flavor to those ones. I think probably, let me see. I mean, some of them, like the paladin guys, but I thought the warrior guys were a fun bunch, and the lass as well. Obviously, a lot of people big fans of the Dark Knight crew, and Frey. The Gunbreaker bunch was fun, but they're off basically being adventurers now. I honestly really like the monk crew. I think some people, the monk crew rubs them the wrong way. But I like the monk. I like the monk crew. Dragoon. I really like the Stormblood Dragoon quest. I think that one was really fun. But it's basically just like Estinian. And there was like that one last in Heavensward. But yeah. All of Heavensward is basically the Dragoon class quest, so. Ninja. I know a lot of people like Karasu. The ninja one I thought was okay. Samurai, I really liked all of the samurai NPCs. I thought the samurai one was pretty good. Reaper, I like the Reaper people. Viper, like I just said, I like Kashqua. White Mage, you know, that's basically just like the Gordania squad. Scholar, I love the Tombury squad. I think they're great. And then the what was it? The friggin' Marauders, basically. the little Nimian Marauder squad. Astrologian, they're pretty all right. They're pretty all right. I wasn't. I guess I wasn't like. There's no real standouts for me, but it was passable. The main lass, she's fine. I like that we got some Geomancer lore in this. Warrior is top? Yeah, it's pretty good. I do really like the warrior characters. Sage. I like the Sage story. I think it was really good. I liked it. The Button Boy. The Button Boy. Makote Lass. Bard, a fun bunch. A fun bunch, no complaints. Machinist. The freaking, the squad. The gun squad. Dancer. Interesting group. Very like what should be way more important, too important lore to put in a job quest, honestly. Like they made that lore like this should be a problem everywhere. What is encountered in the Dancer storyline with the Totentons, and they're just like, nah, like way too important lore to put in a job quest. Like if that's gonna be a thing, what? Black Mage squad was fun. No complaints. I do like the Cocos. The Cocos and the Thaumaturge quest line. That was fun. That was fun. I did like, speaking of Paladin, I think the Gladiator squad is fun, which is why they went back to the Gladiator squad in Stormblood. So there's that. The Rogue squad for Ninja was really great. I really love the Rogues Guild. I think those are the two standouts of like the early quests is probably those ones. And then Summoner, I love Summoner, no notes. I loved our little fledgling Summoner squad and everything like that is great. At the level 80 Summoner quest, you even get a little bonus catch up with frickin' Forgdola and Arnveld for reasons. They just toss them in there. Red Mage, I love Shroon. I think he's great. No notes. Blue Mage, the Blue Mage squad is interesting. An interesting bunch. Yeah, that's about it. And then Pictomancer, I've loved our friend Moogle so far. And yeah, let's go ahead and go out and finish that one. But yeah, there's been a lot of great job NPCs. Like I said, some more beloved than others. And you know, some people, and it's like everything. It's like, you know, it's also like with Pokemon. Like everybody's gonna have their favorite Pokemon. It's kind of like everybody's gonna have their favorite job PC. You know, there's so many characters in this game. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, yeah, this person is my dude. And that's great. It's great that, you know, like, I'll be like, yeah, I don't know, this guy, I thought this guy was okay. And somebody else was just like, that is my man. You know, it's the or less, you know, that's the same thing with everybody. You know, like, there's some people that, you know, for example, don't like Alphino and Alisaie that much and they find them annoying. And I'm just like, I don't know how. Those are my beloved children. My beloved younger siblings, I love them. But, you know, some people find them annoying. It's just like, all right, to each their own. You know, like, you know, there's a lot of NPCs that'll be like, yeah, this person's okay, but they're not like my favorite. And then there's some people who will just be like, how dare, I love this person. And it's just like, that's great. That's the diversity. That's the spice of life. All these different sorts of characters. Alfie was the worst in Realm Reborn. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. But I think that's what makes his storyline really shine, is that you can really see his growth. Anyway, though, I think we left the Pictomancer quest out in Ulda. So let us get there. You know, I think of the Scions, I think Urianger like has a little bit of growth, but I think like Thancred and Alphino are probably the ones that grow the most. Alisaie sort of like comes into her own as well a little bit. You know, become red mage and everything like that, and she's like, you know, always trying to get stronger and follow in her footsteps and stuff like that. I think Y'shtola is great, but she hasn't really had like I don't know. Y'shtola's just been like consistently just like pretty great, but I don't think she's really had like an arc. I don't think we've gotten a lot in terms of like Y'shtola, but she's just been consistently, you know, pretty great, but not really like a lot delving in with her. All right. Exit the gold saucer ground. But yeah, this is, you know, it's going to be the case that everybody else has their different favorite characters and anything. Like, I know talking to people about Dragon Age companions, like, everybody has their different favorites. Like, for example, like, Dragon Age Inquisition, a lot of people really loved Iron Bull. And I think he's a great character. I think he's funny and everything like that. But honestly, like, in character, like, he comes off as, like, super untrustworthy. Because he says to his face that, like, hey, I'm a spy. And you know... So for me, he just kept coming across as, like, I don't know, like, a little insincere. But, you know, like, there's a lot of people that really loved him. I'm just like, fair enough. You know, he's got a lot of charm. He's got a lot of charm to him. But I liked characters like, you know, Cole, the spirit of compassion and stuff like that, just because, like, he's such a freaking cinnamon roll. Or like I liked Cassandra, and a lot of people may find Cassandra kind of boring because she's like a typical like I must uphold my duty kind of person. But I'm like, hell yeah, I love the, like, paladin types. But some people will be like, nah, it's boring. And she's like, this is why it's a to each their own situation. That's why we get all these diverse different kinds of characters, because everybody loves different things. I can calculate when Yish will die if you look at how she's wasting her 9 lives. Yeah, freaking Y'shtola, man. Freaking Y'shtola. I remember in Dawntrail, she has the bonus dialogue of being like, it's taking everything I have not to just toss myself into the golden light of that portal. Because she's just like into the unknown. She was fucking raring to go, dude. She was really recklessly toss herself forward. And in that case, she's a girl after the warrior of light's own heart. Because we're also recklessly tossing ourselves forward. But yeah, that's where you know, like maybe sometimes a little bit too recklessly without informing others. And with putting yourself a little bit too much in danger. Again, honestly, who are we to judge? Yeah. Ah, man. Just Final Fantasy. It's a great game. Great game. Great characters. Wherever you look. There's always... There's stars wherever you go in this game. All right, though. So yeah, let me take a quick sip of water and then we'll get into the finale for the Picto job story. Let me take a sip of water here. Stay hydrated, everybody. Maybe also, hold on. Maybe also go refill my water real quick as well. I'm kind of low on water. Hold on. Quick water refill and then we'll get started. All right, I'm back. Water refilled. We're good to continue here. So, let me also plug in my headset just to make sure it doesn't run out of charge. Alrighty. So yeah, here we are with continuing the Pictomancer job story. This is going to be the level 90 finale for the Pictomancer job story. A little bit of a recap for what happened last time. Basically, we came here to Ul'dah chasing rumors about Baruru. And we learned that after selling all of Jean Ketelac's paintings, that she had Jean Ketelac being her mentor. She sold all of his paintings after he died, and she purchased a tomb here in the ossuary. And then what happened was she put a painting in the tomb and then completely disappeared. Apparently she was in the room with the tomb, and when the guy came back to look in, she was just fucking gone. And like she vanished into thin air. Now I don't know why they were just like, oh my god, how could she vanish into thin air? Because she teleportation, like she teleported. And also and they're just like, yeah, we searched further in and we didn't find her there either. But like we just dealt with a problem of zombies were found when they were trying to excavate into lower levels, and we went to go kill them outside. So clearly there was some sort of manner of escape, but you know, who knows? And that's basically really all that happened last time. That's basically all that really happened. Like Wymond, the information broker from Ul'dah, sort of told us the story of how like apparently half a year ago, they acknowledged time, Beru came to sell these paintings, and then she vanished from the room in the inn she had purchased. She left payment for the room and a note that was saying she'd be back later, and then bought a tomb. And apparently that was enough for the brass blade to consume to assume she died. And then we went to go talk to people here, and they let Kupopopo in because, you know, after we helped slay the zombies, and Kupopopo talks to them and is just like, this is the closest to family Baruru has. We went in to go take a look-see-peek-see. We saw that what was buried was the painting. And yeah, that's basically it. She's mysteriously disappeared. All right, level 90. We'll see how this concludes. Somewhere only she knows. Kupopo hardly nods in your general direction.
Why, Kelwyn, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm put in mind of Jean Ketelac as he was in his prime, Capo.
Enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist. Okay.
Now then, I imagine a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. Oh, sorry. Now then, imagine, if you will, a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. I couldn't find any clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next.
Well, I said at the end, we probably go where the painting that she entombed was painted. Because it might be a hint. Perhaps we should consider what Baru's objective might have been. Or why did you two have a falling out in the first place? Or I'm at a loss too, Capo. Okay, let's go with the first one because it's more specific. Like, because maybe Baru's objectives has to do with the falling out. Let's consider what Baru's objective might have been. Entombing the painting. You know her better than I do. Please, give me some insight.
Baru's objective? If we're to even guess, then I think I have no choice but to revisit the events of that fateful day. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles. The argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways.
Flashback.
On that day, in Limsa by the docks. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa Laminsa after a journey. The first without Shanketalak's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium.
Okay, so this was their first journey alone together.
The smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Baruru that she mustn't. Could it be? Yes, it must.
Oh, care to share with the class?
Baruru has become part of the painting.
What? What? Okay. So I had said that they went pretty when we were talking about this. I had a wild speculation. It's just like, okay, what if Baru, you know, like if we're gonna go crazy with it, because you know, like I said, the Summoner Stormblood quest went pretty crazy, but just like,
What does it mean to be an Ejai? Could you make an Ejai of a person?
you know, I was just like, what if like, you know, like Baru was like created and that's why she like disappeared suddenly or whatever, with like the creation magic-y painting or something like that, or was tied to that in some way. Well, this is not quite the same, but it's going down a similar way of she's become part of the magic, I guess.
I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kapo.
You can make it clear now, dude. Use your words.
Cohen, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me.
Are we delving into a painting?
Oh my god, guys. It's just like that one painting boss in Omega.
The one where the paintings come to life.
Pictomancy.
Turns out that weapon that I think it was just giving us a Pictomancer brush. So that was our first steps into Pictomancy. That was our first steps into Pictomancy. Nero is the one that I think that made us the brush that did that. Anyway.
I can't rightly ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kapo.
Yeah, man, I'm here to see this through the end, but I need more context. I'm greatly concerned with the lack of context.
said something very troubling about her being made part of the painting and then did not elaborate.
Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting.
Ain't that right outside Gordania? Oh, yeah. It's right outside Gordania. Okay. Well, away we go. Twin Adder Aetheryte tickets getting lots of use. Out to the central shroud. Wrong side of the central shroud. Shoot. And whatever, close enough. Whoops, could have gone to the closer gate. Oh well. Clicked the first one, it was the wrong one. It's alright, short jaunt, short jaunt. Short jaunt. Alright, was this the landscape that was painted? I mean, this is a pretty view. You can see some of the bigger trees.
Here you are, Kelwyn. I know you must have many questions.
I really do.
Allow me to explain everything, Capo.
Did it have to be away from prying ears? Is that what this was? I mean, we were next to Black Mages Guild, I mean. Thaumaturges Guild, I mean.
It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Ruru inherited it and other works from Jean Cadillac after he passed away.
Why am I like gasp? Like, no shit, dude. Where else was she getting these paintings from?
On the day of our argument, Ruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. But when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Jean Cadillac had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Jean Cadillac confronted and vanquished the beast.
Oh, dude, are we wearing the same outfit that Jean Cadillac is? I think we are.
But the exertion proved too much.
Where is this? Oh, was he at the hot springs? This is the hot springs in Upper Lenosha.
Ruru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time.
Dude, you can't lose yourself to what ifs.
Jean Cadillac might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Capo. Ruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family.
She still had you.
She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll. And I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should.
You tried to instill her with confidence, but in a moment she was leaning on you, man.
She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Jean Cadillac's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Ul'dah, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone. The answer was right under our noses, Capone. You see, Ruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life.
Okay, vivid and focused imagination, I imagine. To being able to picture a concept.
As this rare gift allowed her not only to create, but reshape. Jean Cadillac made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being.
She could reshape? Like reshape the ether of something? I mean, I guess the ancients could do that. Because I mean, look at, you know, when we go to Elpis and we do the little side quest with, where like, Behemoth gets created or whatever have you. Like, they go like, let me go make some adjustments. And then they come back and the thing's a completely different beast and it has magics now. So that's where the reshaping can come in. And if Pictomancer is basically like creation magic light, you know, okay, all right. So she's more powerful than that. Okay, I'm sure. Okay. A creation magic super diet.
And in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with the painting.
Are we going in?
She can do that.
It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now it's enshrouded in a stifling pull of sorrow.
Fascinating. Okay. This really is reminding me of that one painting boss in Omega Raids. We're going into the painting.
And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru. But I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Kelwin?
Alright, dude, I've done crazier shit. Send me into the painting. Let's go. Serious nod. Serious nod. We have to save her, right?
I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest.
Like Dynamis. It's fine.
That's to say, anything can happen. So, see to it you are fully prepared, Capel.
Or like that one time we delved into Sid's memories, and you know his memories were all like wibbly wobblies. Ain't the first time I've delved into a weird landscape. Won't be the last.
All set to dive into the painting, Capel?
As ready as I'll ever be. Let's do this. Wow. This wasn't where I expected where I wanted to go. Is that why she made the tomb? Because you're expecting to just live in the painting for the rest of her days and that's where she would be entombed? As a Lalafell? Oh, are we in the castle? Oh yeah, we are. From the first post main story Shadowbringers dungeon. Where Becca was.
Looks like we made it, Capel.
The grand cosmos. But how?
Yeah, the dungeon. The dungeon.
Why is it this dungeon?
Oh, the scenery is familiar too? It's because we needed to use somewhere to fight that was a previously existing place, and a lot of times they use dungeons. I mean, you've been to such a place in another world? Oh, the mere thought of it boggles the mind, Capo.
Yeah. I know, it's a lot. You know, like when you do the level 80 job quests, that sort of like put a bow on the job quest or whatever have you, because which I greatly appreciated. So it's like, all right, the final chat to try to tie some threads together, you know, or to end these guys on their last note. A lot of the times you tell them like, yeah, I went to another world, and it's just like, what? They're also just like, what? It's hard to believe, dude. Just your average person is just like, I'm just out here living my life, and then we roll in and we're just like, guys, we're actually part of many different worlds. The world was sundered long ago. There used to be ancient people that I time travel as well. Don't worry about it. Also, I've been to the edge of the universe, and then people are just like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. Yeah, I went through a tournament arc in the Rift Between Worlds set up by a robot. It's fine. You know, the fucking crazy shit.
As I recall, Chanticleer saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas.
Oh, okay. People have suspected that, you know, like, cause, you know, you know, when people were talking about Ronka, I've heard some theories being like, okay, we know some things, you know, like maybe people are having dreams of these other worlds, or some things are getting shared in dreams, maybe even between shards of the same person. Like this was an Ellison castle. Not to say that somebody who's an Ellison will have also an Ellison shard on a different reflection, because it doesn't always work that way. They could be any race, but you know, like with Ehll and how like the way that she communicates with people like Tataru is through her bond with us, and then also through dreams to people like Tataru. That's how she sends messages, or told Tataru how to make you know, the Scions clothes after they returned from the first, their new garbs and whatever have you. And when there was the Ronkin tie-in with the Tender Valley in the you know, in Dawntrail, people were just like, okay, maybe there was some dreams that was shared between. And you know, like that's what the whole like you know, like the guy alluded to the Keeper of Whispers, which is that one guy out in Raktika, the Aura, who's you know like basically the speaker of the serpent or whatever have you. That's his title, and maybe he's tapping into these prophecies via like dreams and shit like that. Who knows? Who knows? You know, there was that one time as well that we had an echo vision via dream, which was pretty unique. It was the echo vision sound, but we were dreaming at the time, and it was only happened in the very interesting scenario of we saw Crystal Exarch, and Crystal Exarch wasn't there; he had already left. But we saw Crystal Exarch's past, which was technically in our future. So you know, that was an interesting scenario as well. But anyway, though, tangent aside.
Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Capo. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting.
Interesting. Either his arcane affinity, or like maybe somebody... This would have been a Norvrant castle.
So not Norvrent, of Obert. Of Obert Castle. Obviously still in Norvrent, but you know. Specifics. So I think it was... No, it was in Ellison Castle, wasn't it? No, it was Vobert. Ellison, Vobert. Potato was one of the two. One of the two.
Baruro must be here somewhere. Let's go, Kelwyn.
All right. Determined nod.
So many paintings, Capo. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, Son of the Kingdom and Winged Steed. All right. Let me get my motifs. All right, we're ready. Okay, yeah, there's 4 of them. We can AoE. Oh, no, we need to bring out the hammer. We're already good.
Those monsters, they were Biosis given like life by Pictomancer. Baruro, where are you?
Oh my god, it's big griffin.
Baruro, Shanketalak and I once encountered a griffin like that in Gerbania. Be careful, Kelwyn.
Sorry, but
Baruro, Shanketalak and I encountered a griffin like that in Gerbania.
okay. A big griffin with red eyes, sure, dude. Do. Get the motifs. All right. How long is gaze attack? Okay, like long ass cast time for that. They really gave you their sweet time. Okay, get the motifs going again.
Oh dear. Excellent work, Poe. Baruro, answer me, Baruro.
Oh, there she is.
Baruro. It's me, Kapopo. I've come for you. Baruro. Baruro.
Oh no, she's right fucked up.
You've come for me. No one would do that. No one. Master Shanketalak is gone because of me. Because I was too late.
You mustn't say that, Baruro. You're not to blame.
Even Kupopo has abandoned me. My only friend.
That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Baruro. Please come back to me.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Oh, see, Sean cat like me. Same armor, same armor. Good taste. I forgot he wore this one. Oh, look, he had blue hair with the bright ass blue braids. He's got swag. She belongs to me, and you have no place here.
Master Shanketalak?
Nah, man, I think it's just like the paintings will manifest or something like that. I don't know, it's funky, dude. Pictomancy.
No, you're just a shade born of the imagination.
Got like a white skirt with his thing, though. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne.
Ayo! Wow!
Hey, bitch. Cool jacket. The real Jean Ketelak would never harm Kapopo, or will free Brewer from your clutches. We'll go with the first one. Like, yeah, I never met the dude, but from all that I've heard. A Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? The soul crystal has accepted us. An imitation. A me? Ha 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 ha. The irony. You are no match for the master you aspire to be. Try me, bitch. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Or I'll show you what this imitation can do. And on the wings of imagination. All right, yeah, all right, dude, yeah, dude. You do not know what this imagination contains. What the imagination can unleash, dude. You don't understand. Powerful, powerful thing. Old words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Why, dudes, this reminds me of the Summoner quest line, where all we heard was like really gentle, oh my god, that's Painting Man! It's the Painting Boss Phantom! Oh my god, guys, when I said this reminded me guys, when I said this reminded me of the Omega raids, there he is. That's him. Oh my god, he was here this entire time. Now Omega Weapon did like recreate what was powerful creatures of sometimes of legend and myth. Or like maybe of different worlds, wink wink, you know, like was the kind of across dimensions, you know, or whatever, just like, but things seen in visions or whatever fucking bullshit. But a lot of it was like myth, legend, story, tale, and other things like that. But yeah, sorry, I was suddenly reminded of the Summoner quest line in Stormblood, I believe, where, you know, like we have our book familiar friend, and he tells the tale of how his Summoner Master guy was like super kind, and he just wanted what was best or whatever. But then we meet the recreation of the dude, and he's an asshat. You know, it's because it wasn't actually him. It's the same thing. Anyway. They both besmirch the person's name. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shades of your terror. Ooh, this ain't fucking nothing. This ain't nothing to me, dude. You ain't seen terror till you bathed in fucking despair, dynamis, and lived. I'm a fine... Oh, Kapopopo on the ground. Don't worry, Kapopopo. We'll avenge you. Alright, I got my motifs. Ready. It says your corpse shall serve as the highlight to my gallery. Bloom forth my muse, and let mind become matter. Ayo. Yeah, slidey slide. But what if we don't do that? Oh shit. Can you perceive the truth behind my hues? Yeah, dude, this is just like Nimia. You ain't got nothing on the goddess of fate. Blaze in red. Oh, he's casting the colors, dude. I should have shielded that. That's what I should have done. Alright, hold on. Give me my hammer. Stop. Hammer time. Dun, 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 dun. The shade of my arbors will grant you no solace. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, and again. Alright, gaze attack. Well, while I'm looking away, time for some painting. Reality's mind to shape. Mountains, mind to command. Oh, I like how he's painting. He's got the different motif shades to summon these things. Oh, okay, he's doing it in waves. Alright, I got my shield up this time. Oh wait, double shield. Well, I guess that actually just shares the shield with everybody else. Alright, there we go. It's just getting into the swing of my rotation. Ish. Got so many charges of our motif stuff now. Oh, Shade defeated.
I'm alive. Don't worry about me. Go. You did it, Kelvin. Your imagination triumphed over his.
He was just like a painting incarnation, dude. I would hope so. Also seen a lot of shit.
Baru? Oh, wake up, Baru. Come on now, you stupid fool of a Lalafell! Snap out of it!
Oh my god, that's Kapopo. I'd know him anywhere, that yelling. Kapopo? What are you doing here?
We came to bring you back, Kapo. We've been looking all over for you.
You've really been looking all over, and then we found out you were in a painting, dude. Also, hey, my name's Kelvin. I never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. What, you just plan to fucking die here, dude? Is that why you bought the tomb, dude? Lass. Hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. Let's continue. Poor lass, I guess, thought she didn't have anybody in the world and was just like, well, might as well die. I like go into a painting and just, that's it. Nobody would miss me.
Kelwyn, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey.
It's the Pictomancer's duty to help others, or why did you enter this painting? All right, let's not. Listen. I just fucking met the lass. I mean, we don't need to get down to like the deep nitty gritty. We don't need to be like, yeah, tell me open your heart for me, dude. Like, let's get out of the painting, and then if you want to talk to Kupopo, you can. But we'll go with the first one, you know, like, and also as a reminder, is this not your duty as well? Is there not still others that might need the help of you as a Pictomancer?
Indeed. Master Jean Catillac taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me. Sometimes that's just the way. You know, you can't be everywhere at once. How were you to know? You know, you were expecting to come back and just share the tales of your adventure.
It's not your fault, Bororo. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kapo.
Yeah, and even those who can. Well, to be fair, like, it's with the echoes. We don't know if, like, I'm talking about, I'm talking about the last from the Evilise and Bajja stuff. Mikoto. Like, her echo ability is that she can see the future, but a very brief window into it, and it's like for sure the future that will happen. But the thing is, like that thing that will happen in it happens for sure, but the other stuff around it can be changed. So, you know, like it's just a brief window into like this will happen for sure, but you don't know what happens before, you don't know what happens after. And like, because the echo is just like not very like, she doesn't choose when she uses it, and I wonder if as an ancient would get to see more if they had that future sight ability, or if it's just like they would choose when they'd be able to see these little moments of the future. Because, you know, when in terms of like we haven't really got to see what the powers of an ancient are, but you know, like when Vana asks us in Elpis, you know, whether we can see in the past or not, when we want to look into memories of the area, with the cherry blossom tree, with the Sakura, with where Hermes was, you know, she's just like, do you have this ability? And we're just like, yeah, but we can't control it. And she's just like, okay, you can't control it, so I'll guide you in it. So, you know, it's probably something they were able to do more at will. So it's a question of like more powerful though. Could they see more? You know, like, because, you know, Lidibus described the echo as an echo, indeed, an echo of a symphony. That even those that tower above others in the gift of the echo are little compared to what the ancients could do. So I don't know. Who knows? Tangent aside.
Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said.
best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way.
You know why I said what I said, Capo?
Oh no. Oh, guys, I was right, but for the wrong character.
I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever.
Oh my goodness gracious. No wonder she was just like, oh my god, I'm all alone in the world. She only had her adoptive grandpapa and like no friends. Because she just had what would be the equivalent of like a familiar. Which I mean is just like, you know, we've seen like with, but a familiar that I guess hasn't gained a soul. Because like kind of like Carbuncle, if Carbuncle could talk, I guess. But like, you know, like not really, Carbuncle doesn't necessarily have a soul. But, you know, like, we've seen instances where familiars do gain a soul, like with, or familiar-like creatures, like with Alpha, or, like, probably with, Cat Guy from the Sky Pirates quest. Black Cat Friend. You know? Keith Sith. There we go. Thanks, Brain. Good job. So... you know, but you know, most arcane familiars, at least like familiars would last like indefinitely with creation magics, but we are creation magic light, so that's why, you know, we don't always have Carbuncle out. You know, we summon them for combat unless a familiar is given some way to subsist on their own. So Kate Sith is probably drawing power from somewhere. You know, like when we were in Elpis, they were just like, how do you draw your ether? Is Azim giving you ether continually? Which is what I think it is with arcane entities. To keep them, you have to give some ether. Like when Y'shtola summons the little blue minion and she gives it to Zero, the little blue familiar, she's just like, it'll persist as long as you keep giving it a little bit of ether. So some familiars persist by being given ether or being given ether by their master, and some can like get some ether by themselves, like via eating. Because in Elpis, they were asked, how do you get ether? And we're just like, yeah, we're not getting ether constantly from Azim. We eat or whatever have you to maintain our ether. So that's a thing. Anyway, though, so maybe Kupopopo needs ether continually. Gasp.
Like the Jean Cadillac we defeated, I am a product of Pictomancer. Your imaginary friend. And nothing more.
You're her familiar. But like, I guess, like, not really a stand-in for, like, you know, other comrades to rely upon.
It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Capo.
You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being. My very first creation. Just like what? Oh, never mind. The shade. Just like I painted Master Jean Cadillac, so I could fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone. The shade we fought. They're bringing in this music here, all right.
Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kapo.
Salute.
This, Kelvin learned from her journey.
Well, I was already doing basically that, like bringing hope to those in need, adventuring across the realm. I mean, Pictomancy was made for me, dude. I was already doing that.
And so did you, Baruru. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kapo.
Solid words, my dude. Add some vibrancy, some hope, or whatever have you, but you can't paint over reality, man. Right on, man.
Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it.
Hell yeah, man. You know, like, there's a little escapism in, like, art and stories and stuff like that as well. I mean, that's why a lot of people turn to it. But it is also supposed to promote courage. It's just like, I forget who the quote was from. But, from a writer. But they said that, you know, we tell children stories of dragons, not so that they not because. Oh, man, hold on. Okay, it was by J.K. Chesterton, and is that fairy tales do not tell children the dragons exist. Children already know that dragons exist. Fairy tales tell children that dragons can be killed. In this case, dragons being a metaphor for, you know, like, challenges in the real world. Or, you know, people that hold power over them. Or, you know, villains that we might that we might face in real life. And that, you know, such things can be overcome. That we can face these challenges. As heroes. To face them as knights. Like when Alphino said about Horshafa.
But how can I, when those who matter most to me are gone? But you'll meet again. And there are so many people you have yet to meet. People who will love you and who you'll love in turn. You don't know until you go. If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Or in giving hope to others, you'll find hope of your own. We'll go with the first one, like carry on what Jean Cadillac taught you. Carry on that part of him with you, and in a way, he'll live on.
carry on as a Pictomancer for Master Jean Ketelak and Kapopo.
No wonder this Moogle had a name like Kapopo. I was just like, that's like a Moogle calling their child exclamation mark. Because anytime a Moogle it wants to be extra exclamation, they're just like
Po po po.
all right. Your coffee gets colder faster than your speech to NPCs. I like to go on tangents. I also like to talk things out. This is why things take longer for me to get through.
I appreciate taking a moment to savor it, to think about other quest lines we've done that are similar, to encourage our comrades, and bask in the wisdom of what we're being told. You must relish it. The story. Think on it.
I love it.
Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart.
Hell yeah, lass. But you need not stand all alone.
You will, Kapo. You absolutely will. You'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kapo. Farewell, Kelwyn. It was a joy to journey with you.
My friend. A loyal familiar.
Farewell, Barrero. You're my dearest friend. You always will be.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a flashbang, though. Yeah, he flashbanged us. Oh, and we're out. Where the fuck did the painting go? Was it destroyed? That ossuary person's gonna be so disappointed. He was paid to bury that. That's alright, we'll just pay him a little bit more and he'll be like, oh, well, okay. I mean, we accept your donation to the Temple of Thal. Praise be your pious nature. Alright, Baruru.
Kelwyn.
Yeah, lass. You need a hug?
I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kapopo find and save me.
No problem, lass. I'm glad you could be found and could be saved. Your friend did a lot to find another Pictomancer. Help you.
When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into my body. Magic. I used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine.
Oh, okay. Wow. Magic. Uh-huh. 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 So, like, if, for example, Hydaelyn sends out Argos, who is familiar. He dissipates, comes back to Vanash. He gets all those memories of Argos. Now, Argos as he is now, who knows? It's a complicated situation because the ancients can create things of their own will, like things that will now have their own will and exist as separate things. And then also a familiar, which is more tied to you and your magic. So, okay, all right. Well, yeah, of course not now, but I'm thinking about in a past scenario. In a past scenario, obviously Argos is existing on his own right now, so that's why I'm wondering, is he a familiar? Is he a familiar that has gained a soul? Or is he like his own creation? There's a line. There's a line there, I'm just trying to think. Obviously that won't happen now, but I'm talking about like in the past as an example. Or I guess like if we were to send Carbuncle out, you know, for example, like I think Tataru's Carbuncle is fucking running out all over the place. When Tataru's Carbuncle comes back to her, is she gonna get all the memories of the places that's been run around? It's just interesting. Lived long enough to get his soul? Maybe. Who knows, man? Souls. Maybe somebody with ether sight like Y'shtola would know. So you can remember, you know, we started this journey. He recruited us. He did the interview with us. You know, we went to go fight some feeds in a basement to test out the Pictomancy. Then we went to Coerthas. We talked a little bit about our memories of Coerthas. You know, we went out to Kugane, talked about our memories of Kugane. You know, he was very worried about you the entire time.
The shade of the shroud, the chill of Coerthas, the brilliance of Kugane. The two of you traveled far.
That we did.
I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me. His yearning for our days on the road with Master Shankatalak. And his happiness at having found a friend in you.
Hell yeah, man.
But what of you, Kelwyn? How did you find the journey?
It was a fun jaunt, man. It was a fun jaunt. Kapopopo was a delight. And, you know, I know it's always nice going back to some places. We got to go to, technically speaking, we didn't actually get to see it, but we went to the ritzy Gordania residential district, which has a gate, which we're not allowed to get in, so, you know. That was cool. We just went into we just instanced into the house that we didn't actually get to go, but, you know, like, in terms of canon, we went there. Now I got to talk to some Confederacy people in Kugane. You know, Pictomancy's been a lot of fun. We saved that guy's life in Coerthas by getting him some medicine. So, you know, all's well that ends well, man. We ended it by jumping into a painting, you know, like wild ride, man. I enjoyed training to become a Pictomancer, or Kapopopo was a wonderful travel companion, or it was hard keeping up with Kapopopo. I'll go with the second one. And like, I enjoyed training to become a Pictomancer. Yeah, Pictomancy was fun. Nah, man. Heart to heart. Kupopo was a wonderful travel companion. Oh, hold on. I must say this while gazing forlornly into the distance. Kupopo would be glad to hear that. And I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I 100% would. And will. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't want to have a friend like that? And they can make themselves invisible, so yeah. I could create him again. Recall the feeling and the image and paint him anew. Yeah, like resummoning a familiar, yeah. But I won't. Because as the two of you taught me, painting isn't the end. Oh, sorry, parting. Painting isn't the end. Parting isn't the end. Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you, Kedwin, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I will set out onto another journey as a Pictomancer. But if I go, I vow to paint a path of hope, as Master Jean Catalak once did. And just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. I was doing it long before, and I will do it long after. But like, Loki, you want me to like, you know, I got some contacts. I can put you in contact with some people. Like, you don't have to journey alone. Partially because it's dangerous. Partially because I feel bad. You seem very lonely. Like, I'm sure you'll make your own friends along the way, but like, and you probably already have and don't know it. But you know, like. I mean, she's really gonna take the lesson and go stand on her own. Like, all right, see you later, lass. Wow. There she fucking goes. We're left here alone. There will be no Pictomancer NPC to talk to, like Keshqua will be in Quarry Mill. Alright, achievement unlocked. Gotta follow the rainbow. Oh, these come with titles. Picto Perfect and Twin Fang for Viper. The two Dawntrail job quests complete. Those are fun. I like those two of those. Good jaunt. Good little jaunt of a storyline. Pictomancer went to some wild places in terms of the end there. Just like, alright, dudes, let's jump into a paint. I'm like, alright, okay. Interesting additional lore in terms of how familiars work. Potentially here with like, especially with Pictomancy. But like that, for all rights and purposes, that was what Kupopo was, a familiar. So, like, they were just like, I'm just a product of your imagination, ephemeral. And it's just like, well, yeah, that's a familiar, though. That's generally a familiar. Sometimes made with something as well, but, like, a little more sentience than maybe some other familiars were that don't have a soul yet, at the very least. I don't know. Magic Man. I'm trying to fit it into what we know of the magic system in my mind, but for sure, familiar. Yeah, but you still like Picto more than Viper in terms of the story or in terms of gameplay? Also, you said question, how does painted Moogle taste like paint? I think that's what it would taste like. I like both in terms of gameplay. Like I said, Viper is kind of like the dancer of Melee. Got a very similar, like, you know, follow the lighted button path. And then Pictomancer, I enjoy. It's interesting cadence, and it gives you like you know, something to like painting the motifs is something to do in downtime of a fight. So like, oh no, a boss has disappeared or his face transitioning. Just like, well, time to be painting, you know? I like that. I think it's fun. I like how whimsical it is. In terms of the story, I think they were both good. I think they both had their charm. I really like the characters. I really liked Keshqua and Kupopo. So I think it was good. I think it was good. I don't think I can put one over the other. But I think visually, like Ik Shok Shamajun, like the model that they made for him, that was pretty swag. That was pretty swag. Yeah. That's it for job questing until we get more jobs, man. But there we go. Now I'll just have to get these guys to level 100. We'll start with working on Pictomancer. Yes, the fact of Moogle made the cringe bearable. I thought it was great. And then again, that might also be that I had a lot of fun voicing the characters, so. But that's like for a lot of characters, you know? I think the Moogle, I mean, the Pictomancer quest, I don't think it was always trying to be funny. I think a lot of it was just like, you know, helping others or a little walk down the memory lane. But there was definitely some humor put in there. The Viper one wasn't really like, there was no really haha funnies in there. Besides like laughing at, you know, like some moments of like, you know, like, oh, Keshqua. You know, early on with his kind of like, you know, his isolation, like social, he doesn't have a lot of great social graces in terms of like knowing how to talk to people or who to talk to for information or whatever have you like that. But he grows. He quickly learns. But yeah, so last thing for today before we're done, real quick, let's take a jaunt out to Ishgard. Hold on. Let's take a jaunt out to Ishgard because we're quickly going to be doing the next chapter of the custom delivery storyline with Ehll. Let me see here. Let's get on to... I gather these things on Botany. We'll go on Botany. Hold on. Casual 9-hour stream. Yee. Yee. It's gone a little bit longer. I expected it to because we're doing the finale quest for both Picto and Viper, and the finale quests usually take on a little bit longer because they're usually story heavy. So you know, there's a lot of cutscening. Yeah, it's Ishgard. Alright, then we gotta get to the main aetheryte. We can get the firmament. All right. So, there she is, our little dragon friend. Is it F on your end? Maybe? Let me check. Do. Nope, it seems fine. So, I don't know. I don't think it is. It just kept lagging. Oh, that might be, I don't know if that's an F on Twitch's end. Who knows? Like some packets were lost. I don't know. I don't know. Well, anyway, we have just this to get to. Hold on, let me turn back the BGM down a little bit because the Ishgard music goes hard. The firmament music. Alright, so here we are back with Ehll. We're going to be continuing the story with her. So basically, this young dragonette has come to Ishgard to learn more about the ways of man, and she's super impressed with the crafters, and so she's been learning some crafting. As we've been going, she's learned to mine and to gather and to weave her little cap and her little scarf. And recently, because she thinks that the dragons would like to make things, she's been trying to, win them over to the side of crafting. And so she thinks that she can do that maybe via cooking and sharing the experience of some dishes that she's had in Ishgard with them. And specifically, they're looking to maybe make a feast for the dragons to partake in. And I think they decided that they were going with, like fish sandwiches as something maybe all the dragons could enjoy. So
my next project shall be a dish that will have even the most discerning dragon gourmands slavering for more. Pray, aid me in any way you can.
Then we have 3 deliveries to make here. Should send us over to the next level. I've already read these before. Up there's level 93 on botany.
All right. Fine work as always, hero. With this, I have more than enough ingredients to begin my culinary masterpiece. A dish that is certain to have every dragon in the Turning Mist clamoring for more. Of course, you are more than welcome to lend a helping hand if you wish.
Thanks to you, Ehll is ready to share the product of her hard work with her dragon friends. I'd say they're in for quite the treat. I gathered a few ingredients on my own, and together with what we've brought, we've made sandwiches using Kaiser rolls. I've tasted them myself, and I've never had any better. Dragons might find this type of food a bit puzzling at first, but I'm sure the taste will be to their liking. Ehll, you had best get it to them while it's still fresh. All on her lonesome, there's a little deliverer.
Yes, of course.
Ehll, are you all right?
Yes, quite all right, thank you.
What the fuck was that? What?
Anyway, I must be off at once. I would hate for the bread to stale and the meat to dry. Farewell.
What was the ack in the middle of that? Friend? Alright, Ehll could not be happier with your efforts. She now considers you a cultivated crafter. Through your efforts, Alto has gained a deeper understanding of mankind and fostered her love for crafting. It seems, however, that DeLong has a different sort of favor to ask. A new quest continuing the story of Elto's efforts to learn crafting is now available from Elto. Upon its completion, the custom deliveries list for Elto will be updated. Alright. An ode to unity. Elto is eager to share her newest labor of love with her own kind. At last, my culinary masterwork is ready to be shared with my kin. Thanks to the guidance of my capable teachers, I believe I've cooked up something that will have even the most stubborn among them clamoring for more. Doubtless, even now they are eagerly awaiting my arrival. They hear whispers of what I might bring, filling the tenements with expectation. I'd best leave at once. There are a few things more unpleasant than a hungry dragon. Safe travels, Alto. Why'd she stop? Friend? So dizzy. Wings aching. No. I must move forward before the food cools, and with it, the esteem of my kin. Lass. Do I need to carry you, dude? Alto, is something the matter? Not at all. In fact, I'm positively effervescent. Now, wait right there. I'll be back before you even realize I've gone. She's sick? Friendo. Friend dragon. It shouldn't have taken this long. Serious nod. Come to think of it, Alto was acting rather strangely before she departed. Perhaps we should ask Master Arvid for counsel. He seems to have a solution for every problem. Oh, I hope nothing untoward has happened. I'll stay here and keep watch for Alto. I pray you and Master Arvid can get to the bottom of this. All right. Buzzmaker, they wouldn't do that. Probably sick or something. I mean, the custom deliveries must continue. Would that there was something I could do but stand here. Well, somebody's gotta wait in case she comes back. Up, right, Arvid's down here. Parkour. Did you hear that? What was that in the roof? No worries, slides down from the roof, no problem. Hey, yo, what up? Good evening. What brings you here? You seen Alto? She was asking. He was acting a bit strange. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Alto since she left with her delivery. You're certain she hasn't returned? I meant to give her this hammer I made as a little reward for her efforts. Considering how hard she's been working, I wouldn't be surprised if she is gone for a leisurely stroll. Or a fly, I suppose? A flit. You know, a leisurely fly would be a flit, right? I don't know. Any road, she is a dragon, albeit a tiny one. Try as we might, we would be fools to think we understand even a fraction of what goes on in her head. I'm sure she'll return in her own time. Still, if you must go looking for her, take the hammer. I've no doubt her eagerness to learn how to use it would send her back here as fast as her little wings could carry her. Shafton goes on at length about her dragonette friends at this place called Zenith, somewhere in the Turning Mess. If that rings a bell to you, I reckon it might be a good place to start.
I don't know much about the Churn-and-Miss aside from that I'm liable to get eaten whole before I walk to Yalm. I'm certain you'll manage to go for a bit further than that, eh? Bird Adventure, you can combat. I ain't got no combat. There's BACs up there. There are BACs. Okay, hold on. With the long. We're going to the Churn-and-Miss. Alright. Let it be known I told him. Alright, let's see. Zenith. Away we go. Okay. Higher? Okay, lower now. Here. Up. Endearing Dragonite.
Oh, is that who I think it is? The very hero who triumphed over Nidhogg and brought peace between our kinds. From all stories Alto has told of you, I expected a bit more grandeur.
The hero who tried and brought peace to our kinds.
I suppose appearances come second when you spend your days working with your claws, or hands, were they? Nevertheless, I must thank you for taking the time to pass down such refined arts to my friend. We do so enjoy seeing what she brings.
She's been here recently. We sent her this way, but we haven't seen her. Like, she hasn't come back.
You're looking for her. She visited friends not far from here, gushing over that, what was it? A cooking of hers. Delectable stuff, that. To think there are more to food than scorching and chomping. Considering the distance you traveled, I'm terribly sorry to say that she specifically requested not to let anyone from the surface see her until she was ready. She was quite insistent, in fact. Still, I'm sure she would be delighted to receive that deadly-looking trinket of yours. What'd you call it, a hammer? It looks far too heavy for me to wield myself, but I should be able to carry it without dropping it. That is, unless I choose to drop it. Those Moogles who've been pestering me are in need of some long overdue comeuppance.
By dropping a hammer on their head, they'll probably drop something, no.
Ahem. Anyway, I shall let her know you've arrived, but let me warn you that it may be some time until she's willing to show herself.
Is she sick?
Now pass the hammer of yours over here. I pray it is not as unwieldy as it looks. So this is one of those tools you linguist ones are so fond of. Are all of them so as complex as this one?
No, actually, that one's pretty simple.
It shall be safe in my keeping, I assure you. I wouldn't have the slightest idea how to use it, even if I wanted. Now wait here and I shall return. When, however, I cannot say.
Look at me, kid.
I'm not a kid, I've been alive for hundreds of years, look at me.
This isn't I don't know when. It might be 100 years later. No, don't do that to me. Don't, you were back here within maybe 1 day max. 2 days, maybe.
Miss Light, there you are.
Oh, DeLong, what the fuck? Both of you? Dude, I thought you said you'd be eaten if you came here. What happened? Surprised to see us, I take it. Young with the long garden in his head to come searching for Alto, and there was nothing I could say to sway him. Try as I might to distract him with work, somehow he managed to book us a trip across the Sea of Clouds. It's a wonder we caught up to ya, all things considered. Just how long have you been waiting here?
I did a cutscene time, I don't know.
So let me take a sip of water here. Hold on before we continue. Alright, yeah, dude, how long has been...
We're not gonna say, oh no, time has passed.
Where is she, Miss Light? Where's Ehll?
I know her friends say she was like holed up, so I think she might be sick or something. I don't know, man. She might not want others to see her because she's probably sick.
What? Why wouldn't she want to see us? That doesn't make any sense. Ehll, can you hear me? Where are you?
Sorry. Sorry about that. All right. Oh.
Oh, shush. You'll wake something bigger than a dragonette with all that shouting.
Oh my god. Ehll, never mind. She wasn't sick. She was having a fucking growth spurt. Wow. All right. Oh, okay. She's wearing the scarf now as a little armband. Oh, sure, dude. Like a little hat on her horn. Okay, it turns out she was sick in some capacity. She was having the fucking dragon growth spurt.
That scarf, that hat. Wait, Ehll, is that you? I knew you would recognize me. Still, explanation may be in order. You see, dragon's growth is dictated by forces both internal and external. Sometimes this growth can be quite dramatic, as you can plainly see. Fascinating, both internal and external. We know that dragons, you know, like, can adapt in different ways. That's why there's so many different sorts of dragons, like from like the classical dragons to like the wyverns. So it's both internal and external factors, I guess, to promote like maximum adaptability. Truth be told, I had been feeling out of sorts lately, but now I see that discomfort was merely the new me trying to break free.
And now, like something shedding its shell. Who knows how that works for dragons? Just the biggest magical growth spurt. I don't know. Ether, dude. Magic.
And now, here she is. A dragon reborn. Like a realm reborn. Oh, I'm so glad you're alright. More than alright by the looks of things.
Yeah, dude, he was worried about you, dude.
This new tool is wonderful. It's as if Master Arvid knew I was on the brink of incredible change. Had I received this hammer but a day, look at that animation. Had I received this hammer but a day earlier, I would have held it clumsily in my tiny claws. Now, however, it feels like an extension of my very body. My mind is brimming with the possibilities of what I might craft next.
Our little crafter dragon, dude.
Growth is unlike all I've seen before. Such a spectacular transformation has already made you the topic of much discussion about dragon kind, and I imagine not a small amount of jealousy. It's pretty cool.
See, what did I tell you to? There is no need for all that fretting and fussing. Still, if not for young Otelong's concern, who knows if I would have ever set foot in the tournament.
I apologize for causing undue worry, but I pray you understand how embarrassing it would have been if anyone saw me before I was ready. And now you are the first to behold a dragon not warped by conflict and strife, but nourished by peace and fellowship.
Oh, because their growth is affected by internal and external factors. So a lot of the dragons that have grown that aren't from before the war have grown in the conditions of war and conflict. Fascinating. Okay, interesting. Dragons, so adaptable. Crazy.
Well, not the first, surely. Only the first in quite some time. When man and dragon lived in harmony, maturation like mine may have been more common.
Like the half upright? Is this like your permanent like adult stage? I thought that this like was a midway stage to some of the larger adults. But like the part upright kind of vibe? Okay, sure, yeah.
I think there may be something to that, Alto. If we ask around, we may just find a dragon who has stories of those halcyon days. At the very least, it would be a chance to make new friends among the clouds. And we can start with our present company. I'd be eager to hear of your life here. For my book.
Me, why? I would be delighted, although I've seen scarcely more summers than Alto.
Scarcely more summers. Oh, this one was older than Alto.
She has regaled me with all the many tales of the wingless ones that build and tinker. Far from the primitive brutes I had believed you were, her stories told of an inventive and adventurous people. So yeah.
There we go, man. Propaganda. It'll get you, man. Can't be like, all dragons are like this, or all people must be the savages, you know?
Well, I thought the stories fanciful. I can now see that, if anything, they weren't fanciful enough. Yeah, I too shall journey down below the clouds and live among mankind for a time and try my claws at this crafting of yours.
I feel like I've lost this dragon in its voice.
You would be more than welcome. Indeed. It is not what we set out to accomplish. Is that not what we set out to accomplish from the onset? To bring man and dragon closer, one step at a time. I believe we are well on our way.
Yeah, Midgard Somer might take take generations, but we are well on our way.
I shall also do my part of spreading word far and wide. Surely I am not the only dragon interested in following Alto's path.
Oh yeah, let us learn from one another. The more the merrier. I suppose I should return with all haste and tell Lord Farcel to expect a few more visitors to Ishgard. Even one so level-headed as he may be caught off guard by a sudden influx of dragons.
All right, there's gonna be some curious, like there are some people here that, you know, have made it out to help in the Turning Mists here, and maybe might eventually go into the Dragon Hinterlands a little bit further, or the Dragon Forelands a little bit further, you know? Gonna be some dragons visiting Ishgard.
Wow, our friend.
All grown up. All right, back to the firmament. When they said, yeah, maybe we can find some dragons that will tell us the tale of, you know, the time before, I thought we were going to go find one. Or, like, maybe talk to her sire, the dragon from the Gullenbursty from the Moogle quest line, or, you know, to Daphne or something.
But nah.
Or, I mean, to friggin', where's Valgar? I mean, he's there. He knows. He's been there. Maybe like to reminisce. All right, dude. There she is. Big friend now.
I love her.
All right. What the long?
Welcome back, Miss Light.
Arvid? I must confess, I had my doubts when I first agreed to this arrangement, but Elto and young Odalong here have proven more resourceful than I gave them credit for. All right. Elto?
Of course, Light deserves her share of the credit as well.
By last name basis?
Were not for your tutelage, I would not have grown as I have, and in doing so, finally compel my friends to come mingle with the men and women of Ishgard.
To come mingle.
Lord Francel was most understanding when we informed him of what we had planned. He gave his word to ensure that none of the less savory elements of the city would bring harm to its new visitors.
Yeah, some people that might still be afeared of dragons. Cause it's gonna be, you know, slow to change. There's old hatreds that still smolder a little bit. That people will need some time, maybe. It has been 1,000 years of war. There are many willing to take the steps to piece together, like Elto, and like our friends. But like Vidofnir said, a chasm stretches between the two, and it will take some time to bridge that.
Even now, he is working to inform those with authority in Ishgard to welcome my brothers and sisters. Before long, the sight of wings in the sky will fill the hearts of men not with dread, but with elation. I hope so.
Industriousness of these two never fails to impress me. We might do well to learn from them, eh? The new generation, the is bright and hopeful. I'm actually like, hundreds of years older than you. The new generation.
I would also like to thank Odalong. Had he not come to the Chen and Miss, the idea of befriending our erstwhile nemesis may have remained naught but an idle fancy for the other dragons. But thanks to his affable nature, the first spark of curiosity has been struck in their hearts.
Okay, so I guess, you know, we did go talking to dragons all around in the mists. Out of cutscene. Off screen.
You are too kind, Elto. I, for one, can't wait to see this place alive with the sound of dragon and man conversing in good faith. And, with one endeavor having reached a satisfactory conclusion, I believe it may be time to begin another. My time spent with Elto has provided me with more than enough notes to begin my chronicles, but I must first compile and arrange them.
And you would best begin sooner rather than later, lad. Once you've finished, bring it to the manufactory and I'll see about producing some illustrations to give your book a little flair. Oh, illustrations. All right, hell yeah.
Now, isn't that a marvelous idea? You can fill the book with pictures so that even dragons who cannot read your letters can understand. Oh, what harmonious songs such a work could inspire.
Yeah, man, we'll have our books, you'll have our songs, and maybe there'll be a little bit of crossover between the two.
Songs, perhaps that can be sung in unison. In fact, I believe I may have a title, an ode to unity. Man and dragon shall come to a deeper understanding, and I hope appreciation of the other by reading it.
Yeah, I think like some of the instruments and like there was like one instrument in the Moo quest line that is supposed to be like when playing it's like dragon song. So like that, I know there's a way to be played together. Not bad, lad, not bad at all. Well then, it sounds to me like we've got quite a lot of work ahead of us.
I'd best get started. Thanks, Arvid. It's been a pleasure.
Kelwyn, might I trouble you to assist Master Odalong in the completion of his chronicles? I can think of nary a more ambitious work. This book may prove to be the very foundation for a long-lasting peace.
I hope so.
For my part, I shall continue making deliveries to the Churning Mists, that my brothers and sisters there might be enticed to join their brethren here.
I see the wonders that we have to share. And certainly some dragons here will, you know, their tales will get some people to maybe want to visit, and we'll get a little bit more, you know, mixing between the two cultures. So that we can continue on this way of peace. All right, so is this custom delivery going to continue with Odalong then? Future requests will be selected at random from all those you've seen thus far, with the list refreshed once a week. Right, I forgot this was the last step in this storyline. The printing essentials, printing materials, and ink shells will earn you a particularly handsome reward. A new quest is available from Odalong in the new nest.
Oh boy, guys.
All right, I feel like this might lead into something else.
Have you seen the firmament is positively brimming with dragons?
Brimming?
Oh, there is much and more I must teach them. I can't expect every one of them to adjust as well as I have.
Okay. Brimming? Oh, there is dragons. Oh, I see. Completing Elto's custom delivery has gotten
People made this. They may be fleshy, but as nimble and
ambitious or something like that. Okay, so they've All right, I think what we're gonna do is we'll come back out here and finish this tomorrow because we've already gone pretty long. So I think that's where we'll leave that one. And then, for tomorrow, we've raid. Some people can't make it in the raid team, so raiding has been canceled this week. So what we're gonna be doing is, maybe, you know, we'll come out here and we'll do this. Maybe we'll start on the Charlemagne custom delivery, unless Odalong. I don't think Odalong's counted as an additional delivery. But we do have 3 additional deliveries this week, so we could start on the Charlemagne one. So maybe we'll do that. We'll do this quest out here with Odalong, definitely, and then maybe the one with Charlemagne. And then I might be going to try some extremes. We'll see. If we can find a group for them, maybe we'll end up trying some of the Dawntrail extremes with Valigramanda and the second trial. So we might end up doing that in place of raiding. So that'll be happening tomorrow, or actually technically this evening, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. EST. Later this day. And then the Sunday stream will be that I usually have the rating on, that we've had the rating schedule on, will be canceled. So that's going to be what's on the docket for later. So definitely we'll get to this quest. We'll continue this. Maybe the Charlemagne custom deliveries, and then we'll see if we can't find a group to try some extremes. This will be my first time doing extremes. Like I said, I've started with a Savage raiding group, starting this expansion. So, you know, we've been progging, but yeah, some of our people can't make it this week. So we're gonna try something else. I'm gonna try to find a group. But yeah, for now, that is gonna be it for me. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. Let me maybe pull up a little bit of a song to end out on here.
So hey, Soul Color, we're gonna excited. And yeah, I'm gonna be a bit nervous if I end up jumping to extremes. Like I said, I haven't done one before, and you know, like I haven't really gone into harder content with randos, with a pickup group with a pug. So, you know, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. People do the party finder stuff all the time. Thanks for Chain Lumina. Kate, take care of you too, Vizmaker. I mean, Savage is harder than Extreme if you've already been raiding. Yeah, we're currently progging on the second fight of the Arcadian, so... If the Extremes are easier, I'm sure it'll be fine. I just get, you know, nervous going in with... You know, like, I have my Savage team that I know who are friends. But, you know, I just get a bit nervous going in with randos is all. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, let's see. Pull up a little bit of a song here. Let's go with... Where we're in this playlist. Okay, yeah. Let's go with this one. All right. Understandable, you'll do great. Oh, thank you. Thanks for saying that. Hopefully it will be the case. But yeah, that was me just me unplugging my headset. Everybody's just like, what sound was that? Was that my computer? That was me. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hopefully we'll be able to find a group. If not, make a group. Maybe I'll ask some of any of the raiders that will be here. Not the ones who will be missing this week if they would want to join me. But yeah. So take care, everybody, and until next time.
Dreamed until my head was empty, lost all of my identity. While it tore me down, you said don't let it get to you. Never let it pull you under, screaming to the night like thunder. Even if the world forgets, yeah, I'll remember you. Half stoned, Florida rain, out of luck for days. If you were afraid, you didn't show it when we slept in the car I drove in the dark. Thank my lucky stars for the way you are. Let me see beyond my demons, show me some to believe in. Even in a hopeless night, you brought me back to life. To pull the worry out my head, paint me in a shade of red. Don't you ever change a bit, don't you ever change a bit. Half stoned, Florida rain, out of luck for days.